Oh, you know what time it is. It's time for Super Saturday. What is going on, team? Welcome along. Rare stream, man. Rare time, rare stream. You know what? It's not 3 a.m. Not yet. But in about, I don't know, what, 6 or 7 hours, it will be 3 a.m. and I will be back again. But hello, what's up? Pam, good to see you, dude. Constant, welcome. Dude, first half, you'll be so glued by the first half, dude. You'll want to stay for the second half. You know what? I get to be smart to you guys now, and you'll get to be smart to me in about 7 hours when I get about 3 hours sleep and have to get back up because game 2 tonight finishes at about midnight. I'll probably go get 3 hours sleep, Ash, honestly. I'll probably go get 3 hours sleep. I'll watch these couple of games, and then try and get some sleep. Fingers crossed, 3 hours sleep. That's what I'm going for. Hopefully. How about yourself? What is all your plans? I know Pimp and you, it's like 6 a.m., right? So you're all good. You are all good. You're going to bed. What? You're going to bed soon? Dude, it's 5 to 6. It's time to get up, man. It is time to get up. Of course, we've got a massive game. Look, Highlanders, Moana, Pasifika. This is the highlight, man. This is the highlight of the weekend. Under the roof, Moana in action. Blues have destroyed the Drua. I tell you what, yesterday's results were pretty. Jeez, they were pretty unexciting, right? The opening game was pretty good. Did you guys tune into that? The opening game of the competition, the Chiefs and the Crusaders. Thoughts and opinions on that. And of course, following that one, let me pop this sucker out as well. Just in case we get some input from later. Disappointing? Says Ash. Well, that's coming from a Crusaders fan, my friend. What about the Brumbies? Thoughts on the Brumbies? Thoughts on the Force and the Hurricanes, to be fair. What's up, Zandre? It's 8 a.m, buddy. It's Super Rugby time. You best sort your nuts out, dude. Because we're going to be watching some Super Rugby. And we're going to have a special guest too. Before I forget about him and leave him, let's try get Paul's going to join us as well. And talk a little bit of rugby. What day is it? It's Super Saturday, Dub. It's Super Saturday. We're wearing the Highlanders shit. Come on, man. We're really stepping it up tonight. You've got a bottle of whiskey to drink. Yes. Get into it, man. Get into it. I tell you what, I'm still drinking one of these, and I got another one to drink in a few hours. Dude, Six Nations, that second game of the Six Nations is going to be crazy. Thoughts on the GRC match? Well done. What do you want me to say, man? What do you want me to say? Let's get Paul's thoughts in here before the game starts. We're about 10 minutes away. Let's see if I can do this properly, though. So let's see if I can cook this up properly. That's working. Now let's see if I can... Oh, I can hear you. Oh, this might work. No, I've done something to... Hang on. No one can hear you. Right. Bear with me for 2 seconds, because I have to always set this up properly. Hang on. I have to click on this. And then I have to... Yes! Look, you can insult me all you like, but they can't even hear you yet. But if I do that and go... Bang!
Is it working?
Now they can see you, and they can hear you, and I can still listen to the game. Yes.
Exactly, that's that. I'm going to turn the game down a little bit, because obviously what you say is much more important than the game. Or especially actually, we can take the headphones off at this point. We're all just talking rubbish pre-game stuff, so I can actually put the hat on and look the part.
Jeez,
maybe I can do this later with the headphones.
Look at him go. What am I? Hey, hang on. wait. Zandre says typical Scotsman. What's brandy and coke, dude? You don't replace whiskey with brandy and coke. Come on. Here's a hot take for you, Paul. Ash reckons if the Crusaders didn't lose to Mighty Williams so early, they would have won the game. I don't think he was quite that critical a part of that game. Thoughts? Thoughts?
Yeah, no, it's not. I mean, look, it was a game that came down to a couple.
He's
Really,
what's he done? He's muted. No, he's going again.
I'm going again. Oh dear. No, it was a game that came down to a couple of close calls at the end. I thought they perhaps were a little hard done by a couple of things, but look, referees missed them, and if you're going to leave it referee, it's your own fault. The day is my kind of standard response to that one. So look, they just gave themselves too much to do in that second half. Didn't they? You don't let a team get that far ahead of you in the first place, and that's really the problem. That's where the problem lies, not in so much of one player here or there. I don't think.
I am disappointed that he. I am disappointed that he did get injured though.
Oh hell yeah! But it's really harsh on him.
The future.
He's a cracking player.
Yeah, I definitely would not blame it all on him. That's for sure. Or not blame. I would not put it all down to him though. I've made you a bit smaller there. I'm twiddling with things.
You're trying to dominate me.
Yeah.
That's mean of you. We've gone to adverts.
I'm making it worse now. Oh, I see what's happening. It's because Discord's a bit smaller. Right, I see. I see.
You want to make me a square, really? It's the wrong shape. The aspect is all wrong.
Yeah, because you're just in a little shot there. You're just in a wee corner. You can stay in your wee corner. I can stretch you. Do you want to be stretched?
But look, at the end of the day, it came down to the Chiefs.
There you go. What are you doing? You're all chopping.
You're going to talk about the game, or are you just going to piss around about my picture?
Oh, the game hasn't started yet. What are you on about? Oh, he's got. I've killed him. Your audio is all up the way. Your audio is all up the way.
Just couldn't get that ball in that first half, right?
What have you done to your audio? You were nice and smooth and perfect before. Now you're all choppy. Don't blame my good Discord.
Maybe. Me choppy?
Yeah, you are choppy.
You're not to me, so you're end up for this one.
Yeah, my end is
but,
perfect.
if I stay choppy, obviously. Sorry, it's perfect now, is it?
No, I'm perfect.
Oh, of course you're perfect. We love you. Yeah, you're perfect. We all wish to be like you. You're a hero who we look up to.
Do. I'm trying to read chat. What's a loaded question, Dub? I'm not even keeping up. Professional yapper, thanks, man. I appreciate that. That's like literally what I base my life about, is being a professional shit talker. But who cares about yesterday? I'm just catching up with what everyone's saying. Ashley's Chiefs, Crusaders, Blues, Highlanders, Hurricanes. Oh no, what do you reckon about the Hurricanes yesterday? I watched most of that game and fell asleep in the second half. The Force are all right. Force probably look better than the Rebels, which is kind of sad. To be fair, look,
I've not watched the Hurricanes game yet, so because I was at work all day today, so I'm not caught up on that one. So
fair enough.
But at the end of the day, the result is kind of what we were expecting, right? In that one, I think it's one of the things we talked about. I think you were hoping or expecting the Force to be a bit better, a bit more competitive than that.
The Force put up a fight.
The Force put up a fight. They're 44.
Way more of a fight. Hey, they put up way more than a fight than the Rebels.
The Rebels Rugby's game unfortunately had too many errors at the end of the day. That was the problem with that game. And as soon as the Brumbies put those two early scores in, they went into cruise control and just cruised to the end. And the Rebels made way too many unforced or just silly mistakes in that one. So it
was a very error-ridden game. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
The Crusaders, if the Crusaders played in the first 40 minutes, they would have won that game. Yeah, I can't disagree with you there, Pen. If they actually did anything in that first 40 minutes, literally at all, they would have won that game. But aside from all that stuff, let's we're about a few minutes away from kickoff of this game. I mean, let's be honest. Highlanders, massive favourites, right? Huge favourites. What do you want to see from this game? I mean, for me, I want to see the Highlanders smoke them, smash them, drop them, pound them, give them the people's elbow or rock bottom, pick them up, stunner them, throw them over the top rope, and then put them through the commentary table. That's what I want to see. And Julian Salvier can score a try next weekend to try take his record. I don't really care about that. So, what do you want to see?
What do I want to see? Or what do I think the Highlanders should be? Look, the Highlanders need to be doing what the Hurricanes, what the Blues have done, right? They need to be putting on 30 to 40 points and restricting Moana Pasifika to 10 points or so. That's what they need to be doing. Yep. Moana Pasifika be trying to be as competitive as possible. Try and get a few more scores. And try and keep it within 20. If they can do that, then that's fantastic for them. But from a Highlanders point of view, it has to be it has to be a try bonus point win, and they need to be scoring 30, 40 points, and they need to be restricting Moana Pasifika to 10 or less.
We've got some hot takes. Hang on. I'm getting my team lineups here. The Pen Pan reckons that you're trying to put makeup on a pig. The Rebels game was boring. I love that. That's the take of the year.
I don't think we were trying to say it was an interesting game. We were just saying it was all over fairly early.
What's up, Jacko? Jacko's the #1 Moana Pasifika fan. He brought a shirt that shipped around the world. Where did it go, Jacko? It went from New Zealand to Australia to... Oh, where did it go in Asia? It went to somewhere in Asia. Thailand or something? And then it went to Germany before it went to England. So, I mean, #1 fan. That sort of commitment is out the gate. Ash reckons the game will be over in the first half. Hopefully. Zahn Sullivan, the best fullback in Super Rugby. Jeez, he said that after 3 games. Four games? Incredible.
Oh, only 1 game by Zahn Sullivan. Yeah, no. So, very good. Look, and also not against a side that's really tested, that put him under pressure either. He had no pressure, hence whatever.
You want to give us give us an early... I want to hear an early go over of the Highlanders fullback, if you could.
Highlanders fullback?
Yeah.
Oh. I've got to actually look at it, to be honest with you.
Now, Reece Patchell, here we go. 22 tests for Reece Patchell, 82 points, 86 URC games for a few hundred points.
Ratu Matav Garvey Neepkins.
I didn't even know that one either. This hopefully doesn't. We'll just call him Jacob. Let's call him Jacob. No, JRK doesn't work. JRK doesn't work. And just for you, Jacko, as well, there is a Talia in this game as well. So that will get you excited and get you nice and finished nice and early first thing in the morning. So you can't, he just gets so excited about Mark Talia. I thought we'll give Tanielu Talia. Tanielu. Great first name.
So Neepkins, just to use the last part of his bell. Look, there's been lots and lots of people looking at him, expecting big things from him. So he has got a lot of plaudits coming into professional rugby. He's one of those. So if you're kind of be close to rugby, he's someone that you're excited to see and thinking, geez, here's a guy who can really light up this level of the sport and go on further. So we are looking for some big things from him, and he'll get game time down at the Landers, which is basically what he was, missing at the Chiefs, wasn't it? Yeah. So and look, we got someone like David McKenzie, who was kind of the All Blacks kind of the fullback or in that kind of place. So he's got us where he's going to get game time, which is fantastic for him. And look, with Tamato Nawai and Nariki, geez, that if you kicked that team, those 3, you really could be in trouble.
They were talking about at the start of the game. They're not the fastest wingers in the world. And it's like, I don't know if I'd want to take on Tamato Nawai in a foot race. Honestly, I think he's pretty rapid, and Nariki's pretty quick too. I don't think they're certainly up there with one of the quickest. I would have thought something that Highlanders have lacked. No.
And Tamato Nawai has got feet. He can jink, and he's also powerful. Yeah. So good luck in your first up tackle. You're just going to get pumped. Yeah.
All right, we're good
But
to
no,
go. We're about to go.
Been a star of kind of seven.
Who's your star player? Star player from each team. Pick one.
Oh, sorry.
Get it underway. Havili's underway. Who's that?
Well, I mean, Pratchell's got to be the.
Okay.
Bruce Pratchell, the rookie.
And who for Moana?
Look, I think actually the Battle of the Thames is going to be interesting for this one.
Nah, Havili's going to be shit all over.
I think it's interesting. He needs to try and manage a game with a pack that's going to be going backwards.
Try the weekend pin pan. Holy hell, that Kale guy, that try, holy shit sticks, man. That was an incredible try. That was an insane try. We are underway, so hopefully my scoreboard does keep up to date on there. Let me know if there we go. Look at that, little bit of a recursor up, and we've got some stats in there as well for him to keep up to track with, and we've got an early knock on by Moana, Pasifika already. Love to hear those though. I mean, I kind of feel like he's just taken the stuffing out of a teddy bear and glued it on his head there. Who's the number 8? Lofu Inisi. He really does. I mean, I think the Highlanders could give them a bit of a battle here.
My problem is with Tanner. He was asked which players are you excited to see, and he mentioned James Lay, the captain, and Gina Surveyor. It's like, geez, mate, people you're excited to see are the 2 oldest players on the pitch. Come on, who are the young guys coming through that we should be excited to see? No,
he doesn't know. He doesn't know his squad. Case in point, he doesn't know his squad. Here we go, scrum. I think look, scrum could be interesting, right? James Lay and Malolo Mafaleo, not slouches when it comes to scrummages.
No.
But the Highlanders, they've dealt with that pretty easy. They're trying to actually milk a penalty out of this. Oh! And Moana's got the free kick. Yeah. And as always, the referee, nice and vocal about what that was for. He said absolutely nothing.
God knows. Just had an arm out and...
Yeah, exactly. Reece Patchell played well here and might get shipped home for the Ireland game in 8 hours. If he plays well here, yeah, he might be straight on the plane. Oh, the hooker popped up. There we go. Jacko's our... Hey, hang on. Whoa. Hang on. Sorry, Jack. I didn't... Sorry. Jack Ships, I should say, Paul, is our resident professional rugby player. So,
oh, cool.
We can't argue anymore. So if Jack says it's a hooker popped up, then it's a hooker popped up. I don't know, De Groot. Was De Groot injured or was he just not selected? I seen he didn't get picked. No, shush, Jack. It's pro. You signed a contract. You're pro. Shh. Don't give away the secrets. Come on. Jeez. I'm not sure what happened with De Groot. He's not even on the bench or anything.
Yeah, no, I missed it. With the Will Jordan's out for the season.
Oh, he's out for the year. He's gone for the whole year. Yeah, he's gone, Burger.
Yeah.
Looking forward to Nigel Awang, a guy that's played for nearly every team. Yeah. I mean, imagine his shirt collection. It would be bloody impressive, right? Oh, here we go. Inari, the former Crusader. Here we go.
Wow.
Really into the backs. Getting a little bit expansive here. Sub-era 12? I mean, I don't like it. I could get away for 13, but a 12 is like, no thank you.
Well, he's not a kicking 12, is he? He's your get over the gain line power runner. Is the idea.
He's a Dallas McLeod. Oh, geez, that's an era. That's an era. Triple era. I mean, he's a Dallas McLeod, isn't he? I mean, geez, how greedy was that prick yesterday? Well, how unpassing was that prick yesterday?
If you're asking about how could the Crusaders have won? Give the ball to Levi Amua. Okay, that's how the Crusaders or their wingers. The Crusaders could have won if they did that.
Outside of 12. He didn't touch the ball in the whole first half. His first touch was about 2 or 3 minutes into the second half, which is mad.
It was appalling, wasn't it?
Jackets a century of caps for Brazil. Too humble to tell us. Hey, just like Gayan, our 3-cap surfer. Yeah, number 1. Best man ever. See, we get all the internationals around here, man. I tell you what, we've got all the superstars. We've got a pro surfer.
3 caps. How do you get capped?
International surfing competitions, yeah. like Olympics and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
3 tournaments. Yep.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't argue with him. He's a surfer, so he's completely smart.
The ball twice. Spring got the ball twice, so I get the ball twice, and Reece got it 4 times. And one of those was his bloody try, where he actually picks it off, where he took it from the back of a ruck. It's like, yeah, no one's picking it. So I'm going to go to the ruck and pick it up myself and run with it.
So what happened? Is this a penalty from the scrum?
Yeah.
For Moana? Because their whole backline capitulated. Here we go. Havili for you, Jacko. Just for you, Jacko. He's your favourite player. We know it. It's 3-0. Woo! Oh, come on, scoreboard. What is going on? How am I ahead of the scoreboard? That is unheard of. I'm always behind the scoreboards. Wow, I thought this website would be good for scores because it gives you a bit of stats and it gives you a bit of players' information and we can go to match stats. Here we go. That's a bit better. That's a bit nicer. It'll update itself in time, don't worry. Oh, there we go. It's Teddy Bear Boy. Moana's winning the Best Kit Award. I don't know anymore. That's a good kick. And Arde's smoked that downfield. I know we say jerseys should have their names on them, but the fullback just gets a 15. Yeah. Just his initials. I noticed that they call, what's his name? The Brumbies, Isaac Fines Lelawasa. They just call him Lelawasa now. They've dropped the fines. I don't know if he's dropped the fines, but he's just dropped it. Here we go. Little chance for Nareki.
Hey, there's only so much time to talk as a commentator, right? By the time you said his name, the ball's gone.
True. How biased, actually, just to throw this in, I was talking to someone on Discord. How biased were the Blues commentators? Holy shit. They were bad. Like, when you're literally commentating a game and you're cheering a team doing something well, I mean, if you're a New Zealand commentary team at a Rugby World Cup commentating the All Blacks, I can understand. But in a domestic competition, I thought that was pretty poor. Here, the Highlanders, they got a turnover. Good chance. Here he is. Jacob. Yeah, but the NBA, Ash, is generally local commentators. You don't want incredibly biased sort of stuff. You can have Austin Healy.
Not when it's national commentary. And look, in the US, you can have local commentary and national commentary.
Because
here,
you
can here you just have just a national commentary.
Your nationally televised games in the NBA are a lot more less biased. The Highlanders got another chance. Nareki's kicked the ball away again. Look, he's paceful. Oh, he's knocked it on.
Without the ball. Oh, hang on, what's the arm out for?
Knock on. Oh no, high tackle. What? Punch him, Baldy. Punch him. Here's a scoreboard. Yay, scoreboard updated. Woohoo! How did... What? I want a replay? I'll tell you who's a good commentary team to watch.
It out of sync with the real game.
I watched highlight of them the other day. Oh, Charlotte Hornets. Hornets have a really over-the-top funny commentator. But yeah, they're biased because they only go in Charlotte. Who got wiped out here?
Tackle off the ball.
Why did he go on like it's around his neck?
That is high.
That one was high. Okay, that one's high. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, but he was tackled without the ball beforehand, so that should have been the first offence. But anyway.
We know after yesterday we don't rule on that stuff, right?
Okay.
Well, what have Moana got in attack? Savia, there we go. How many? 2 touches, 2 carries. Straight through the middle. They look a little bit more cohesive than half the Australian teams, I'll be honest about that. We've got Malolo. We need to get a little bit of Malolo try. Not for my fantasy, but just because I like Malolo. Reluctant to go more than one out, Moana, right now. And Arde's a good pickup, though. I do like what they've got at 9 there.
Yeah, they've got a couple of good 9s.
No messing around with TMO? What do you mean, Jacko? What, in Super Rugby? TMOs have hardly been involved. Here we go. Don't kick it. Run it. Oh, he's kicked it away. He's kicked it away.
Oh, he's taken him out afterwards.
Good. Don't see that. Let's go. Here we go. It's tough to have no way. Kicks.
Oh, Tavernier taken out as he tries to chase it. And
I think they're hoping that one would have gone dead. Feeling a Grant Gilchrist red card today? You've said that every round of the Six Nations. Here we go, here's Nareki. Another kick! Nareki, what are you doing, man? Stop kicking those chances away. Did Danny Tuala just get smoked? I hope so. Oh, it's Party Chicken, Pan.
Oh.
Is Savia in shape? Well, if round is a shape, then yeah. Oh, he's gone. That's a yellow card. What's happened so far? Not too much, really. Moana's got a penalty. They're up 3-0.
There's no attempt at a tackle there. There's no wraps arm. There's not much right with that.
Are they looking at it, or are they... you don't touch Tuala.
Looking at
it.
Yeah. No, I think the answer is no, they're not. Looking at what the referee's doing. That all looked bad to me. I couldn't see anything good about that. Okay, it wasn't a shoulder, but
anyone else got a tenner on over 12 forward passes being allowed? What are you talking about, Pan? There's no forward passes in Super Rugby.
Okay, hey, so giving a penalty for it, just penalty. I understand.
Dub, at least when we watch Super Rugby, dude, we don't get players standing around putting their finger up their nose. Like Finn Russell. See, look, we've seen kicks. Why did he kick it infield? Oh, that's so bad. You see, Sean Withy's just like, kick it to the corner, and he kicks it right to Withy's head. Super forward rugby. Can't say anything bad about Lionel Messi of rugby, can you?
So a late hit. So are they going to do... Okay, it's penalty where the ball ended up. Okay.
Take another 3, Moana. They could go up 6-0. I don't know. The game, 10 minutes in? It's been... just a lot of kicking, really. And wasteful counterattacks, if you want to sum it up.
Why isn't Perry Parker's off? Because they decided it was just a late hit. It wasn't a high hit.
Because we're not soft cocks down here, Jack. That's why. We're not pieces of chicken shit like Party Chicken. You know, we play real rugby down here. Man rugby.
Oh. Moana is accruing a score, building a score. We're playing proper test rugby.
I mean, I was going to say his mouth guard will probably tell him he needs to go off soon, and then I see he's literally going off.
Yep.
Good old mouth guard.
The medic came over and told the ref, we're having him off.
He needs to go get his hair combed.
Yeah, so look, best bonnets definitely go to Moana.
I mean, I would not, if that was a yellow card, I wouldn't disagree.
I wouldn't have been surprised. Yeah,
I'm probably more surprised that it's only a penalty than it's than if it was a yellow card, if that makes sense. I'm kind of surprised they've not even re-looked at it.
Well, they have looked at it, and that's why it's a penalty rather than...
Not properly, though. Here's a shot. Havili nails it. 6-0.
Oh, he's on form.
Ooh, dear. Oh, hang on. We have to do this just for Jack. Ad boy. Anyone watching ads gets ads. Has to be an ad boy. You have to go speak nicely to Dills. Get him to gift you a sub. I mean, well, Moana's look better so far, right? They're clearing all right. They're doing nice things all right. I am doing Six Nations later, Constant. Yeah, we'll be here at 3 a.m. I won't. Yep. So
I'll be joining halfway through. I'll join for the second game.
I'm going to watch this till midnight because the Reds Waratahs game goes to about midnight, and then I'll go to bed for 3 hours and I'll get up. Dude, Constant, if Wales win, you'll be gifting everyone in chat, literally. And so will Pan because you'll be so drunk in whiskey if Scotland win. He's not getting gifted. Fakatava's just fallen over the ball.
Yeah, it's...
Gilbert's going to play a lot of time in it, in a 10, I reckon. He's the more of a number 12. If you mean when. Don't worry. Wait till Scotland-England game, Jacko. Pimpan will gift you then. Oh, Constant. That's smart. Lure them in to support Wales, then don't gift them the sub. I like it. You'll be hated, but it's smart. You'll have friends for at least one game, and then never have any ever again. Oh, dearie me. Well, look at Moana. Time in opposition 22. 2 seconds. Yet they lead 6-0. I like to see the little Southern hook in there as well.
They've not really looked like scoring a try, let's be honest.
No,
but hey,
not.
You don't have to score tries to win games.
You get a penalty in the right spot. Fakatava's I mean, Fakatava is almost a haircut king, isn't he? Oh, Patchell's paying 9. The best Northern Hemisphere 9 in the competition because Moana was shit yesterday.
Yes.
Did you hear the commentary? There's a little grubber kick in behind. Chance for Highlanders. Oh, it's been messed up. Well, they've got it back again.
Oh,
Gilbert's
Yay. Go,
on
Gilbert.
a 10 out. What's he done there? He just walked straight over them through the ruck.
Well, the ball was out, wasn't it?
No, it was not out. It was still in the legs. Here we go. Pick. 5 minutes out.
On their feet.
Fuck
Not anymore.
They go to the right. Here's Pari chicken.
Nice hit.
Love a bit of Pari chicken. They go to the right. Here's Jacob. Oh, he's there.
Again.
What's his name?
Leapkins. I heard that bit.
I'm calling him Jacob. Ratumai Vuki Keepins. We're calling him that.
Yeah.
What's this? Commentators
Yeah,
told
I'm
him
not
to
sure.
leave. Told who to leave? Oh, he's copying Tamatini's haircut. Yeah, he had that crappy haircut of the World Cup. Oh, Maunda, yes. That Rebels game. Did you see it? They interviewed him at half time. Did you see that? The Rebels game?
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
To the game. Are you talking to me?
The halftime interview for the Rebels game. They interviewed Maunda, the English guy. Oh, they literally were like coaching him in the interview, telling him that he should be looking to kick more. He should be looking to keep up the pace of a Super Rugby. They were giving him shit, and then all through halftime, probably 60% of the halftime conversation was telling or speaking about how bad he was and how he can't keep up with the pace of the game. He's slow the rucks, his passing isn't good enough. And it's like, dude, lay off the guy. Here we go. Gilbert's on the tee. Gilbert smokes it. Highlanders lead. Finally, we're in the front. Because he's the ace. He's the future, man. He is the future.
How old is he?
Who's that? Gilbert. 24? Because literally second-rate Super Rugby players are better goal kickers than international Welshmen. Constant. There you go. Oh, yeah.
So
you're right,
25,
Ben.
25, apparently.
25. I was close.
Yeah.
When they interviewed him, he could hardly even speak. He was that gassed. It was really funny.
Yes.
And I was like, well, that's not a good look. But alas, he fit in with the rest of the team. Right, here's Bleachy Boy, Fakatava. Taking an age. That was the fastest, probably, of all the Six Nations. What's up, Brucey? Had the Rebels got smoked like a salmon? No, Rebels did get a bit smoked like a salmon, Brucey. You're not wrong.
In the first half, anyway. Sorry, the Rebels, yes. If you didn't like Six Nations that much, why are you watching them?
Look, literally, probably 80% of the people that watch the channel are from Northern Hemisphere. So, look, literally at 3 a.m., when I get up to watch Six Nations, I'm going to be half asleep. So they can all abuse me then. It won't matter because I'll be half asleep. But they'll get their own back. Don't you worry about that. The Guardians game was terrible.
Oh, straight into someone's head. Really? I mean, Savi, that was piss poor.
CRV has been crap. Like Pipad, the fullback's name on the score sheet goes all the way over to the Moana side. Have I been to the University of Otago, Dub? I mean, I have not been in it. It's pretty much it extends halfway across the city though. But no, I've not been in it. I've been around it. Been to Harvard though. Does that count?
Look, if going to Harvard does not mean you've been to Harvard University.
I've been to Harvard.
Just going there doesn't mean you've actually studied there, right? If you say you've gone there, it means you're doing a degree.
Look, it's just like Jack being a professional rugby player. Just because it might be semi-pro, it's more the fact I've been there. Just leave out the little finer details, all right? Northern Hemisphere America is perfect time. Yeah, what is it, Dub? Must be about midnight there for you, Dub, right? Here goes the Highlanders. Gilbert. Oh, Patchell with a bit of a touch.
That was read too easily. At which point is he actually going to stop and put the ball back?
I was going to say, I thought,
crawl.
Yeah, he wasn't allowed to do that. He placed it down once. Oh, it's only 10:30.
Oh, look at that W go! I mean, skills.
I mean, he's lost the ball.
Admittedly, he got a But
his hair's so on fire. Oh, Leoa's on for Toala. He's not a bad player. Oh, Dub, well, there you go. You get to watch a couple of games of Super Rugby.
Match Centre and Super Rugby is not his. Super Rugby dictionary.
What's that? What?
No, there's the stats on Super Rugby. The action areas bit isn't working. No data found apparently. So that's the action we had in this game.
That's why I use this website. Look how good this is. Moana's made 42 metres. I'm literally reading it off the stream. Defending.
Yep.
What? Oh, it's grey on white. That's great colour choice there for Moana. At least they got blue in their logo, damn it, man. Use the blue. Is Paul on the ale? Yeah, Paul is on the ale. Can you not tell by his inebriated speech? Here we go. What do they got? They're going to lose that. Gilbert's going to get a ruck turnover. Oh, not quite. Slay. That's not Slay. I was going to say, how does 8 look like 5? At least confuse the right numbers. Here's Leoa. Oh, no. Joey Wheeler's on. I just saw sideline commentary. That's enough to put me off this game. He's got another carry on TDB here.
And Nesbitt, unfortunately, is
half asleep.
And Nesbitt, yeah, he's too old now. Nesbitt can't recognise players.
They're not going anywhere here, Moana. A little bit disjointed there. They hit Salvia. Salvia's not a playmaker. I don't understand. Like, you see him, he looks out of place when he's looking for the outside players. They overrun him, and he's gone into touch anyway out wide. So,
what are you using for? First ball goes to Sevilla. He hits it up. You get over the gain line, and then you play off that next time. You don't ask him to be the playmaker. Ask him to be that guy who trucks it up, gets you over the gain line, and then you play off that. Play off fast ball.
Look what he's doing.
That's the idea.
He's taking the ball, and he's looking for passes, but he doesn't know where to pass it, so he's holding on. Players are overrunning him, and then he's got nowhere to go. And he loses 2, 3, 5 metres.
I'll clear that away. A bit like Wales used to use Jamie Roberts. Don't ask him to play make. Just ask him to get over the gain line and set the ball back quickly.
Yeah, but they're not doing that. That's the problem. We're not the coaches. Forcing extra passes, yeah. That's what I mean, because the players aren't... Look, they're fluid when they don't go through Salvia.
Oh.
Cleared back. A lot of short kicks. That is a monster kick back. Havili did well to cut that off, though. Inside his own 22. Oh, that's a shocker. Oh, he's a shocker. Havili's had a massive shocker there.
Yeah, he needed
5 out from his own line.
Boot.
He should have run that. It couldn't have been worse, let's be honest. He did well to cut it off, though, from going for, well, that would have been a 50-22, surely. He was all alone. He was all alone there. What's that, Connor? 8:30 in the morning, Connor? Jeez. Sleeping in, lazy bugger. That
could be a problem for Moana, because that didn't look like a head knock. HIA, so they've already used their first sub of the game. And we're only 20 minutes in. Jeez.
Is Danny Toala not coming back on?
No, he's come back on, but the number 7's gone off. So they've actually... So Toala's just come back on, but the 7's gone.
Motunga.
So they've got a replacement in the back row.
Here's Patchell. Oh, what a pass. Lovely short ball. Look at the forwards all in there. Good to see Bell. Bell's going to get a try. Shocking pass. Get him back to Wales. Send him back to Wales.
It was too slow to him. By the time he got the ball, he was people all over him. That was all. Yeah, it was all just trying to play fast ball rugby off slow ball doesn't work.
He's Welsh, not English. You don't have to defend him.
I'm not defending him. Look, slow.
There we go. There's the college talent in the stands. Yep. Going to be a late one tonight for them. Who's got the ball? No one at the moment. Highlanders are going to pack down... Moana's going to pack down a scrum. Probably about 6 or 8 from their own line.
I do want those overall. I want one of those overall. Oh, she's not supposed to be there.
Skipping work down at the bar.
I do want one of those. I'd like a set of Spates overalls. I must admit.
Well, you get yourself some of those overalls. What's the time now, Pen Pan? That it starts at 10 a.m. Gee, don't talk to me in GMT, dude.
Greenwich Mean Time. That's the only time there is.
Talk to me in how many hours it is from now. How are they running this? So that number 8. No, sorry, you said it was the 7 that went off, Matunga. Okay, he's not hardly done anything. Here's Harvey clearing, and he's got stuff all on that as well. Jesus, not looking like they're getting much in this at all. It's a bit.
Well, they were exiting nicely on the other side of the pitch, right? Whereas left boot works. On this side of the pitch, they're exiting badly because there's left boot. They need a right boot
Why don't they get
option.
Julian Salvia to kick? Oh.
Of course.
Good line out to the back. I do like a little bit of this Henry Bell fella. Yeah, Leua does kick actually internationally as well.
Pink underpants.
I like the what?
Pink underpants.
I love them.
There you go. Go and see in the
Pepto Bismol. Pepto Bismol, eh? Brucey? No, that's not. That's Salamau there as well. They're broken away now. Oh, almost a turnover there from Lay. Here they go.
Yeah,
I mean, what's Parkinson doing?
Slow spotting that one.
What's Parkinson doing with the hair? Renton, the former Crusader. Here we go, a bit of width. Gilbert, the real number 10 in this team. 10 metres out. Fakatava. Keeping it short in the forwards. Fabian Holland, I think he's got a good, Brucey, I think he's got a good future. Oh, little step back inside, here he is. Keeper's going for 2. He's only a few metres short. Quick ball, here we go. Fakatava, give it to the big boys. Plow over. They've got 2. No idea who it was because, it's Pink Undies. I think. It is. It's Pink Undie Boy. Yes. The brilliant Welshman that's not even standing at 10.
Real hard work. That was good work.
See, look, even the Highlanders are putting on the Pepto-Bismol underwear for you, Brucey. Just for you, Brucey. What's up, Bulldog? Will the Bolters ever become a subscriber team? If more sub-teams get added, what will their names be?
Neatkins. That's it. Ratamuti Neatkins. I've just listened to him say it on the broadcast.
We'll call him Neatkins. They possibly could be a subscriber side, Bulldog. We'll see in season 7. We will see. But for now, they're not. The real kicker. There we go. Gilbert, love to see it. Ratamuti Neatkins. Prince Harry at 10. Is it 13? Oh my god, this is hardly going so fast. You know, they're a bit reluctant to do the box kicks out of Moana, aren't they? I've not seen them box kick much in this game. Early on they did.
Well,
yeah, Really Dirty Napkins. Oh, that's what his name is, Dub. Really Dirty Napkins.
No,
that's a good take. Here's a chance for them. Moana taking that beautifully.
They did, but they went slow.
They've got late. Here we go.
What am I supposed to do?
They're on the 22. Tuala's back on. That's a good attacking opportunity for them. Oh, penalty Highlanders. Oh, what a shame. What a shame.
What was
Who
this?
was that?
What's about having what's about having to biased commentary?
Am I on Sky? Am I getting paid? No. Screw you, Sky. Shut up your nose.
See, we should be the alternative commentary collective for the rugby.
Oh, we could if we did it properly. Rather than just reading all the funny messages. Have I shown Paul the Pepto-Bismol pink kits? No, he's not seeing the Pepto-Bismol kits, Brucey. I don't know if he would understand the whole funny side of the Pepto-Bismol kits. Do you know what Pepto-Bismol is?
I did see the Crusaders. The Crusaders have officially got the worst kit in Super Rugby. That was awful.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Maybe the worst? Hard to say. Oh, they've turned that over. Moana. I don't know. I've not seen them all yet.
No,
Moana's got a good kit. Not as good as it was last season. Oh, why would you try and offload that? They make half a breakthrough. I mean, has that not been knocked on?
No, it's off his back.
It's good run there.
Backwards and then...
Oh, now they've dropped it. Useless. Oh, they got the penalty, though. You bears got pink there. Pink's coming. Not anymore, Brucey. We fixed that. Well, Xavier's actually done. Does he look in shape? I mean...
Oh, going to the corner now.
I mean, compared to the rest of the team, they do look in shape. He does look in shape. Enjoy your sleep, Constant. We'll see you in about 5 hours. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. We'll see you in about 8 hours. The less I talk about that, the better. The less, the better. Yeah, you're right. That's what Xavier does need to do. Charge forward. But he needs to actually break... This is what he's doing wrong, and I think this is what the Rebels did wrong as well, is that they ran into players, not into spaces. Right? Instead of trying to break through shoulders, they just went straight into the people. Here we go, 5 minutes out. Malolo, a big throw. They might maul this one over here. We're very close. They got advantage as well. Use the backs. Come on, Inade drops off short. Malolo! Oh, he's just about there. Held up.
That's a great tackle
short.
on winger.
Oh, he's lost it. And we're going back for another penalty. Constant's already treating him talking
on the hooker there. Held him out. Very
Malolo.
good tackle by Tozanoa.
Who did I see? Kini Naholo. When you watch that Hurricanes game, take a look at the size of Kini Naholo. He is huge. If you thought Almur was big, Naholo was massive. Look at that power.
He wasn't as... I mean, I've not seen that game, but I don't remember him being particularly that tall.
No, like bulk. He's big bulk. Like way bigger. He used to be quite like Waisaki, but now he's massive like himself.
Yeah, but he's played for the Chiefs, the Crusaders, and now the Hurricanes. In his third team. The problem is he always gets injured.
Yeah,
that's going to be a yellow card, surely.
We'll see if he does. Oh, that's lucky Harvey. He picks it up nicely. Intercepted.
Not so good hands. No, not so good.
Ratafudi Keepins. Yellow card. What's this? Number 7? I don't even know. Well, I don't even know anymore.
That was so obvious.
I changed your shape.
That was very stupid by Holland there. You'd just been warned that you're on for too many penalties down here, and the next thing you do is you go and swim through a ruck like that. Dumb. Look, no hands, it's not no bind at all. He just climbed through.
It's all right. We're just trying to even the game up a little bit. What's up, Ollie? Welcome to the team, sir. Got a new team member. Favourite player from the Highlanders is Sam Gilbert. That's a good choice. That's a very good... The real number 10, right, Ollie? The real number 10. None of this Ginger Welsh stuff. Jacko would have finished that. Yeah, sure you would have, Jacko.
You've changed your tune. Pretty sure you've changed your tune about Gilbert before.
'Cause, 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 'cause Gilbert played 10 most of last season. What have they got? Here we go. Man advantage. Oh, they've gone to the blind side. Havili tries to go himself. Again, petrol. They're high. I feel like that was just about high. Oh, that's an easy try. He's over, surely. Took it high. Forced his way through. Forced through nicely. Who's got that? The replacement? Norris?
Great tackle by Crackle.
It is Norris.
It's easy. That's in.
There you go. Jacob Norris, the easiest name to say. Who is the fullback for the Highlanders? You want to answer that one, Paul?
Yep.
Why am I missing the delay? Why am I getting such a delay? How do we say it? Ratumai Vuki Keepins.
I told you how it said before. Ratumai.
I know, but that was... Moana Pasifika scored, Brucey. Jacob Norris, the most specific island name you'll ever hear, has scored. Best Highlanders player would be Ricky Flutie if he laced up the boots. Yes, love Ricky Flutie. Worst Hurricanes player ever. Highlanders had us all fooled in pre-season. Don't worry. Still, it's a long game yet. Don't worry, Ash. It's a long game. Oh, that's a shocking kick.
Oh, poor.
It stays 14-11. Havili is a straight.
Havili's kicking early was great, and then he had those couple in his own 22 off his left foot,
off the wrong foot.
When they didn't go anywhere, and suddenly he's kind of, I think he's lost a bit of confidence. I reckon he's a confidence player.
Most Pacific Island players are. Did he even get that? Oh, just. He had to have about 3 goes to that. Had the ball placed too far right. I mean, that's on him. Right, let's get back in the control of this game, shall we? 7 minutes to go till half-time. Reece Patchell's kicking off at least from halfway. Oh, what a hit from Renton. Took him straight to hospital on the stretcher. Right, I said, why are they not kicking this? But he has got a box kick. Wow, there we go. Look at that. Telepathic mind control. And he gets about 15 metres.
So yeah, clearing on the right-hand side of the pitch, Moana have been good. Clearing on the left has been a real problem for them.
But he's right-footed. And Ade just kicked with his right foot. So why isn't he clearing on the left?
But their exits on that side of the pitch have been good. The exit on the other side of the pitch have been bad. So there's my tactical analysis for you. There you go. I'm done. I've done my job is done now.
Enjoy another beer. Who are they playing? It's up the top, Brucey. It's Highlanders playing Moana Pasifika. Hang on, should we get our good accents on? Moana Pasifika. You got to say it with the, got to pretend like you're Fijian or Samoan or something. Well, no, not Fijian, I guess. You got to say Ndrua if you're Fijian. Right, here are the Highlanders, a little bit of a back play. Nareki's way off his wing. To midfield. Oh, that's a shocking pass. That was that bloody Crusader. Urenta does something good, then he does something terribly. I don't know about Tanarumanga.
Yeah, I'm not convinced.
I think he's just a face.
No, I think he's actually the guy trying to run a show, but I'm not convinced about his quality as a head coach.
I think it's he's there for his reputation, his cultural appropriation, if you can call it that. He fits that.
No,
he fits the squad.
No, it's not cultural appropriation.
He does. He fits the culture. He fits the culture.
He does fit the culture. But appropriation is when someone who isn't part of the culture tries to be the culture. He's not. He is part of that culture. He is from.
Okay, cultural non-appropriation then. Yeah. He fits the culture. He's a high profile name. Oh, that's a shocker. Patchell, go Raging Ginger. Pick it up. Go. Oh. Patchell might score this one. Oh,
I overran it. Overran.
Oh, mistake from Moana. Patchell kicks it through. Too much football. Northern Hemisphere players, too much football. Pick it up.
Oh, he's been tackled by William Veal if he picks it up.
That's fine, at least it's not dead.
Well, yeah, but it could have been a try. So, head first into the... Perhaps that needs to be HIA.
Check his mouth guard.
Look, if you look at Tanner's CV, he's been head coach at Toulon, Counties Manukau and the Blues.
And
He's got the CV.
He's been terrible at all of them. He got smoked by the ad board. He did get smoked they always get smoked by the ad board. But don't worry, it's not raining, because there's a roof. Christchurch. Yeah, quick camera, stop before you pan over to the other thing. Oh, Brucey, you're an ad boy too. Too many ad boys going on around here. Right, 22 dropout. You're missing out on the action now. See, Tums have an I should have run there. Renton will take it instead. Oh, that's a good run. Over halfway. But Moana got a penalty. Here, listen to that. See, not even I can do that. Moana Pasifika. Like, come on, piss off. That's just dumb. Right, they're going to score before half-time. 14 points to 11. Scoreboard is correct. Havili's going to kick for touch. Just inside his own half. 3 minutes left of the yellow card. Making him back for half-time.
It's going to take a hell of a second half from the Highlanders if they're going to achieve what we said they needed to. 30 to 40 points, only allow the Moana Pasifika to get about 10 points. So they can't allow Moana to score again.
No problem.
So it's going to be I think it's going to be a moral loss, at least for the Highlanders. After your moral losses for the English.
No, the English are all sorts of moral losses. Just practice that, Bruce, with your 1924 haka. Throw to the back. Malolo backs around the back of the line out. Big hard charge through there. Finau gets them 10 out. Malolo, the third carry in 2 phases. That's impressive. Lay picks. Now the big boys are all queuing up here. Mafalaro wants to go. Nope. He's giving it out. Slade with a crack. Now Anade's going to get it. Releases the backs. They miss out Xavier completely. Oh, what a ball. And it's Nigel. Travel the world. Wong. That scores. Bro, you've got it, Dub. Pasifika.
Oh.
You've got to give it the wee. Well, I mean, come on.
Got his allocation totally wrong there.
Chet pinpointed this perfectly. Look, Pin Pan talked about it. Nigel been everywhere in the world. Now he's here. Wong. This was a class pass. That one, bang. Who rushed out? Buddy Reespatch, a bloody Welshman. Rushed out. Hold your line. Hold your line. Yeah, no.
Patchell got his allocation wrong.
He rushed out. Got past. Past beat him.
And good try, though. He came out in alignment with the players. He did the right thing. He was just too close. Way too far in.
And you get outpaced by a winger. That was a good try. Moana's going to lead at half time.
Well, it's good that the Highlanders beat Moana Pasifika in pre-season, because that's the one that counts, obviously.
Clearly, yes, and the Crusaders. Oh, that's a better kick. Confidence back for William Havili. And there's 49 seconds left on the yellow card, so they won't get him back until the first stoppage or so of the second half. There we go, half time, 14-18. Come on, scoreboard, do your thing. Come on, scoreboard. Useless. Useless. Utterly useless. Right, there we go, half time. Moana lead by 4.
So 36-28.
Nigel Wong. What?
36-28 was the score of pre-season.
We're on track.
So we're on track. That's one way of looking at it.
Where was that pre-season game played?
Where?
Yeah. Great. We've started another chat. Another chat meme. Moana Pasifika. You've got to say it right. Yeah, Pasifika. Even old man, bloody whatever his name on the commentator does it. He tries. Hey, that's a cultural appropriation. Old white man going Moana Pasifika. Piss off. Just say
yes,
Pasifika.
by you. Well done. Yes, you are culturally appropriating at the moment.
I'm talking about the commentator.
You can't talk about Grant Nesbitt like that. How
Yes,
dare
I can.
you?
I'm mocking him.
He's a national institution.
He's a piece of trash. Put him in the wheelie bin.
Get
Justin Marshall on the play-by-play. Ah. So clearly everyone was drunk and had been skiing the day before. So that's...
They'd all be doing their adventure sports, bungee jumping and stuff beforehand rather than training.
Exactly. Great half for Moana. Yeah, I mean, under a bit of pressure,
Absolutely.
right? They absorbed a lot, conceded a bit, fought back well, didn't drop their heads. Not even close, Brucey. Not even close. Oh, yeah, I'll share it with you, Jack. Here, let me pour it on the camera, and you have a drink.
A monster.
The sad thing is I'm going to be drinking another one in about 6 hours. And I'm going to sleep in between. What am I doing?
Highlanders set piece has been a bit dodgy. Look, they've lost one of their own put-ins. They've lost a line out, whereas Moana actually won all of their set piece, which I think was not what we were expecting. I think we were expecting the set piece and the tight five to be a problem for Moana, and actually they've stood up. They managed to get over the gain line. Their first try was by one of the forwards. So I think, I think Moana's pack has got to be has got to be sort of hat tip towards them for the first half.
Stan Sport Dub is Australia's provider, pay TV. It's the pay TV that's got the rugby rights. Watch out for them though; they'll copyright strike you.
Sky in New Zealand.
What was all that?
As well, Sky.
Your VIP box is pretty good too,
So
Jacko.
Sky will copyright strike you as well.
Oh, Sky will copyright that. No, I literally got a copyright from
I
Stan
think it's the
Sport.
forwards for the from Moana that really stood up for them, basically.
Yeah, no, they have stood up, White. Moana started down. You didn't pause. You didn't stop that, Jack. You just let it go.
Wow.
You just kept it going. Have I what? Don't need ads. You turn ads down. If they turn ads down, I turn you down as well. That's the real problem. I get rid of that. Why have we got so much stuff running? Yeah, that's the stuff. The stuff you didn't ask for. Oh, there we go. That's even better. Perfect. So right. I'm playing with stuff here to try and make stuff work better.
Okay. I've turned off the sound.
You were watching porn and rugby popped up. That's what happened.
Listening to. So yes,
that is what happened. Yes. Oh, good to see it. So, what are your thoughts? Half time.
Working.
What was it?
My thoughts on the Moana forwards. Pop-up blocker.
Oh, pop-up blocker. Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Oh my God, we've got horses and pigs and all sorts of blow-up outfits running around the pitch. Look, I think that the Moana's forwards have really stepped up this game. Their set piece has been perfect. They've disrupted a couple of the set pieces for the Highlanders, and they've scored the opening try. So I think it's really the platform that we worried that or we thought Moana wouldn't be able to provide. They've managed to do so. That's been really good for them. To me, that's my thoughts from the first half.
Easy, nice and sturdy. I've been kind of surprised. Moana's been better than expected, but the question is though, can they do it for another 40 minutes? That's always a big question, right? They get started, they have a good first half, but you got to do it for another 40 minutes. You got to get yourself.
And then also from the Highlanders' point of view, you've got Toto Inawai, one of the strongest runners in the comp. He's
How
had
many
the ball
carries
once
has he had?
to run with.
Once, yeah.
One carry.
Exactly.
So you're really not using him. I'm not sure if I've seen Talia all game or noticed he's there. So I'm not quite sure what he's up to. The outside centre, and maybe that's the problem. Maybe Gilbert is coming in too much, and perhaps the ball's just not getting out there.
Who's she?
I just think that back three, behave. You're a married man. Those back three
She was
for
singing.
the Highlanders haven't been haven't been utilised.
We've been through this. The halftime entertainment. This was a high topic of Super Bowl that I had no idea who they were. I had no idea who the music was. The Highlanders have got a girl singing. I demand to know who she is so I can educate myself on.
You're trying to compare the Highlanders versus Moana halftime entertainment with the Super Bowl.
I just want to know who it is. I didn't know who all the people that were with the worst halftime show of all history. With Shusha. Shh. That's what he should do. He should shush himself. Absolute trash.
Usher.
Sexy Mills.
Right.
What are your thoughts on the Antonina Brown thingy? What do you mean? It's Alicia Keys stuff. That's exactly. I still don't know who that is. I mean, literally all of the mascots running around is definitely better halftime entertainment than the Super Bowl.
It's not Alicia Keys singing at the bloody. Alicia Keys is not singing at Highlanders versus Moana Pasifika. Okay, that is not Alicia Keys.
That's the joke. That's the joke. Oh,
did I watch the Super Bowl? No, I didn't watch the Super Bowl. I was working, unfortunately.
The smart mouth guard's good. It's great, Ash. It's outstanding.
Absolutely, yeah. No, Angela Brown should have gone off and shouldn't have complained about it. And
Antonina Brown shouldn't have acted like a baby and thrown his arms around like a 16-year-old little bitch and just understood what even the coach said after the game. It's like, we talked about this before, and everyone understood how it worked and what was going to happen. It's not to do with what the actual whole thing is. It's to do with the way he acted. I think was the worst thing. Like,
and the comments about the game's gone soft are absolute. The game's gone soft is bullshit. Sorry, the game has gone way harder than it ever used to be, and that's why players are getting basically brain dead by the time they're 40. And we can't have brain dead players by 40. Just because they're retired doesn't mean we have to stop caring about them. So sorry, bullshit on that one.
We need more dementia in the country. That's for sure. The country's not fucked enough as it is without a bit more dementia.
Yeah, absolutely.
Even though Brown should just shut up and just gone off. Like,
yeah.
How do these players not know that acting like a fool and throwing your arms around and being little childish idiots is going to get you anywhere? I mean, this is a guy that players should look up to as a leader, like, and being like, let's follow what he does, and be a leadership role in that team. I think that's the worst part about that. I don't care about all the mouth guards. I don't know or care enough about that. I know how it works. If that's how it's going to be, that's how it's going to be. Deal with it, or go play bloody tiddlywinks. Piss off.
It's a good innovation. Is it perfect? No, it's going to take some time dialing in. But look, anything where you can get real time data on how big a head hits they've had, is got to be a good thing. So yeah, absolutely. So he was wrong, and was right to go off.
There's so many dickhead children in the crowd, Jack, because it's they call it O Week for the university. So this is where they pretty much get pissed and throw bananas and burn couches and do stuff like that for the university. So this is like the big get pissed week.
And as you can tell, Cornflake hasn't been to university. So
Clearly not. Look what I'm doing.
That's true. But then again, I did. Look what I'm doing. I'm not even doing it for my own show. I'm doing it for yours. So there you go.
Kind of like spring break, Dub. Kind of, yeah. Similar. This is what they do for. I think it's the first week of university. It's kind of like get to know your classes and move into your little shitty flat that's got black mold everywhere. Slowly die because you're inhaling toxins. And pay probably about $1,000 a week for it. Yeah, you're damn right, Dub. I went to Harvard, damn it, Paul. What are you talking about?
Oh, true. That's true.
I
Sorry, I thought you went to Harvard.
of education.
Look, it's Freshers Week, right? Where you just basically try and figure out which societies you're going to get involved with.
And
Are
get
you going
pissed.
to do rowing? Are you going to do
drunk.
Are you going to do
And drink.
whatever and get drunk and decide
And go
which
to the pub.
who your mate's going to be for the next 3 years?
And beat up the guy that you don't like his face.
Yeah, we're trying to. Well, some of us trying to avoid that kind of. We think we've moved past kind of beating people up, but there you go.
It's Dunedin.
It's not true. I'll remember that when my daughter went to university.
Like Pimpen said, he can cry and moan all he wants. His wife and kids will thank him when he remembers their names. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. Who's Jared, Bruce? Who's Jared? I feel like there's an American joke there I don't know.
I'm guessing it's a university. I'm guessing rather than a person. I'm guessing it's
Good job, Bruce. What did you specialize in? Oh, a jewelry store. Okay, right. Ah, now I get it. His wife thanked him because he went to Jared. Right. Yes. Jared from Subway. Is that guy still alive? That's when you really test your immune system, right, Pimpan? See how powerful you are against all the STDs.
Oh, dear. Condoms are great, you know. They're really going to help you with stopping that kind of shit.
Where's the challenge in that? Where's the excitement?
Condoms and penicillin. Penicillin and condoms, that's what you need. Your university survival kit.
There you go. Tip for you parents out there. Make that up. And don't pin them to the wall either. Jared from Subway's in prison? Is he? Oh my God. He's still alive, but he almost got killed in prison. There you go. I mean, you learn so much here, Paul. Look at this. We are learning.
Who is this Jared person? I don't know what you're talking about.
Jared from Subway. He's in prison. Almost got killed.
Why? I mean, who is he?
I mean, how deep do you want to dig? The Subway guy from the ads, remember? He eats Subway every day.
Oh, okay. No, not really. Anyway.
Jeez.
Second half's about to start, thank God. We can get past all this.
If you convince yourself you can't get them pregnant, you don't. I mean...
Hello.
What do you reckon, Jacko? Yeah? I think you'd fail that one. He got famous from losing weight eating Subway. There you go. See? And he was on those ads. Well, he's like, I eat Subway every day.
So,
you'd fail that uni kit for those ones in the crowd there, Jack. That's right. Wait, Stephen Jones is the assistant coach? Oh, yes. Good God. Too many Welsh.
It's on the other side.
I know, there's too many Welshmen in Dunedin.
Oh, I should turn the volume back on so we actually hear what he's saying.
I don't want to hear what he's saying. I prefer to listen to Yayan's voice, to be honest. Prefer to listen to the secondary tackler. Yeah, how does that?
There we go. Talking about secondary tackler, that sounds technical. But beyond our level.
Welsh cakes. Yeah, Paul doesn't like going down the deep rabbit holes that our streams go down, Dub. Kendrick Lynn! Great Southlander.
46 metres carrying, top carrying metre in the first half. Second was Renton with 32 metres. So those two are the top two. The top person for Moana was fine. With 22. So yeah, much better carrying by the Highlanders. There you go. Some analysis there for you.
There's a player on with no number. There's the analysis.
Subway and some.
You go good and then you go all choppy. I don't understand. It does get weird in here. And that's what makes it so great. I want to know who the guy is without a number. Chop, chop, chop. I can see him talking, but I can't hear him.
Oh my God, I just noticed. Highlanders 8 penalties, Moana 1. 8-1.
Conceded?
You need to scroll down on your stats.
Oh yeah, look at that. 8-1.
You need to scroll down in your stats.
Nah.
And have a look at the penalties count.
All these guys want to see is all they want to see is the top here. Yeah, you do go a bit choppy, Paul. I don't know what's going on with it. Here we go. 30 seconds in. We've got 15 players back. Let's go.
Oh, okay.
I love hearing your voice, Brucey. I don't know what you're talking about. You got the best voice in the world.
Technically.
That's the gay hook yet. It's that Spates. It's that Dunedin beer, you see. He's blending into Obi. He's going to start throwing his couch across the room soon, so you better look out. Those shirts are going to go flying. Did we do a Bumper count today? How many Bumpers Marshall's done? I heard at least one. Right, Moana's got a scrum.
I didn't notice any.
Oh, you know, that there's another Bumper. Fakatava just dropped him like a sack of crap. He's still down 2. I don't know who that was that got smoked.
Jeez, I thought I was late.
Oh, it was a great tackle. No arms, late, complete disregard. That Renton tackle got the Bumper from the first half.
Oh,
the end of the first half.
Was a good tackle.
They're dancing here and there in 22.
Like a penalty for 3 different reasons.
No, it's no penalty. Oh, they broke the line.
Oh, nice. Right.
He's still going. He's broken it through. Slade. No, it's not Slade. That's Failagi. Norris is on it.
I like the Fakatava basically tackled the guy next to him.
He's good at that. Here's
Savia.
Savia.
Look, on the wing.
This is where he deserves to be. He should be there. Stay on the wing. They're breaking the tackles here. This is a good start to the second half. Inade wants a penalty. It's popped out. They got the penalty. There's a fight. Nearly. Withy was going to get a punch up.
Right. One person.
See you for the Great Wales, Pin Pen.
Right.
We'll see Reece Patchell. We'll get him on special guest at 3 a.m. He'll be up.
Yeah, he can take my place for the Island Wells game, and then I'll come in and step things up for Scotland versus England.
I hope you're wearing the shirt, Jack. Have you got the Moana shirt on? Because you're not going to win if you're not wearing the shirt. They are going for the 3. This break here, though. Failagi beats the tackle. Oh, that was the real number 10, Sam Gilbert. It's in the wash. Oh, come on, man. How have you ever taken it off? I don't understand. It should be glued to your back by now. Washing machines are for the weak.
It should be tattooed on. Just get it tattooed on, and then you don't have to bother about washing it.
Here's a kick. It's good. It's good.
Yeah,
it's another 3.
The confidence has come back.
21-14. Right, they need to score twice now. At least for a Moana Disney tee. Yeah, put in some effort. Put in some effort, Jack. What are you doing? Oh, goodness me. Right, Patchell gets us back out of the way. Nareki goes for a bit of a dance. Forward's been good. That's second on the back row. Slade's been doing a lot of work. Norris has been thundering through. There you go. See Toala. Right foot. So that's a big difference. Toala back on the field. He's got a right foot back in. Here, Keepins is going to run. He gets past Teddy Bear here. Anisi's got no chance. They're on their own 10-metre line. Oh, putty chicken. Look at all the white-haired guys. They're acting like they're 60 when they're not even 60. Good run. Really gets through. Forcing their way into Moana's almost midway 22 10-metre line. Here's Gilbert. Watch him run. Oh, poor defence. Who ran out there? Shocking read.
There was all thoughts of captain of the defence there that they could know nothing about.
Gee, they've messed that up. Oh, has he got that? They've jumped through Billy Harmon. Is it Harmon on the floor? Oh, that is a mess. No, it's Gilbert. Oh, my word. Messy ball. Oh, just rucking all over each other. Bring Rucking back. That was really bring Rucking back. Stomping all over poor Sam Gilbert. Highlanders get the penalty. Gilbert missed a chance there. They Pitafilo jumped through, shot out of the line, and tried to cut off Gilbert. I think he messed up. He made a bad call. Like decision on where to go there.
And perhaps they did the right thing to hold on to the ball, then pass behind him, but then it all fell apart.
Oh, no, it was Petchel that did it. Oh, that was Gilbert. No,
Yeah.
that's Petchel that, yeah. He should have... Oh, I don't know what he
No,
should
he's
have
right
done
there.
there.
Held onto the ball.
It was a bit of a messy ruck. Highlanders, I think Highlanders were lucky to get that penalty. Right, here we go. Come on, boy. Come on, belly. The white hair of Parkinson. At least the Highlanders aren't doing this maul like constantly like they did a couple of years ago. They're only 10 metres out. Bell's got it at the back. Fakatava wants to dance, and he will. Gilbert gets a late shoulder and it almost a hit. 2-on-1 overlap. Kippins will go. Second try from Ratu Tavuki. Kippins.
Ratu Nuki Neekins.
No, Ratu Mai Tavuki.
Ratu Marta Nuki Neekins.
We're calling him Kippins. Jacob scores try number 2. He's doubled his tally tonight of his career. But that was close to being an absolute poleaxe of a hit. Who was that rushed out? Vakatawa went to Gilbert. Petchel doubled around the back and then he rushed out. And Nade made a poor effort. Nareki was open out wide.
Oh, the fullback got himself lined up wrong.
He committed. Moana got no urgency, you reckon?
I
don't know. I
guess
they got they just got outplayed. Their number was set play was right. Here's the real number 10. See, look at that versatility, right? Gilbert, Patchell working together.
That was a good pass by Patchell.
It was a good pass
out to Nipkins. Yeah.
If he was a little bit to the right, I would have liked to see if he absolutely smoked him. Here's Gilbert. Steps up, delicate strike. It's good. Pretty little kick. You talking about like before the penalty? Yeah, that ruck before the penalty was an absolute cluster of mess. Oh, I wanted to see him hit that. Who was that out? Well, that went on the right wing. That would have been Wong. Or was it the fullback? Was it Toala rushing in?
It was the fullback, yep.
I would have liked to see that. That would have been a big hit. So Ainsley's on. So change of the front row for the Highlanders as the kickoff goes over everyone. And out by Moana. So what are they? 21-21. Come on, scoreboard update. Update scoreboard. I like being ahead of the scoreboard for a change. If it was out by Moana, shouldn't it be a knock? That girl's got a crutch. She's going with her crutch. Yeah, my leg's broken, but I'm pissed at the rugby. I don't need crutches. Right, Highlanders got the line out. Just out there, 22. Here's Bell. Look out for the target of the white hair of Parkinson. And a knock on the line out. Well, that's not great. In the year 21-21, it's 21-21.
That was not great. That was piss poor, is what you mean. That was not great. I'm sorry.
That's don't cut my years off before they're here, Dub. Don't cut my years off too early. How was that a knock on? Promise you what prop? There's 4 of them out there. He's not Big Ben big though, is he, Jack? We know he's not Big Ben big. Moana prop,
else is in the world.
James Lay or Mafaleo?
Yeah, a tight head for for Moana. I think he's talking about
Mafaleo. He used to play. He played for the Blues, didn't he? Last few years. Sione Mafaleo. Yep. Yeah, Mafaleo, Jack. He played for the Blues for last 3 to 5 years. Good run from Savia off the back of the scrum. Well, not directly off the back.
See, that's how you use Savia.
Yes, and now you get him out of the play. Malolo almost bulldozed through. Quick ball. And Ade away to lay. And 5 minutes out, Moana. Get ready to celebrate, Jack. You're going to get excited by this. They come out to the right-hand side.
Go back to the left because you're going to run out of space.
Malolo, he's just going to go straight through. 3 Highlanders drill him to the ground. I mean, the referee, he's looking like he's going to get smoked. I just want to see Pickerel get smoked. They're missing out late. They've gone wide. There's a kick across. This could be, a great take from Tawatawanoa. He's going to run. He's gone from his own goal. And he's kicked it ahead.
Oh, he's taken out.
No one is home.
Come on, Rev. Taken out without the ball.
That is some step there. What's he dancing around there? Panafilo just eludes, gets himself some time. No one is dancing.
Give it to somebody. Somebody, take the ball.
No one's. They've done very well there, Moana, to hold on to that. Jesus.
It was a dodgy kick across. That was not a very good crossfield kick by Avili, though.
The funny thing was that was Panafilo that kicked it. So the guy that ran back and got the kick from Tawatawanoa was the guy that did the crossfield kick. Yeah, it was 13.
I thought it was Avili.
No, it looked like 13. Tawatawanoa smoked this downfield. Is it going to... Don't go dead. Don't go dead. Don't go dead. Stop. It stopped. It's all right. Was it supposed to be evenly matched? No. I think this was the biggest discrepancy of the tipping competition. Woo! Savir out there. Yeah, I think the Highlanders were, by far and away the favourites, Dub. Like, miles and far the favourites. Reciprocity. Good England there, Justin. Reciprocity. Oh, but yeah, this was... Gee, I'd hate to see what the points head start would have been, but... Oh, Patchell's just thrown that forward. He's literally just thrown that forward to Renton. He caught the 22. Oh, no, here's Patchell. Highlanders got it just inside there. There's an intentional knock on. Intentional knock on. Give him a yellow card. Where's the consistency? No consistency for the yellow card call. I hate intentional knock-ons. I think that is the worst rule in the game. The worst rule in the game.
You're wrong. There are a lot worse rules than that.
No, that's a shit rule. Because that happens. That was an intentional knock-on. There was no way he was going to catch it. It wasn't in the tackle. He literally stuck his arm out. Where's the consistency? Love that word. Consistency. Yeah, well, Drew Patchell's pass was forward. Yeah, fair point, Jacko. That was a shocker. When you catch a 22 and you look around and then go, you'll do, Baldy. Yeah, that was a shocker. Oh, what? Oh, who cares about that? That's down the road from me, that game. Super Rugby old bookie. How do you say that? Paul, you want to take a note on the prediction for the Highlanders 31-26 Pasifika? No, in the chat. Spinks Codsey. No, I've messed that up. Spinks? We'll go with Spinks. He said 31-26. Oh, a little chip at the top there from Gilbert. It's been dropped. Patchell's knocked it on. And it's an absolute shambles. You mean from that crossfield kick? Yeah, I do believe you're right there.
Wasn't 31-26 the result in the preseason game?
Well, there we go. Well, I said at half-time we were on track, didn't I? I said we're on track, so... We are right on track. We are 25 minutes to go. Highlanders penalty.
36-28 was the actual...
They're not taking a shot at goal. Yeah, but his prediction for today is 31-26.
Yeah, I was thinking his prediction was nearly the pre-season score.
Oh, right. I'm with you. Again, we leave out the minor details. Jack's a professional rugby player. I'm a professional commentator.
No, you're not. You don't get paid to be a commentator anywhere.
Yeah, I do. What are you on about? I get about $3 a year. Oh, Malolo's off. Molly on. Polez on. Bridgehouse is on. A little bit of experience in there. He's got a monstrous chest on him, that Bridgehouse guy. Well, I have to say, Spinks, whoever your name is. Oh, look at Bell go. If you're right,
you're not going to be
I put money on it. I put your house on it. Here we go, in the 22. Fucking Sava Wayla Withy. Right on the SBS logo. Banks, hate them. Oh, there's Talia. He touched the ball. Mark it on. Talia got a touch.
Oh.
Whakatava's got to get there. Back on the logo. To the left side. Patchell, flat, and pushing through Ainsley. Oh, it's popped out. Whakatava almost drops it. Gilbert drops the head. The commentary sounds like it's copying what I'm saying. Ridiculous. Oh, the dummy. Whakatava. No. It's as forward as Patchell's before. Forward's doing all the hard work. It's all Putty. Nareki on the next carry almost slips through.
Highlanders don't like to use their back three.
Well, they're used to not having a back three. That's why. Parkinson waits. Oh, he's broken half a tackle. They're 4 metres out. Oh, this is it.
Yeah, I don't think he should be allowed to have White strapping on your knee. I thought he dropped the ball. Actually, it was the strapping on his knee.
Penalty advantage to the Highlanders. They're a metre out. Is that no? Tavatavanawai's in there. I think he's just had a pick and go. It looked like him. Intercepted, but it's an advantage.
Go.
It's an advantage. Back we go. Ah Wong was almost gone. He was almost gone.
Oh, dear.
What do you do now? Do you take 3? Not supporting the body weight. That's the penalty.
No,
Third penalty for Moana.
So much longer to go. You go for 7. You're supposed to be
go for a scrum, I think.
It's around with 3. Yep. Looking at their scrum so far, stats. Not sure why they're doing this.
Confidence in their abilities.
So who knows?
Right, Nareki to the left. Tavatavanawai to the right. It looks like Talia's to the left with Nareki. So you'd mention Gilbert.
They're going right.
Patchell and Keepins are behind the scrum. So
They're
Gilbert will be to the right with Tavatavanawai. They're going nowhere at the moment because the scrum has been whistled.
You want to go right because that's, again, you're going the way that where the scrum half isn't. So it gets one less defender. So you want to flood the right-hand side.
But you can easily flood the left-hand side by taking both Patchell and Keepins to the left.
Yeah, but then you've got the, you got to say, there's got the scrum half there as well. And I think you want to go right.
Moana are defending this 3 on each side. So they're already short-handing themselves to the right.
Yep, 3 on each side, and the scrum half is on the other side, is on that side. So yeah.
But the Highlanders are going to have straight away 4 guys on the right. What are they doing? Good charge on the scrum. Referee thinks he wants to see another one. Because he loves them so much. Pickerel, you dick.
Don't we all?
Stop the clock. Stopping the clock. Hey, should the clock stop when the scrum penalty? Sorry, a scrum is called, or say a knock on is called? Should the game clock stop until the number 8 or the scrum half pick the ball out of the back of a scrum? It restarts.
You're just going to make the game go for longer.
True. But we've wasted so much time. Do we want to watch rugby or do we want to watch this? And listen to Justin Marshall harp on about, I don't know, I'm not even listening. We wasted 2 minutes. We've not even had any scrums.
Oh,
Renton's just picked that up. Like from the hooker's foot. Renton charges to the right. Unsurprisingly, he uses none of his friends. Now Parkinson. We've been one of the most impressive forwards. Renton's in over top. Here we go. Whakatava. Holland. Looking to make a reprieve for his yellow card. Dude, don't pull his pants down. What are you doing? Good me. Harmon. Quiet night from Harmon. Left side. They're all running. Gilbert. Oh, charging. At the line. Gilbert's over. Gilbert. Oh, come on. Whakatava picks. Oh, it's still not there. Tavatavanawai plays scrum half. That's the biggest danger we've seen. He plays scrum half again. And he goes himself and scores. The big man. And the
You
lights
just have to
go
give him
out.
the ball.
Power surge. I mean, yeah, they're
Power
not going to
surge,
pass
isn't
you the ball. Just go play scrum half yourself. Just push Fakatava into the ruck. A lot of it's just some of the games are really bad, man. I mean, some of the games are like that Brumbies game last night. There was a lot of scrums, a lot of resets because there was a lot of knock-ons. Oh, just out and out power. Renton taking out the defender. Love to see that. Good commitment. Piss off. Just bulldoze him out of the way. Good stuff. Love to see it. Sam Gilbert wanting to join the forward pack. Enjoy that wooden spoon, Jacko. Who's going to look? Does Moana look worse than the Western Force and the Rebels? I say no.
I've not seen the four. No, the Rebels.
Oh, I've not seen them. True. True. That's fair. Holland's down injured.
Well, that's a problem.
Nah, it's all right.
That's a problem because you need the size of the locks. I don't think you've got the depth at lock.
Renton.
Who isn't even on the bench?
Renton, he's playing number 8.
You're going to move. Sorry, you're moving from 8 to the lock. So okay,
that works. Try converted. Oh, and you say you don't do that yourself, Jack. What are you talking about? Cheating's only illegal if you get caught. Don't blame the players, blame the referee for not calling it. But don't blame the referee because I don't want to hear it.
That's the whole thing of rugby. Players are basically taught and trained to cheat. That's the whole way they're pushing the line, pushing the. No,
if you get away with it, keep doing it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a yellow card. That's
gone.
a yellow. Minimum. He's gone. That's gone. Just send him off now. How dare you touch Sam Gilbert like that? How dare you? Get him off. Get the security guards on. Get him off. Take him straight to jail.
Security guards on.
Disgusting.
Yeah, but hang on. Which one do you send off? Because there's
Both
three of them. I'm not sure.
Both of them. Both of them. Great tackle. Good call, Jacko. I mean, I kind of feel like he's milked it a bit there as well, where he spasms on the floor as if he's just had like his spine has just been shattered.
Yeah, he comes down and then they start stretching his leg. You're like, hang on, he landed on his shoulder. What's wrong with his leg? Hey, what are you doing? He's not got cramp.
He clearly does have cramp.
Yeah, but why? They're treating him for cramp when he's landed on his neck and his shoulder.
I do agree. I do not like players leading kick catches like that with their foot. I've seen a lot of players train that, right? When they practice and train taking high balls, they lead with their foot forward. I hate that. You're just asking
the idea
to get
being
sent off.
that you're protecting yourself is the idea.
No.
The idea. The other players don't want a boot in the face, therefore they won't run there.
Hey, you suck that boot in the face, he's getting a red card. Who wants to win more? Who wants to win more?
And then they come up with some sort of Geordie Barrett. Oh, he couldn't do that because No, if you jump up and get it wrong and put your boot forward in someone's face, I'm sorry, it's a red card. That Geordie Barrett one a couple of years ago was a red card. I know it got turned over by judiciary afterwards.
What's with my scoreboard not? Why are they so incompetent? Unbelievable. Is that not even a card? What the hell?
No,
It's only a knock on, or it's a scrum.
It's a restart because of something. I'm not quite sure what.
That's incredible. What are the rules anymore? What are the laws? What are the laws anymore?
It was a rugby incident, apparently.
What happened
to
the defender securely putting the ball carrier safely to the floor and not taking the player around the ear and the defensive responsibility of the tackler. What happened to all that shit?
Yeah.
Out the window now?
Yeah, what about it? Who cares? What about it?
Oh, and who cares about forward passes either? Who cares about them? Who cares about ruck entry? Who cares about taking players out? Right, here we go. Gilbert. Here's Talia. I can tell him now because he's got a big afro. Kind of. Oh, another forward pass and another knock on. Well done, Highlanders, and another knock on. Go, Talia. He's pulled a hammy.
No.
It's to Mighty Williams 2.0. Oh, no, it's just cramp. It's just cramp.
He's claimed the ball. Then got cramp.
What do you want about Gilile Fano when he's not even in the 23?
We're only 60 minutes in, and we've got players having cramp. I mean, this isn't very good, and it's not like they're playing under blazing sun.
Oh, it's really hot in Dunedin. What are you talking about? It's sweltering down here, dude. The sun's out. Well, actually, the sun is still out. Bizarrely enough. Oh, Jack, just because you're a hard-ass pro, dude, don't make old ass feel like we're incompetent. Just because you don't play more than 10 minutes anyway, Jack. What are you on about? Just because you get subbed on the 79th minute and 30 seconds. I expect you shouldn't get crap.
10 minutes.
Super sub for your 36 seconds. Oh, the scoreboard's finally updated. Yeah, I mean, why would you like
toasty boys and girls? I don't know why he's asking me to say toasty boys and girls, but there we go.
Because it's a hotly contested game.
Oh, I see. Sorry.
Jeez. He said, don't worry, Brucey. Paul's got to catch up with your lingo. He'll get there. You scored a try and got a try assist in 36 seconds. Shit, that's impressive, man. Anyone would think you should start the game, but... yeah, because you're here playing against the 15-year-olds. Are you allowed to punch? So you're allowed to do forward passes. You're allowed to enter from the side. You're allowed to high tackle in the air. I tell you what. No wonder you're fitting into rugby, Jacko. You just punch them all and knock them out and go and score a try. Who's this scrub? Jonah Lowe wears headgear now? Playing the under-9 girls team. I agree, though. Like Spink says, why even pick that ball up and try to run? Like, accelerate like that. Just pick it up and stop because you know you've knocked it on, they've knocked it on. Play ain't going to continue. The referee's not that blind. He's pretty blind, but he's not that blind. He just loves scrums, this guy. The whole bench is almost on for Moana, by the way. Asamoah and Tui Tabuki are the only ones coming on. Yeah, Brucey, Jack was probably too busy Googling to worry about playing rugby. Yeah, the cheerleaders, the Scottish cheerleaders with their Romanian meatballs on the sideline.
Oh, Jonah Lowe, I mean, Hurricanes, Chiefs, Highlanders, he's been around the traps too.
Yeah, but since when has he worn headgear? I don't remember him wearing headgear.
No.
Right, Moana, here we go. Left side, all the subs are on. Did he just call him Lulila? Instead of... What? Hopeless. Anyway, Moana are charging on through here. Molly. Ball away, charge down. Oh, regathered.
Is what he's calling him.
Put a room out here on the left side for them. Oh, Zefane's been taken out once again. He's been probably their best outside back, definitely. Finay on the left wing. Oh, Patchell's been charged down. Nareki cleans up in his own and goal. Oh no, he's chipped and chased from his own and goal. Recover Nareki. Oh, he just takes down our Wong.
Oh, nearly offloaded to Nareki.
Well, I got the ball here. This is, I mean, a risky chip and chase from your own and goal. Give the ball away. And they've knocked it back. Knocked it back. Just outside the 22. Because he's old, Jack. He's old. That's why. And he can't speak England. Put your hands out like that, Norris. I'm going to receive the ball. Just so you know, little inside ball for Salvia. He's gone through Patchell, and he's given it away to Gilbert.
Boring.
And Gilbert goes into touch. Salvia denied.
Take the line out. Take that line out. That's what they want. They're just going to kick the corner anyway.
Who take what line out? What? It's a penalty.
Yeah, but they'll just take the line out. Right? You're going to kick to the corner anyway. They says you've just got a line out in the corner. I'll have the line out, please.
Why are they doing this handshake shit? He didn't even score. This is it. Scottish mentality. Acting as if you've done something brilliant when you've done something nothing.
Exactly by Patchell, you see.
Yeah, just give him a big shoulder charge. That'll hype him up. Right, Moana's got the line out, 5 metres out. Molly to throw. Hits it at the back. Stupid as that stupid does. No comment, Brucey. What do they got? Hole. I'll call him Holla. Holla for a Moana. He's knocked that on. It's been spilt in the midfield, and the Highlanders are turning it over. And look at them go. Not quite. He's kicked it away. Tava. Nawai smokes it. The big chase is on. Look at Jonah Lowe. We can see him because he's wearing headgear. William Havili, look out. Okay, What's up, referee? Angry?
Offside.
Angry blow. Oh. Jonah Lowe offside. Useless, incompetent cabbage.
How was there ever going to be advantage like 60 metres down the pitch? I mean, why didn't he blow that earlier? The guys just gassed themselves.
Fair.
Very good refereeing to let the guys gas themselves.
Did he say anything, though? I wouldn't call them useless pricks. What are you talking about? Are they going to take a... Nah, he just placed the ball down. Going back to the corner. I mean, this is a stupid pass. Hit the ground and throw it to the guy who's trying to clean out. I'm like, why would you... Why? See, he's offside by, like, a slither of hair. He can see that, but he can't see a forward pass. Right.
Yep, he was in front.
He was just in front.
I mean, it's just, you're not going to... There's never going to be an advantage.
No. Should have just called it straight away. Oh, yeah, they're losing their pants. Look at that. The Spates undies are out. Nearly a turnover. Moana, though, in the 22. Salvia this time.
One play out. It's just unreal. Oh, we got reds now. Yeah,
the pink ones were better. Right, they're going to the forwards now. Bridgehouse, big man.
Oh.
That's a good run from Slade. 4 metres short. Moana looking to get themselves back into this game. One out. Keeping in the forwards. More left. Oh, now they're going to the backs.
Yeah, they did a good job of slowing one of the other.
I mean, he's gone nowhere there. He's danced sideways, backwards, and upside down. Now they come to the right. Losing metres. 6, 7, 8. Oh, he's charged through there. Is that... Well, he's gone through. How's he got away with that? Now they've dropped it, Moana. That's average passage of play. That's a really average passage of play. What have they done there? Like, that whole, 10 phases? They've gone one out, 2 forwards, who haven't even gone over the gain line. Then they go to the backs without really a plan. Driven backwards in the tackle.
A converted try is only going to be a draw. You've got to come back and score again. 3.
He had his hands on the ball.
That has to be a penalty. The guys can't take out a player without the ball.
He had his hands on the ball.
Yeah.
The 9 had his hands on the ball. He lifted it a millimetre. Did you not see? Put the magnifying glass on. He's got to run. Moley off the back of the line out. He definitely lifted it. You saw a blade of grass moved slightly. How's that knock on by the Highlanders? They didn't even get the ball. I'm
It
perplexed.
turned it over, and then he picks it up.
We've lost a lot of room. His advantage is gone. One phase of advantage.
It was a knock-on advantage rather than it was a scrum advantage, not penalty. But
Still have one phase.
yeah,
Not
we
great.
don't want scrums. So get rid of scrum advantages quick.
No one wants a scrum. Mark taken. Moana kick. Clueless. I mean, they've lost it. Where's their pizzazz of attack gone? It's out the window. Out the window.
Well, William Havili's gone, you see.
The ref is a classy man. They got a phase and a half. What are you talking about? Not found touch with the mark. Moana will run it back. He's offside. He's offside. Called? Nope. Where's the consistency? Petchel with a sidestep. Oh, look at him run. Petchel makes 8 metres. Great play.
Look, he's better.
Oh, what a dummy that is! He's going to be going straight through. Liffey does brilliantly. Little step on the inside. He's almost up to 22. Gets to Nareki. Steps in. Oh, he's got back. Fakatava's back on the field. And now they're going to Gilbert. Gilbert charges in. That's a finish and a half. What a run. What a run from Sean Withy. The dummy that Artie Salvia would be proud of.
The line. Wow.
How's Fakatava on the field? I thought he got taken off.
That went to hand. Let the go.
Oh no, they're dancing on the sidelines. Salty. I mean, tackle without the ball. That should have been a yellow card. That should have been a yellow card. Tackle without the ball. Oh, that's right. We don't referee that, do we?
Not yellow. Come on. You bought a dummy. Come on. That's maybe a penalty, but not a yellow card. Boom.
Oh, what a dummy.
It's going to hurt. It's going to hurt.
I mean, you get done by that. You get done by that. Just retire now, buddy. Just retire now. Who scored? The Mighty Highlanders scored. The best number 10, Sam Gilbert. Ben Smith likes it. He wouldn't have scored that one. Not as classy as Sean Withy at the end.
I don't think he would have gone for that collision that Sam Gilbert did.
Yeah, true.
Gone,
that's
hell
true.
No.
Now
that's going to hurt. I'm out of
now
here.
he's got to kick it. He's probably like, crap, I should have got closer to the sticks. Oh, that is a kick. Oh, what a kick. He's nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. Yeah, it's a rare thing, Brucey, that the scoreboard is behind us.
It's weak. He had to have a shot there afterwards. Hey, if you're going to make the kick, you got to take a shot, drink a shot.
Almost behind the back. I mean, come on, absolute class. Behind the back from Fakatava. Get him in the All Blacks now. Oh no, they're falling apart now. Oh, knocked on. Withy was almost in for another big line break. Now where's the headspace? They've gone quick there.
It's a scrum. How can you go quick for a scrum?
Because they were taking the line out.
It's a scrum.
In touch. Yeah, Petchel's off. Woohoo! Now the real future's on.
He's had a good game.
A good game?
Petchel's had a good game.
He's had an average game.
Yes, he has. He's had a
Sam
good
Gilbert's
game.
been,
you just hate it.
Gilbert's been
He's
way
not Sam
better.
Gilbert, therefore you hate it.
I only like Sam Gilbert because it gets under people's skins. That's
The Sam Gilbert initially was awful, and then they put fullback. And it's like, he's not a fullback, he's a centre. And since he moved to the centre, he's played much better.
Who's this?
Sam Gilbert. The Northern player, right?
He's literally like, he's like Elliot Daly, right? He can play anywhere in the back line. He's that good.
As you said, Elliot Daly can't play anywhere in the back line. But when he first arrived at the Highlanders, they played him at fullback quite a lot, and he was totally out of position. Probably put him in centre, wing. And he was playing a lot better.
He was, first season he was a wing and fullback. They played him mostly.
Yeah, and he was out, and he got so much flack for doing that. And it was like, yeah, that's because that's not where he plays. He's a centre. He's not a winger. He is definitely not a winger.
But the sad thing is, he was the fastest fastest player in that team. Right, here we go. What's Moana got? Absolute
Where the hell is that
disaster.
going?
They've tried to play a cut. Did he knock it on, or did it just lost it completely? It looked like he completely missed the man, and maybe the second guy coming in knocked it on. That was a shocker. Cough drops, you're right, Bruce. Absolute cough drops.
Cough drops, love it.
They need to get the focus away from thinking that Savi is going to be their godsend of a player. Highlanders have made more tackles. Chopped it like it's like the ball's on fire. Bring Ben Smith on for a bit of a run. Game's in the bag. 4 minutes to go. Ben Smith on. 4 minutes remaining. It's all the same refs, Jack. I know what you're talking about. This is all the same refs that pretty much referee everything. Seems to be that New Zealand and Australian referees do Six Nations and Super Rugby and World Cups. Maybe you should develop someone in England better than crappy Wayne Barnes' Crimea River because someone picked on me and said mean words on the internet. It's not fair. Havili's played the whole game. Great confidence in the rest of that bench.
He's gone back to he's gone a fullback, hasn't he?
Havili?
Because the guy in the blue, he's been playing 10.
Yeah.
Or first receiver. And it's
But he's played the whole game though.
Yeah, he has, but I'm not convinced by blue
Blue
scrum cap. Yeah, Luila.
Great. Excellent, what's the word? In-depth analysis. Blue cap guy.
I don't like the blue headgear.
How long till Fakatava gets a card for all these shoulder hits? I mean, that's about the fourth one he's done in this game alone. He's actually played the whole game as well. I'm surprised they've not brought Hesty on. I mean, surely they're safe now.
Well, yes, you think so.
That's a good carry. Moana, this is probably the most continuative passage of the game. Savili gets a bit of room down the left. Gets into the Highlanders half. Good cleans.
Oh, nicely taking that ball at pace. Had to slow down slightly. But that was
Anisi's played well, the number 8. Someone's lost a boot.
Yes.
Little round the corner play. They're making easy meters here. The Highlanders going to sharpen up their defence. They're getting almost to the 22. Again,
it's all
running
one
from deep.
It's all one-off runners, isn't it? This is very much 10-man rugby.
Look where they're coming from, though. Except for
They
that
come from
phase. Yeah.
Except that they'll be coming from deep at pace onto the ball. Works really well.
They've been doing it.
It's hard to stop if you do that. But it takes effort. I think they've run out of gas at this point.
I think, yeah.
They've run out of gas.
They're in the 22. That's a forward pass and a knock on. Jesus. Oh, Nareki. Has he carried the ball once without kicking it? Has Nareki been tackled once in this game? What are we oohing?
Well, the way he sort of took the player out after the whistle. Well, there's a clash on taking the player out after the whistle there.
Game in the bag. Get the beers out.
You kind of stop for the whistle, and then you get hit. And you're like, hang on, that's not nice.
Nareki's been pretty average. He's kicked too much. Are we getting Hesty on? I think we're getting Hesty on. Oh, it's going to be a fire night in Dunedin. I tell you what.
The yellow and blue face paint, Steve.
No, I've gone with as much effort as I'm going for. A t-shirt. That's me. I'm out. I mean, and when the t-shirt comes off, that's when it goes on OnlyFans. That's where the real money is. You can't even see that the scrum's collapsed. I'm afraid it's going to be a long season for you, Jacko. This one. Just tune in when they play the Force, the Rebels. Don't know about the Reds and the Waratahs yet.
The Rebels, yeah. That's about it.
I don't think they're going to beat. I'm undecided about the Hurricanes. They won't beat the Blues. They won't beat the Chiefs. They won't beat the Crusaders. Not on stream. You're going to bed. Wait, it's like, dude, it's get up time. What are you on about?
Yeah, look, he's going to bed because he's waiting for you because he's expecting you to go to OnlyFans mode.
I'll see you in a minute, Jack. I'll see you in a minute. There it is, 80 minutes. A very dull end to this overall game. Poor Hasty. Hasty's just come on. He's defended a scrum.
And he's got a cap. He's got paid for it. Hell, I know, that's cool.
True.
Money per minute. Perfect.
Is he going to tap it first? Nope. Okay, they're going to play on. Okay.
They've got the bonus point already.
We're incredibly proud of the competition because if you think this refereeing's bad, look in your own backyard, buddy. This is this is probably more. This is less stringent or less rigid refereeing because the intention is it's exciting and razzle dazzle, not box kicks and stand around looking at each other for 20 minutes. That's the difference. We get things called tries and knock-ons. Oh, look out.
Oh.
That's what happens when you leave all your players on the bench till like the last 30 seconds. They come out and they want to hurt people.
Why?
Oh, turnover. Holland, what a play.
Allowed to go for that ball. He wasn't first there. That was hands in the ruck, clearly.
Oh, it's a good turnover. That's what it is. I think the referee wanted full time just as much as everyone else. Yeah. So that turnover's okay as long as you kick it out.
The referee's word is final. End of story. Yep.
Well, there we go. 35-21.
The 2 degrees twos on here on the Highlanders jerseys are nicely round the side. In the Blues, they're way too far forward. On Jersey Watch, the twos are better placed on the Highlanders jersey.
This is in depth.
So yeah, a moral victory for Moana, a moral loss for the Highlanders.
A moral loss.
They didn't get.
It's a bonus point win. What more could you want? A bonus point win.
They've let Moana score way too many points. You compare that to say how the Brumbies and how the Highlanders have finished out how the Hurricanes finished out their games. That's what they need to be doing.
You need to watch the Hurricanes game. The Hurricanes got outdone in the second half by the Western Force. They got outplayed in the second half.
But they may have been outplayed, but they didn't give up points, right?
Yeah, they did. They conceded 2 tries.
Yeah, 14 points.
Old man
points like
Baldy. What's his name? What's old man Baldy? Oh, I've forgotten his name.
But the Hurricanes scored 44 points, led in 14. The Highlanders scored 35, led in 21.
Yeah, but
theirs was a 30-point victory.
Compare the difference.
This was 13.
Moana is a better team than the Western Force.
Well, we have to wait for that to happen. Wait to see that game.
Confirmed.
But no, this is a moral loss for the Highlanders. I'm sorry. After your moral losses for England during the Six Nations, you can bugger off on that one.
Let's recap the fact that, according to everyone that's not from the Highlanders region, they are the worst team and will finish last.
Out of the New Zealand franchises.
5 points. 5 points. We're ahead of the Chiefs. I'm sorry, we're ahead of the Crusaders.
Yes,
win-win. Happy. I mean, let's be honest. England's expectation was to win Six Nations. They believe that's what they could do.
No, they
Highlanders' expectation is to win as many games as they can, especially at home. They've got no expectations to win the game.
England's never had expectations to win the Six Nations. Get out of here.
I guarantee that they started that season believing they could win.
They say that, but the reality is they never had a chance to. They were never going to beat Ireland and France. Let's be realistic here, right?
They'll beat France.
England?
Yeah.
Doubt it. Anyway, I need to make sure I got my England jersey ready for the early game. and to get another beer in before we hit the Waratahs versus the Reds.
We're going to fall asleep for that one.
We'll see. We might have to.
We can sit back and relax now.
Collapse halfway through and try.
Winners are grinners.
So kickoff is what, 9:30? 10 o'clock. Got another hour before kickoff.
You'd rather smoke the good
teams. Are you
teams.
Going to try and
I'd rather smoke the good teams.
Are you going to try and go for the whole hour, or are you going to cut off and come back?
No, I'm just going to talk shit. Because Jack's
okay, well, you
really
talk shit
salty.
while I get another beer in.
You do that. you could be a Paul fan, Jack. It's all right. It's like, just because you got no teams left to support. I think, well, they've already played Ireland, Brucey. France has already played Ireland. And that was a one-sided slaughter. Have a good sleep, professional loser. That was a great day. I like that one. Make sure... Wait. Isn't it Saturday there? Aren't you playing today? Are you playing today? Oh, you're not playing. Oh. God damn it. I was excited almost there for a second. Almost excited for you actually playing in a game. Why are you... Wait on. Isn't it like 8 a.m.? Why are you going to bed at 8 a.m.? I don't understand. I don't know, dude. It's perfect time to stay up, watch the state rivalry of the Reds and the Waratahs. Dude, I don't pick the referees. Why does rugby have one-sided referees? How far back do you want to go? How far back you want to go? Ask Paul why we have one-sided referees.
Oh, God.
He'll argue with you.
We don't now.
It's only one. I spilled that like everywhere. It's only one-sided when it's against you. No, I think that referee missed a whole pile of shit. Actually, he missed a whole pile of shit in that game.
Back in the 50s and 60s, there were definitely and 70s, there were definitely some one-sided referees. Pre-TV days, absolutely.
That was probably the worst referee performance of the season so far in terms of obvious stuff missed. I think the refs have missed other games have missed some stuff, but there was some pretty bad stuff. Like that petrol forward pass off the 22 dropout was pretty bad. That was pretty bad.
The referee's not in line, right? The referee's nowhere near it.
Hey, ours were. They won't be standing at the 22.
I'm not sure ARs are allowed to call things nowadays. They're supposed to stand there and put the flag up. Look,
well, there you go.
We don't want other people getting in the way and undermining referees. The referee's got to have final say. But if he doesn't get it right, he's shit and should use the TMO.
I mean, that was a pretty free-flowing, open game overall.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't. There's a few wee passages of stop-starty. There's a few errors, but it was not a bad game. Overall, not a bad game.
That was alright. It was boring. It wasn't
boring.
It was. Well, no, it was good. It was good until the Highlanders got the two try lead, and you're like, yeah, okay, it's the result we expected. Blah. Where's my upset gone? Damn.
It was Moana. Their confidence. I mean, they're very much a confidence team. I reckon a lot of their players are confidence teams, or confidence players. If they get the confidence, if they feel like they're on top of the game, they play a lot better. I think when they conceded that try to go behind, it killed a lot of their confidence.
Yeah, it was good until about the hour mark, yeah. And then you just didn't see them coming back after that.
Nah.
They had a couple of attempts. Like, guys, why you keep going for the corner here? What you actually just need to do is take the 3 and come back down here and score again. Because you need to score twice to win the game. But here you are trying to score a try to draw the game. No. take your 3 and come back yourself to win this game, not to just try and be close and draw it, which unfortunately is where they were going with it, to my mind.
Should have taken the 3.
Yep.
Should have taken 3s. I don't know.
With the penalty count being what was it in the end?
Hang on.
Have a look. Discipline.
11-5.
Nil. No, it was not 4-0. That was a date. They so I think they could the opportunity to kick to my mind. I'd rather smoke the good teams. Well, everybody wants to smoke the good teams. Rugby must be a psychological game as well as a physical game. Absolutely. Hence why we talk about scoreboard pressure, right? If you're chasing a score, it's much harder to play. It is very much a psychological game as well as a physical. Can you keep your body getting back? Can you actually make tired? Those are also issues, not necessarily physical ones. It's how your head's working when you're in those positions, in those situations.
It says the Highlanders won 5 of their 9 scrums.
Yes, they had an appalling set piece.
Didn't seem that bad watching it. Line-out was all right. Well, Moana's probably scrum. They lost 2 scrums as well. Tackles.
The scrums
defended well.
The scrums got a bit scrappy in the second half. They were good in the first half, and then they kind of they sort of started wheeling and all going on and resetting. It all became a bit crap.
Running meters, pretty close. 352 to 357. 46 kicks in the game. 1 per every minute 50. Hey, how about that for maths? That's accurate too, by the way. Moana had more possession. Stats don't really tell too much. I think Moana should have done better with that. They should have done better. They had more opportunities. They had enough of the ball, enough opportunities. But they couldn't break the defence. I guess that's what it comes down to. How they score 1, 2, 3... How they score 5 tries to 2? Crazy. Penalties. Good to see it. I'm happy. Look at that. Can I refresh this and it refreshes the table? Let's see. Let's not refresh the table. Useless. Why are you going silent on me? Your speaker's not even working. I see you on Discord. Your little green thing's not even working. Oh, he's broken it. That's why I couldn't even hear him. Has he fixed it? No, he's not fixed it. He's killed it. He's absolutely killed it. Unbelievable. I can try fix his face now on there as well. Brewster, you're lining up... Oh, he's abandoned us. Oh, you're lining up songs for... Monday. Oh, now it's in the wrong... Oh, no. Is it in the right place? Way. We can see him.
My back.
Oh, we can hear you. That's better.
Yeah. Okay, so... the Rebels versus Brumbies. Run meters by Rebels 572, by the Brumbies 604. Had over nearly 1,200 meters running. There's only 700 in this. Nearly twice as much in the Rebels versus Brumbies game. And people are bashing that game.
Brumbies scored all their tries from long range, though. Those 2 tries right at the start were, what, 70, 80 metre tries?
I'm not so?
So no one did that in this game?
Yeah. We had some big breaks. The Sam Gilbert try in the corner. That was quite a big break.
Well, that was one. But It wasn't from their
So,
own half, though. That was from around halfway.
But I'm just saying that there was lots of run in that game. That will go down as one of the highest run meter games any game this season, I reckon.
There was a lot of kicking in this game.
Only 38 kicks in that game. Whereas you've 46 in this one.
When Nariki's like first instinct is to kick, that's a concern to me. Like, he kicked, like, what? Hang on, player stats. How many carries did he have and how many kicks attacking? Right.
Oh, they don't tell you kicks, unfortunately.
What's P? Passes. He passed it twice. What's R? Runs? Oh, it is. Okay, so it's 7 runs for, was that 28 meters? That's 4, what? That's 4 meters. That's 4 meters a run. That's garbage. 2 defenders beaten. Why does it not have kicks? Not good enough. Not good enough, Statman.
Yep, doesn't have kicks per player, unfortunately.
Boo. I think, so he had 7 carries. I'd say he kicked at least 5 of them.
Kick chasing isn't necessarily a bad idea.
But from your own 22 and your own in goal, not good.
Not from your own in goal. That was audacious from his own in goal. That was kind of like, wow, could he go all the way? Unfortunately, he kicked a bit too far, and the Moana Pasifika player got the ball. But if he kicks a bit shorter and collects it himself, that would have been brilliant.
He made at least 3 kicks inside his own half, like short kicks. I don't think that's the place to be making short kicks. At least, no. Well, at the start of the game, he made 2 grubber kicks from around halfway, his first 2 touches. And then at the end of the game, he made about 3 short kicks inside his own half, including that one from pretty much his own in goal. I mean, I don't want that from my winger. If my winger's kicking, he's covering fullback and he's just clearing back. I mean, from those positions, right? I don't want short kicks from my winger inside my own half. At all. Well,
okay. The counter argument to that is rugby is a game about of finding space, and getting the ball into space is the idea. So the idea then is, if that's where you see the space, kick into it. And that might then pull up the defenders later in, so then you can kick behind them with longer kicks. So as long as there's a game plan behind it, I'm not anti it.
I don't think there's a game plan behind it. You're reading way too much of that. No, Ricky's not a game plan, man. He's a holy crap, there's something on here. Go for it. Do it. Smoke it.
Harsh. Not a game plan man. Ouch.
He's an X Factor man. He's the guy over the last, when he's not injured, 3 or 4 seasons, the Highlanders give the ball to and say, do something with this 3 meters around you in a box. Do something special. I guess that's why he kicks, right? I mean, it is. He's forever been that guy that they just say, do something. You're the special talent. I just don't. I mean, like if you made a break or you've got such an opportunity to chip and chase and stuff like that, sure. But like on attack, chip the fullback. But I don't like. I want him on the end of those chips, like as in from a 10 or a midfield. If it's inside your own half. Like the All Blacks do with the little deft chips, and you have the fast guys running through with Will Jordan. That works well. But, yeah, give it to the solo X Factor guy. Not to be. Oh well, alas. Too bad, so sad. We'll see what he plays next time. What other stats we got? I don't know, what do you reckon about Moana? How do you rank them and what you've seen so far?
I was going to say, I thought Neatkins had a great game as well.
Yeah, he did.
The 15. On to Moana. They were better organised than I was expecting, to be honest. Now, we had a couple of moments where they kind of shot out and tried to, and defensively left dog legs or gaps, in defence. But overall, actually a better organised team than I was expecting. I was expecting, with 20 new players in the squad, that this would be a disjointed team that was still trying to figure out how the hell they all were playing. But from that point of view, I thought actually they were pretty decent. Again, I think the forwards stood up in the first half, and perhaps the problem in the second half was they just ran out of steam. Look, we had players cramping up on 60 minutes. Now, admittedly, that was the backs, not the forwards. But I just think that they just ran out of they ran out of steam and just couldn't get through the meters and the work rate that they were doing in the first half amongst the forwards. Yeah, the players coming off the bench. Look, I mean, they replaced their number 7 got replaced after like 15 or 20 minutes. So again, you're a replacement short as well. So I think that was probably the problem there, was that they just ran out of steam in their forwards.
There are a number of players that played pretty well, though. I reckon once they got rid of that obsession at the start of Salvia trying to be a number 12 and play make, they kind of, I think, played a lot better. They missed Tuala when he went for that HIA. I think, what do you get? Yeah, you did get a head knock, didn't you? He went off for 10 minutes. Or you get a yellow card?
I mean, I can't even remember.
He went off at the start anyway, and they missed his right foot. That's when they completely fell apart with the left boot of Havili. I think that cost them quite a lot of momentum. But aside from that, I think their forwards played pretty well. I thought Anisi was really good. He stood out a lot of his big blonde locks and had a lot of carries. I think the front row was pretty good. The reserves didn't add anything. I think that was probably a bit of a problem for them. The reserves come on and didn't.
The bench didn't step it up, and didn't add the extra boost they needed as the starters got tired, and that was a big problem.
That was a bit of an issue for them. Other than that, though, I think they surpassed my expectations a lot, a huge amount.
They're much more advanced in their game plan than I was expecting. So I think, there's definitely some promise there from this team. One of the big problems they've had in the past is being able to back it up the next week. So that's going to be a big thing
next week.
Yeah, is being able to back it up with another performance next week is massive for them to build that confidence. Basically,
they got the Drua next week. That'll be fun. Oh, it's super round, isn't it? Oh,
yeah, but it's the Drua in Melbourne. So at least you're not going to at least you don't have to face them in Fiji, where it's 36 degrees and humid, right?
They'll be used to that. The Tongans and Samoans.
They live in Auckland. That's what they're used to. You're used to where you live, right? This kind of they're Tongans, they're this. A lot of these guys are born in New Zealand, play in New Zealand, are used to New Zealand conditions. At the end
they're
of the
probably
day,
more used to England conditions, to be fair, because most of them probably played over there before they come back over here. Tuala did, for sure. A number of those guys, Havili, all those big names, they're probably more accustomed to England or France or anything like that.
What, William Havili plays for the Marco.
Has he not played in England at all? He's played overseas, hasn't he? Is he a Super Rugby reject?
Yeah.
We need some number 10s. Now, Brucey, you enjoy the GRC? Bruce, you made the GRC intro, buddy. I don't know what you're talking about, man. That was all you, man. That was all you.
Yeah, William Havili's played for Tasman, Moana, Pasifika, and Tonga. That's it. He's never played overseas.
He's never played
overseas? 14 games. 14 games for Tasman, 25 for Moana Pasifika. He's played more Super Rugby than NPC.
That just tells you how... Look, I still want to know what happened to Lincoln McClutchy and why they hate him so much and got rid of him. That's the thing that baffles me the most.
Now, look, we look, and I'll preface this by, look, we're not part of the... when we're not part of the squads, we don't see what happens. We don't know what's going on. But Lincoln McClutchy is a player that came through at Hawke's Bay with a bunch of other young guys and has been and lit up that team from a very young age. And a lot of people have gone, look, this guy is going to go on to Super Rugby. Played in various Hurricanes development teams, and the Hurricanes went, no, thank you. And they had all of their scrum and fly halves injured. They didn't have anybody. They're like, we still don't want him. So clearly, there's something that happens off the pitch during training, or that these clubs are not happy with. He got a chance at the Moana, did a couple of years, and and clear. And talent takes you so far. Talent gets you to NPC. But effort, but work rate and efforts, and good nutrition and all that kind of stuff takes you on to be a Super Rugby. There's something there around training. I'm guessing that is causing him not to be picked up by a Super Rugby franchise.
Go to France. Eat wine. Eat wine. Eat cheese. Drink wine.
But no, he's someone that I would expect to go over, probably over to MLR, rather than Japan or France. To my mind, I think that's generally where your NPC players who don't quite make it to Super Rugby go.
NPC rejects.
Your Super Rugby players that don't make the All Blacks, they're the ones that go over to France and Japan. Not your guys who don't make it to Super Rugby.
Brucey, you'll have to explain what the Rugby Rivals series is for Paul so he can answer your question. Brucey wants a series of like the biggest rivalries in World Rugby.
So Brucey, my problem is I don't give a shit about rugby computer games. And therefore all this stuff
about physical. Literal,
physical.
Like rivalries. Like the biggest rivalries of World Rugby.
We have them all the time, right? They're called derbies.
Yeah, but he's saying what do you think on what the biggest ones are.
Oh, well, which ones are they? I'm sorry, I thought
let me put it in context here. Brucey is American, right? And he's learning a shit ton about rugby. Okay, so the aspect of what we consider to be a daily thing of the All Blacks and the Springboks and how much that rivalry is a new and fresh thing for Brucey. So him learning about the rivalry between even like Auckland and Canterbury or something like that, or Queensland and New South Wales, is relatively new. So I presume that's where Brucey's coming for. He wants to make it a series as well, for me to play out on the games. But what I am anticipating he's thinking is what do you think are the biggest rivalries for him to add to his mental bank? Because Brucey's a learner.
We're talking about Ireland. If we're talking about Ireland, we'll talk about Munster versus Leinster. It's got to be is a big rivalry. There, two teams that have won the European Champions Cup several times. Moving into Wales, look, generally with these rivalries, right? People don't like the big boys. And Cardiff are the big city, and they're the big boys from that point of view in Wales, and therefore anybody playing, particularly Newport playing, or the Dragons playing Cardiff, they always love to beat Cardiff. But any team playing Cardiff there would enjoy it. Coming into some of the English clubs, you're looking at Leicester Tigers and Northampton Saints, two Midlands clubs there, and historically you'd have said Wasps and Harlequins. Wasps and Harlequins used to be the same club. Unfortunately, Wasps have collapsed. But yeah, Wasps and Harlequins used to be actually the same club together going back in the day. So hence that's a rivalry. Nowadays, obviously, your Harlequins versus Saracens is your London derby. Heading down to the West Country, Bath, Gloucester, that's always those two places are only a stone's throw apart. So again, that's a big rivalry as well. Two very history clubs down there. Into that sort of things. Heading over into France, and I must admit, I'm not as au fait. I mean, Scotland, forget it. I mean, look, you've got two teams up there. That's it. They're both pretty new teams. So yeah, you've got, I guess, Glasgow versus Edinburgh is kind of a rivalry, but it's a relatively new thing. Heading down to into France, I don't know France quite so well, but again, your Racing Metro, Racing versus Stade Francais, the two teams in Paris, and then Racing are seen as basically being the rich boys who drink champagne at half time, kind of things. So everyone loves to put it over them because it's very much a working man's game in France. On the whole, head down towards Bordeaux and into the Basque region, and I've gone blank as a two. Bordeaux, Begler, and I've gone blank. Biarritz, I think it is. So there's a couple of teams down there that also have a big rivalry as well. So those are the kind of club rivalries off the top of my head. Over in South Africa, Lions and Bulls. are two teams that are next door to each other.
Stormers and Bulls.
And then
Ask
sorry?
Andre. Stormers and
And
Bulls.
Stormers,
Ask Andre.
yep. In that one.
Brucey will know what I mean.
So yeah, that's coast versus sort of inland kind of thing. So yeah, those ones that kind of sort of outside of Super Rugby anyway, that kind of spring to mind.
Outside of Super Rugby, what's the biggest rivalry in Super Rugby? Rivalry, I reckon, in Southern Hemisphere rugby, domestic rivalry is as dead as a goat that's been in the ocean for 10 years. It doesn't exist.
Now, we did have, when the Brumbies were good, it was kind of Crusaders Brumbies or Blues Brumbies.
Oh, really?
Well, because it's cross Tasman, right? So effectively it becomes a country rivalry rather than actually a team rivalry.
But it wasn't developed in like to and fro, anything like that. It was just like, oh, that's the best Australia's got, and they can kind of compete. It's not really a massive rivalry. I don't like. It's not like a hatred rivalry of a region. You know, like look at like Queensland, New South Wales is like those guys hate each other. You know, Auckland used to hate Canterbury. Now it's like, nah. It's like, oh, I wish the Crusaders would stop winning. Nah. I reckon it's just dead.
Okay, so this idea. If we go back to the last Rugby World Cup in New Zealand, it was like stadium of 5 million people or stadium of 4 million people, whatever it was. Nowadays, you know what? If you can find 1 million Kiwis who care about rugby, well done. Because boy, it just people just don't give a shit anymore about Super Rugby. We were, I mean, even us who were kind of following it were like, is it this weekend it starts or last weekend or next week or the weekend after? We're not quite sure. So the fact that we're kind of going, is it this weekend? And we are supposed to be dying the wall kind of fans, and the general public hasn't got a clue that it's even happened yet. They'll find out on Monday when the results are being mentioned on the radio or on the news. They're like, oh shit, look, there was rugby at the weekend. Hey, it started. Well done. So that's why we don't have rivalries now, is because no one gives a shit about rugby here, relatively speaking.
That is true. That's true. What's happening, Amelia? Good to see you. She called you a chicken butt there. Everyone, just because you're not here all the time, Paul, you can be the chicken butt for a change. Just so you can feel special.
As we've got Six Nations on overnight, we should talk about those rivalries as well. And again, look, it's Big Brother syndrome. England is the biggest country in the United Kingdom, and therefore, and let's be honest, has not always been nice to its lovely neighbours in Wales and Scotland, and also Ireland. So, hence, of the 4 English-speaking ones, it's all about beating England. That's who we want to put. That's who we want to put one over, because they're the big brother. England doesn't always really. It must be a one-way rivalry. Sometimes England is like, you know what, Wales are shit. We don't care. It's not a rivalry. We're just going to beat them anyway. So it's not even a rivalry that way. So sometimes it can be a one-sided rivalry there. But boy, oh boy, yeah, Wales and Scotland beating England, that is the one game they do not like to lose. So they want to win it. So from a Six Nations thing, yeah, the Wales and Wales Ireland had a bit of beef in the past, because Gatland used to be the head coach of Ireland a long time ago, and he didn't leave on very good terms. So hence he has said before that the Welsh players hate the Irish players. So there is a bit of niggle in that one. So in the 2 games tonight that are coming up.
What time does the elimination chamber start, Amelia? If you're still hanging around, I don't think I will be. Depends when it starts. I have to sleep before the Six Nations starts. I can't watch this game, then watch the elimination chamber till 4 a.m. while watching the rugby that starts at 3 a.m. Something's got to give. What's happening, Daniel? How you going, Brucey? I did not know that Green Bay and Minnesota they're not even close. Isn't Green Bay over East Coast?
No, Chicago. Yeah, Chicago.
Green Bay's
area,
by
right?
Chicago, is it? I thought Green Bay was more east. Dallas and Washington. Why Dallas and Washington? They are nowhere near each other. Oh no, New England is over East Coast. I'm good, Daniel. How you doing? How you enjoying the rugby this weekend? What's your thoughts on Super Rugby getting back underway? Well, we've still got half an hour break to go. I don't know if Green Bay. Where's Green Bay? Hang on.
Oh, it's
Green
way
Bay,
north.
New
Sorry.
Zealand. Yeah, but Minnesota's like central north. Green Bay's in Wisconsin is right next to Minnesota. Yeah, it's right next door. Yeah, literally. Okay, I was thinking New England. New England is way over east. So Dallas and Washington, DC or Washington, because normal Washington is, well, both Washingtons are miles away from Dallas. From my lack of American map knowledge. New England and Buffalo.
Well, yeah, but it's not really it's Washington. It's the Washington capital. It's Washington. Look, the Eastern Redskins. I can't remember what they're called now.
They're called the crap. I was talking about this the other day. It's gone.
Yep. Anyway, but if you're talking about Washington states, then you're really talking about Seattle teams, aren't you?
That's what I mean. But even Washington DC is nowhere near Dallas.
No.
Why were they rivals though? What was the hatred towards? Because it wasn't regional. So DC and Dallas. Why did they hate each other? What was it? Just sporting rivalry of winning and losing? Because they're not even close. Are you not sure? Fair enough then. I'm trying to think of the Commanders. That's it. That's what they're called. Washington Commanders. There you go. I knew it was a dumb name like that. When does the elimination start? Oh, it starts about now. God damn it. You love Super Rugby Pacific being missed the South African teams and the Sunwolves and the Waratahs. Jesus. Oh, rolling it back. You hate the Commanders, damn. Yeah, me too. Me too. Who are you going for between the Reds and the Waratahs? Honestly, I'll pick the Waratahs. But I think the Reds will win. I don't know why. I don't like the Waratahs.
I've picked the Reds because they're at time over the Waratahs. So yeah, so I think the Reds will win it. Which is
I do want to see what Tom Liner plays like. He's going to be a focus for me. I was actually yesterday. I was quite disappointed with Carter Gordon. I think he was horrid. Outplayed. Yes,
he didn't have a good game. Then again, it's hard to have a good game with that team around you.
Ouch. You support the Reds? Okay, what's your score prediction then? Get it in here. We've got half an hour till we get things underway. I mean, I look at these teams. I just don't understand how the Waratahs aren't amazing. Carter Gordon was trash yesterday. You're not wrong. He was absolutely garbage. Absolute garbage. But you look at the team. Look. Okay. Bell, incredible. Johnson, Holmes, Holloway, Lee Warner, Gamble, Gleeson, Gordon, Edmund. No. Faketi, Padisi, Moana, Tawazi. I mean, literally, you'd say, hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 of those players are quality. 11 out of 15 are recognisable Australian quality players. What have the Reds got? Let me count. Pattaya, 1, 2, 3, 4,
quality players.
5. Alex Hodgman, does he count? 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, okay, they're probably about 11 or 12 as well. That might be a good match. 31-24. Reds. I hope it's going to be close. What worries me about this game is that the Waratahs, historically, are either, as you'd expect, or they're absolute complete trash and run around like geese, just clueless. And with so many good players, if that happens, I don't know what. It's gonna be a shocker. It's gonna be terrible. If they run around like headless chickens in this game and this season, I have no hope for New South Wales rugby ever again. Ever again. They've lost the plot.
But the question around the Reds is kind of new head coach. Obviously, it's been a long time with Brad Thorne there. Quite a bit of change actually in the Type 5 as well. What kind of platform are they going to get off that Type 5? With players like Tupou, etc., having moved on. So a bit of change there, and as you say, Liner at 10, it's going to be interesting. So that's your question marks for me from a Reds point of view. On to the, as you say, the Waratahs. The question is why? Why aren't these guys better? On this one, is Gordon too old? I mean, I thought he was old like 3 years ago, but he's still there playing. It's just at 9.
But what? Carter Gordon? Well, I mean, it's not Carter Gordon. No, Jake Gordon.
Yeah, Jake Gordon. Seems like he's been around forever.
How old is he? Is he?
How
old is he? Age guess. Hang on, age guess. I say Jake Gordon is 28. Secondary guess is 27.
I'm going for like 33 or something like that.
Wow. Nah. He's not that old.
And he's 30. So there we go.
I was closer. I was 22 years away. Woohoo! I'll take that. You owe me $10.
Yeah. What? It just seems like it's just like he's been there forever. You anyway. So he's felt like an old player for a long time to me. So does he have the energy, and does Ed Med really have the ability to lead this team around? To me, that's my question marks around on the Tars is that 9-10 combination really, because I think the rest of the team should, if led properly, do well. So there you go.
I don't believe there's going to be that many points. As in,
I'm
the score prediction here from old Daniel. I think there'll be too many errors. I think you'll be looking more of you're probably right for 24, but maybe like a 24, 15 or 17, sort of a maybe 6 to 10 margin, around the mid-20s to a high teens. That would be my rough guess. Say 25, 20 bonus. But do the Waratahs get a bonus point? No, that'll really piss them off. I say 24-16. They lose by 8.
So to me, it's 20-18 is what I would go for.
Close. And how many of that scored in penalties?
Oh God, I've not actually sat down and thought how you get to 22 and how you get to 18 yet. So I've just plucked numbers out of the air. Overall,
I think majority of the points. I think there'll be 2 tries to the Reds and 1 try to the Waratahs. Whatever your manipulation of points is. I think there'll be a 3-try game, mid-20s to high teens, and the Reds will score early. Waratahs will score early, and the Reds will fight back and dominate late. Who do you think will be man of the match? Think Harry Wilson? Not Vunivalu, that's for sure. Man of the match. I worry about that back row though as well. Like Harry Wilson is good, but like I reckon that the Waratahs have got a better back row on personnel. Like Gamble was a very good rucker. Ferguson Warner is a bit more of a dirty, does the Ruben Thorne stuff that nobody sees. And Gleeson's pretty similar. Whereas like Liam Wright and Fraser McWright are very similar players. And then Harry Wilson is an old school number 8 that just does like Kieran Reid stuff of like sideline runs and wanting to get in the open. I don't think you got enough hard workers. You got two ruck guys in Wright and McWright who are going to try be, well, they call them the old what's the word they use for the guys that try and get the ball at the breakdowns? You got 2 guys like that, and what's that?
Yeah, exactly.
Jacklers, yeah. You got 2 jacklers and a show pony number 8, as opposed to the Waratahs. They got 1 jackler and two guys that do the invisible work. You know, like Lee Warner, you don't normally see him do much. But he does a lot of the stuff, that invisible stuff. Think the Reds will score 4 tries, Waratahs 3? That's fair. I hope so. I mean, if you're right, I hope you're right. Because that'll be a way more entertaining game than I was expecting.
22-18. Yes.
I hope I'm wrong, because I want to be able to actually talk about something exciting happening and not just be like, here we are. Here we are again. Just like the last couple of games, right?
I did like the training jerseys that the Reds had on. So there we go. Just saying on jersey chat, and let's actually have a listen to some of the pre-match chat from Stan. We'll see if there's anything interesting from that. Probably
don't want to listen to these idiots. I can't stand that tall guy. What's his name? He's a knob. Oh no, you can listen to it. I don't mind. No. You're all good. I just don't like him. The thing is, Tom Liner
Is he going to get smashed in the first 5 minutes and that's it? His game's over.
Oh, they are cool
very,
jerseys.
Yes.
They look like oranges.
So yes, I want to see how robust he is. So I think he's looked a bit fragile previously.
Well, I mean, you're talking about Jack was here talking about how hard-ass the Northern Hemisphere game is. He should be as solid as a rock, right? He should find this soft Super Rugby just like a breeze. What time does the match start? It starts at 10 p.m. It starts at 11:05 a.m.
20, right?
Damn. He is only he's young.
So he's young. So he's not actually. It's not like he's come from lots of Premiership rugby because he's so little. That's my concern. Yeah, has he? Let's see how he's developed over the off season and whether he's managed to kind of put a bit of meat on that will make it help him survive getting smashed early doors.
It'll be the same. Be no different whatsoever. It'll be the same. I'll just see how he goes. We'll see how he goes. What else
Exactly.
we got? What
Why
else
are you talking to the Jake Gordon's on Stan Sports now? What's he? 26 minutes till game time. He needs to be preparing for the game, not giving you interviews. I mean, seriously.
Oh, it's all about bringing the players to the production, right? Oh, it's increasing that production value and I don't know. I mean,
They did talk about running on after tries to score and interviewing the players as basically as conversions were happening, which that would be an interesting one.
Oh, they should do it on a Segway. Do it on a Segway. That's what I want to see. Definitely on a Segway, so then I can see them arse over. Hopefully, this is better than the other Australian derby we had. That's what I'm saying. And a fight would be really good as well.
Oh, okay, is it raining? Well, it's kind of drips on the guy's shoulders.
Yeah, it is raining. Yeah, we're 11 hours ahead.
Oh, well.
Yeah, pretty much.
So let's reduce our score prediction then. If it's raining, Australian teams are notoriously bad at handling when it gets wet.
Actually, you know what we need to do. You know what we need to do. I need to do this. Is this going to work for me?
What are you doing, folks? Anyone else going on?
I'm trying to get something. It's not going to work for me. Oh, damn it.
No, it's not.
Technology
kills you again.
It's not gonna add my tab. Hang on. Hold the phone. We'll just do this instead. How's the fantasy team going?
Everyone's fine now.
Way, here we go. What have we got?
Oh,
I need to go to my points. How did we go with the Highlanders? Oh, Tavatavanawa, I got 13.5 points. Who else played? So I got Gamble in here. I got Bell. Moore was absolute trash. He is gone. Fakatava got 12.5. That's pretty good. Harmon got 9.5.
So Mackenzie is your best player so far. Dave Mackenzie, who you don't like.
He's gone. He's gone after this week.
Well, D-Mac?
Yeah, I wanted to see which Australian number 10 was better out of Edmund, Gordon, and Lolosio. Yeah.
Wow.
And he got injured. Anything about his injury?
Not that I've heard. I see you've got no Reds at all in your team. So you've gone high on the Waratahs.
I got Sidu Uru on the bench.
Does that count?
Over here. Only if players in the starting lineup don't play.
So no, it doesn't count then. Because Gamble's playing. Right? So Gamble's playing, Bell's playing, and Marky Mark's playing. So
so you chickened out. You chickened out.
Yes, I did. So that's who you're going for. Okay, so you're looking for lots of turnovers for Gamble, right? Because he's not going to be carrying it.
And a tries for Angus Bell.
Angus Bell will definitely we're looking for some good carries from Angus Bell, and then finally, again from 15, Marky Mark. But Marky Mark's playing on the wing rather than the fullback. So we'll see how many.
You pick 3 outside backs and they just randomly go wherever. Just
Yeah,
like
no,
the
exactly.
midfield.
I get that. But what I'm thinking of is, I mean, you've marked him down as your captain.
Yep.
So you're wanting basically the Reds to kick to Marky Mark, and have Marky Mark basically run it back a lot. It's what you want those run meters. Yep.
I want tries.
Well, tries
That's
are
it.
nice, but run meters are more sort of
I don't actually know
reliable.
what the points. Oh, hang on. I see points breakdown. So just by starting, they get 2 points. That's embarrassing. Oh yeah, ball carry. So half a point per 5 meters. So Sivu Reese or Sivuloni Reese literally carried 5 meters. Oh, he missed 2 tackles. Oh, okay. What did McKenzie do?
Yeah, look. I mean,
kicker.
100 meter game by Marky Mark would be good for you, because that would get you the
50
so what
points.
that would be sort of 10 points, I think.
Well, half a
It's
meter.
half
Oh,
a
half a
point,
meter's
5
1
meters.
point.
Yep. No. Yeah.
Hang on, what was it?
Is that right? No.
Half a point per 5 meters. Sorry. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
So
5
yeah,
meters,
100 divided by 5
20.
is 20. So that's
Yeah.
10 points for 100
Yeah.
meters. 100 is doable. So you get 10 points from that. That would be that's what I'd be looking at first personally. Tackles, yeah, I don't think we'll see many tackles from Marky Mark. Let's be honest.
We'll see them from Angus. What did Hooper get?
Oh, yeah.
Look what Hooper got. Oh, look, forwards won 90% of own line out. That gets you points as well. Forwards win 20% of opposition line out. Actually, I got good points out of here for the top
line
accurate
out,
lock. Yeah. Only by position though. Only locks can win that. Oh, I get that. And your front rowers get points based on obviously scrum wins, right? Scrum one on opponent's pudding. Bang, 2 points for that. Oh, 1 point for that straight away. Win their own scrums. Yeah. You don't get huge points, but hey, it's not bad. This Joker though, look. Oh, it's enough to make me cry. Way too many errors in the rules in the Brumbies match. Yeah. There was. Are we going to watch the whole match? Unless we fall asleep because it gets really, really boring.
Yeah,
He missed
the plan
3
is to watch the whole
tackles. Oh, how did he miss 3 tackles? He's gone, man. He is so gone. Literally, you can put him between 2 burger buns and get him out of here. Absolutely out of here. Amua's gone. D-Mac's probably gone. Don't know who else I'm going to change. I don't mind the rest of that team.
So who are you bringing in at 13? Which centre are you going for?
Oh, I've got Ikitau on the bench already, who got 5 points. So
Okay.
that's already made player. Oh no, like you can literally look at it right now.
So you wouldn't go for someone like Antoinette Brown, for example, might
No.
want to bring in, or
Why can't I make the changes? Here we go. So you think about this. So Almore's worth 6 mil, right?
okay, yep,
So they've got value. So if we do them by price,
yep.
so 6 mil will get me David Harvey, Jordan Pataya. Don't even tell me Bryce Heem's name. I mean, you got Parisi, Anton Brown's only worth 4 mil.
You can get yourself Antoinette Brown for 4 mil, but I would be looking at the
Who got
other.
the most points? So Fihaki got 17.5 points. Quintapai got 12.
Yeah, I was going to say Quintus Myers, who I would look at. But 3 million, 12 points. He's a good buy. Absolutely, I'd go for Quintus Myers.
Even Fihaki was only 3 million and got 17.5. So, I mean, that's not shabby.
No, but
I can't see his points breakdown.
Is he so? From what I understand, the Chiefs, the Crusaders have lost their two fullbacks in Halfpenny and Jordan. So hence they now can hire 2 more, and they're on the hunt for 2 more fullbacks. So will he actually, when they've actually bring those players in, will he still get to play, or not? Will he be the starting 15? That's the big question.
After that game, geez, you can't drop him after that first game. He was the best player in red by far. Especially in the back line.
Hot and cold.
Who was better in the back line than him?
Well, not necessarily better, but they just didn't use Reese or Amua.
Yeah. 3 missed tackles. I mean, ouch.
But you don't hire Amua for his tackling. You hire Amua to put ball in his hand to get him to run forwards.
Nope.
Right?
Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
So,
Even
So I would look
Tuala
at- yeah,
got
so I would
4.5
think-
points.
I think Quince Pilot would be a decent pickup there. Um,
I mean, how sad is this that Ryan Crotty almost got as many points?
Now, so you're replacing DMAC with Loloseo, are you?
We'll see how today goes. I've already got Edmed on the bench, so we'll see
So
how
if we
it
have a
goes.
look at so how many points
This is-
did Loloseo pick up?
He got
12.8, so more points than 28 points. So more than DMAC.
Oh, he's at the top. I was
He's the
looking
best player,
further down. I was looking further down. I was like, I can't see him. Liam and Joshua only got 15 points. Oh. Was the Blues versus Fiji and draw match good? Didn't watch it because it started at 5 a.m. I reckon that match, I saw most of it. I stepped out for a bit of it. But I reckon the Blues got a lead and just like watched the match go by. A bit like the Brumbies, I reckon. But did you watch all of it?
Yep. No, I was
Thoughts?
working at the first bit, so I missed the first bit when they
Oh, I
built
saw
up
the
their
first
lead.
bit.
And then after,
Yeah, so they looked dominant when they built up their lead, and then they kind of just played conservative. And then I went at 8-something, knowing that I would be up to about midnight, and come back, and it was pretty much the same score. I think the Drua scored a penalty to what it was after about 20-25 minutes, and the Blues maybe scored one more try. So I think they just got the lead, shut the gate, coasted home, really. That was my my breakdown of it. The full-time score, from memory, I can't remember, it was 34-10. So I think they were up 20-something to 7 late on in the first half, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. But they cruised home.
Essentially, yeah, but and this is where I think the problem for the Highlanders lies, is the defensive effort by the Blues. They only let in 10 points, so so very good from that point. They'll be happy with the work rate on defence. Sure, they didn't pull off as much as I would like to have done on attack, but they were never going to lose. So hence it was a comfortable win.
Here we go. So
And a
yeah, so
bonus
after
point.
about it was 22-3 after half an hour. So they got their try just after half time. Oh, so they got the penalty in the first half. So a bit average. Oh, you're at the Blues game. Wow, how'd you find it? We were just talking about the Blues game. You made the big drive back to Auckland. Where else do you live up there? If you say you're going
Right.
up, yeah, but how
Because you
far
live
is
in
it
Pongarai.
from? How far is it from Auckland to? From Hamilton up to there. Yeah, but you went up.
Oh.
It was good. Too
That's-
many
that's a
penalties
long
got
trip.
boring. It's a long trip, is it? Oh, he lives there. Okay, most people are down. I know how you feel, dude. It's like everyone's up compared to me. There's no one that's down. Everywhere I go, if I go anywhere, I go up. I never go down, unless it's to Stewart Island. But who goes to Stewart Island? No one. So it's always up. Everywhere is up. Who was your standout player?
The only way is up.
Exactly. There's nowhere worse than here. A lot harder to see the yellow cards? How do you mean a lot harder to see the yellow cards? I only saw one yellow card. I missed the yellow cards. But that one you said
So, yeah,
was
so
for repeat infringements, right?
Yeah, so Christie was offside after and the Blues had already been warned, and so hence the repeat infringement. So, and what I thought was good about that one is that quite often, if a try is scored, you basically ignore the yellow card and don't give it. But actually, the top try was scored, and he still pulled out the yellow card and gave it. So I liked that out by the referee. I thought that was good.
Standout player was Blues 15. That was Zan Sullivan, right?
Zan Sullivan.
Yeah, Zan Sullivan. Who will be finish in the top 8? Everyone except for what? Moana, Force, Rebels. How many teams in the competition? 11?
12.
Lovers Mullet. It is 12. Okay, so I need one more to be eliminated. The loser of today's game.
Yeah,
to the Waratahs.
Waratahs,
So
mate.
whoever loses this will finish down there with Moana, Force, Rebels, and one of these two. And everyone else will be in the top 8. You love Zan Sullivan's mullet. You got a ball
Possibly as much
signed.
a mullet was kind of like it was long. It wasn't bushy, which is a bit.
Who signed the ball?
Anyway,
Who signed the ball?
Sorry?
Who signed? I want to know who signed the ball.
oh yeah, who signed the ball for you? There you go. Let us know.
Bit of a shame.
Um,
No
but,
Barrett.
um,
Don't need him. Let Grandpa go get his money, and let him just disappear out into the sunset. Let's move on. Let's move on.
He'll be back in time for the All Blacks. He'll be playing for the All Blacks. Don't worry.
No. It's time to move on. It's time to give let's move on to the next Hurricane number 10, right? There's enough of them there. Let's move on to that guy instead. Okay? Caleb Dalton, Finley. Oh, no, you got Finley. Rub that one out. Just get a pen and scribble that one out. Pretend he didn't exist. Enrico. Okay, so, Caleb Clark as well. Oh, no. Jeez. You went for the Shockers. You couldn't find Dalton. Why didn't you get Zan Sullivan's signature? That would have been much cooler. Don't like the Blues without Barrett. Yeah. I mean, I do agree with that because Plummer and Perifetta put them on the trash heap as well. Put them straight in the skip. You should have looked for Sullivan. You should have looked for no, not Plummer, not Clark, not Perifetta, not. Oh my God, go. Get Anton Segner's autograph. He's cool. Not Satutu. Dalton, pass. Not Angus.
Oh no, we had shocking revelation during the game though.
Yeah.
So that came from Kurt Eklund. Get Kurt Eklund. He's a good guy.
Okay.
And he pointed out. He said that actually Segner doesn't drink beer. So yeah, shock there. So not someone to go to the pub with.
But he's German, isn't he?
So
the German that don't drink beer.
Well, the rugby player doesn't drink beer. I mean, what's going on?
What does he? What does he just leave during October or something? What? Such a good. Yeah, I mean, you're right. It's a good crowd because it was a small stadium. That's the difference.
Yeah.
You could have put that same number of people in Eden Park, and it would have been a shit crowd because it just would have looked way more spread out.
It also would have been echo. It also would have been echoey. You wouldn't have got the atmosphere.
Yep.
Getting a small ground like that number of people make a good atmosphere, or can do.
Yep.
They can all just sit there quietly and do bugger all. But
that's New Zealand crowds. That's what they do. They sit there and do bugger all.
Well, yes. I'm despairing for this game because it's raining. It's going to be a shit.
Has it started yet? I'm not even looking.
No, we've not.
What is the time? 5 minutes.
9 minutes because it's 5 past. Remember?
Why do they do it at 5 past? Surprisingly, a lot of Fijians. Don't they all live up there? Is it old school up there that you can run on the field after the end of the game? You just run on and go, and just mug all the players.
Oh no, they let people on the game. Oh wow.
I can't remember what that was. It must have been yesterday's stream. So we're talking about a guy that put a bet. Oh, that's right. We're talking about odds. What game was that? What game was that? I can't remember what that game was. Or was it earlier today? Talking about the guy that put a bet on. He put a bet on the Super Bowl that there'd be a streaker, and then he streaked.
Oh.
So he won the bet. He put a shit ton of money on it, and then he went and
really?
streaked. So he won. He won the bet. Got banned from the stadium, but he won a shit ton of money.
I thought normally you get you can't do it yourself, kind of thing. If you actually make the thing happen, the bet's void.
That's a stipulation. That's one hell of a stipulation. I mean, who said that he put the bet on himself? He could have given someone $100,000 to put the bet on for him in a different. I don't know. I just thought that was amazing. Yeah. Either way, that's not Scotland smart. Well, there probably is something a Scottish person would think of, though. To be fair, mental ability. Up the Reds, distorted. Oh, here we go. Are we ready to go yet? I'm still looking at the Blues game. Let's switch over here. Here we go. It's the battle of. I mean, a Waratah here is something you punch into the ground on a farm. It's a pole.
It's a flower.
A Waratah is a steel pole.
It's a flower.
That you use on the farm.
It's a flower. What
Probably the only good game that have been. What compared to NPC? Yeah, at least. At least. Really, you don't know what a Waratah is. Hang on.
No.
You don't even bother watching the NPC. I don't blame you. What do they call them? Here you go. This here is a Waratah. This is a Waratah.
Oh, even it's called that. A metal thing.
It's called a Waratah. There's a lot of Waratahs. In 2017 Super Rugby season, you watch every Lions game at the stadium. Nice. And so why don't you watch them anymore? They still play. Yeah, it keeps the sheep in. Yeah, exactly. You put some wire around it and it's like a fence. Like this. You smack it into the ground, the big hammer. See? He knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, you use this thing here. A post driver. Yeah, you smack him in with that. Yeah. That's a Waratah, man. Come on. Yeah, big orange hammer. That sucker right there.
Dear me.
Welcome to the South.
I need no beer if I'm going to get through this rain-induced game.
Right, are we ready to go yet? What's going on? We've got Chemist Warehouse ads. Right, you know what we're talking about, man.
We've got 5 minutes. 5 minutes to kick off. So time to get
Still 5 minutes. Get yourself another beer.
5 parts, right?
You're at the 2017 Super Rugby final with the Crusaders. Why don't you go to the URC games? That sounds like that was like 7 years ago, man. Get caught up to the times. Get caught up with the farming times. Arr. Jesus. Oh, not good. You're going Chiefs and Blues this year. What do you think about the Chiefs game yesterday? I thought both teams looked pretty crap. Chiefs looked good for a start, then they completely crumbled to pieces. The Crusaders were asleep for a start. And then they looked pretty ominous in the second half. If they play a full 80 or even a 60 like that, they're going to be still very hard to beat. It's kind of like the old adage of like they start poorly to give themselves a challenge, right? So they can be like, we'll trail by 20 and then we'll come back. What's up, matey? Yeah, have you heard anything about what's wrong with Mackenzie? If he's injured, the Chiefs are going to crumble like a cookie. Don't like the URC? Yeah, fair enough. Oh, URC's not too bad. You just woke up, you lazy bastard. Lazy. I need to make another ad boy and call it lazy bastard for you pricks that don't wake up in time to join me to watch the rugby, matey. For God's sake. All-time GOAT, Mackenzie? Jeez, he needs to be put in a fence behind a Waratah. That's what he needs to be put in. But each to their own, dude. Each to their own. It's embarrassing that the
D-Mac is a damn good player. Don't get me wrong, but he is not a GOAT by any stretch of imagination.
He's not a 10 either.
Well, hey, whatever.
Who did I go for in this game, or who did I go for in the Waratah standard? I think he's an incredible 15. I think he is All Black standard 15. But I don't think he's a All Black standard 10. Ben Smith's much better than Mackenzie. Oh, jeez. I mean, I was almost going to be offensive and say that Ben Blair was, but no, Ben Blair's trash. For the Chiefs game, I went with the Crusaders. But I got the margin right. So, take the wins with the losses. I'll take what I can get. Go to the running sideways, so true, mighty. Yes, we all know about that. Absolutely. And he ran sideways a lot in that game too at the start. But I think he's got more time and he's got more space when he plays Super Rugby. I think he gets away with a lot more at Super Rugby level than he does at international level. Massively. Oh, he can kick. I don't really care who kicks as long as it goes over.
No shit. That's the whole point of kicking.
Yeah, so don't you put me 3 kickers in a team and 1 miss. Rugby World Cup final. Mackenzie would be there as like a centre? No, he would get squashed even worse. He doesn't have the strength. It's not really size, it's strength. You think he's lining up again? Well, it's size as well, but you can get small midfielders, but they are strong. I mean, yeah, he played at 10 and he got squashed. Who did make that tackle on him? That absolutely monstered him. I can't even remember who that was. The Bulldog boy. I answered that earlier, dude. Maybe next season, maybe. And unsure. Let's get through this season first and see what happens. Do you want to be in the Bolters? You want to be Bulldog boy Bolter? Why are they all lining up? Oh, is it? No? Angus Bell, first game back for ages, and you get a standing ovation. Oh, well done, Angus. Yeah. Let us know at the end of the season, Bulldog boy, and we can make that happen for you. I tell you what, they've got the best kits in the game, though. Wait till you see those. Wait till you see those kits. Angus Bell hat trick. You heard it here first. And Nwangani Tawazi a double.
You're just talking about your fantasy team here. You're trying to will it into happening.
Yeah, of course. The Waratahs aren't the same without Michael Hooper. It's time to let it go, Daniel, man. It's time to let it go, right? He's been a great player. Just like LeBron James, Lakers fans, it's time to let him go. It's like when you've got it's time when you've got a pet dog or a pet cat. It's literally on its last legs. You got to do the nice thing and just let it go. It's time to do that with Michael Hooper, Australia. It's time to just let him drift off in the sunset. Put him on Stan Sport where he can abuse everyone. And
be a sevens player.
No.
Off the Olympics.
No, not going to happen. Who's your favourite player in the Blues game? Oh. Jesus, man. I don't like picking Blues players. Who?
Don Sullivan, the fullback.
Yeah, I do like Zahn Sullivan. I do like
Papali'i?
No.
Papali'i as well?
No. No, put him in the bin.
Bin? Wow.
The Reds jersey looks much better than the Waratahs jersey. I've not even looked. We're underway. What do I hate about who? Dalton? No, I don't really hate Dalton, honestly. He plays for the Blues. That's bad thing number one. And I don't really hate Dalton. I'm
not sure about the white shoulders on the Reds jersey, to be honest. And the Blues jersey is or the Waratahs jersey is just blue.
It's blue.
There's nothing wrong with it. Just nothing else, nothing about it. And that was piss poor by Jake Gordon. See, he's too old. He needs to go out to pasture. go play in France.
He's 30. And here you are laughing at me telling Michael Hooper needs to be let go. What flag do I like? One that wins the ball at the breakdown. I don't care what your name is. I mean, Dalton's not bad. Oh, that's a good little ball from Liner. I need to get my teams up to know who's who. Where's me teams? Here they are. No, that's my lineup one.
Oh, nice.
That's the right. Look what I've done. Look what I've done. There we go. That's better.
Scrum half taking down a back rower out wide. Nice to see.
You don't know who to go for in this game? Oh, there we go. I was looking up the elimination chamber. That's the problem.
Great tackle by the player.
Squish his face in the mud. Well, you got to pick a colour. You got to pick a red or a blue. Do you like red or blue more? Generally, red goes faster.
I do like that the Reds
are
doing the maroon thing. They're not doing the sort of bright red thing that they did. Maroon's much more New South Wales. Sorry, much more Queensland. So I'm happy that they've got the right colour now.
Oh, knocked
dear.
on. It's that Vunivalu, the piece of trash. Go back to league. Stop embarrassing yourself. I've caught up now. I'm in the game. I'm in the game. Is it not on Sky? Yeah, it is on Sky.
On Sky.
Defo on Sky. We'll see you at halftime, dude. Absorb that power. Get it in your veins. Do I watch league? If I'm really bored. Which is not very often, as in never. Scrum number 1.
Actually, yeah, Satutu also another one that from the got 2 tries during that Blues game as well.
Satutu, no.
No. The ball playing 8.
I like back rows that have a brain. So Akira, Satutu, bye.
Oh.
Yeah. Here we go. The Waratahs on attack. Here's Tainted Mid. Hits the line. Oh, Nwanga needs Wazzy up in there. That was almost a try for him. Bumbles through there. Max Jorgensen. You see what he's made of as well. Akira is good. No. Waratahs on the attack. Oh, his little crossfield kick. Joey Walton. It's not a bad little nudge. Joey Walton. Did he play for the Waratahs last year? It's a familiar name. Oh, look, it tells you stats about them. You click on them. Here, the set piece is going to be the question mark. Can they set the set piece up? Seru Uru. He's the man. Oh, that's a good run from Harry Wilson. I do like what I take McDermott. I think he's a decent... Man, Liner just got that kick away. I do like McDermott. I think he's a pretty good option. Not only for the Reds, but for the Wallabies too. Compared to Jake Gordon. I just see Sky Sport now. Are you watching on TV or online? Because if it says TV, you're bewildering me. Sky Sport 1. It says Sky Sport 1. That's all you need to know. Here we go, Angus Bell. What's he doing out in midfield? Why is he not in the line out? Here we go. Is that early penalty for the Waratahs? They're going to run it through. Jed Holloway with the carry. Oh, Parisi. Head on head. Who was that with? Was that straight into Josh Fluke in the headgear?
Paisami and
Fluke was right there. Oh, it was Paisami. Oh, that was a good hit. Oh, there was Fluke was just to the side. Oh, Fluke took him on the second tackle. That was a good hit. Easy 3 here, right? Surely take the 3. Early pen.
Yeah,
5 minutes in. 3 points on the board.
But no, they're going to go corner.
Oh, they're going to...
And they didn't get anywhere near the corner.
Oh. Why?
It's a wet game. It's raining. Take the bloody 3.
He didn't even get it into the 22.
No.
And that is it. Way over the top. Joey Walton takes the line out first of his career. Gordon fights for it. Yes. Another run. And for Holloway. What's he doing? Get him out of midfield. I mean, when your lock is not in the line out, it's pretty obvious you're not going to throw it to a player in the line out, right?
Well, that's true.
You got your tallest player in the paddock standing out in midfield. He ain't going to get the ball, is he? Oh, did Holloway regather that? That is incredible.
So nearly a lock. So nearly. So
it's a quick pick. It's nice. Angus Bell, another couple of metres there for him. Nice to see. Almost to the 22. Another advantage to the Waratahs. Surely, jeez, he got smoked. Who is that guy? He's got a hard name to say. Amo Tesero. You are right. You don't realise how tall players are until you see them in person. They look way smaller on TV. That's what they say. You know, you lose 10 kilos when you're on TV, don't you? That's why they'll be perfect for it.
If the tall person stood amongst tall people, you don't realise that they're all tall.
That's
right?
true.
They're all normal.
I mean, look how minimal the referee looks. He looks like a little dwarf running around.
He's
Finley
6'3".
was up to your shoulders. Finley, whatever, he was up to your shins. He is a wee dwarf. He's just still looking for his pot of gold. He don't know where it is. Maybe back in Scotland, Finley. Take the three. Take the three. Come on, Tane. Give me some... Oh, you're not on my starting team. But it's all right.
Yeah.
Could you...
You had...
Are you going to another Blues game? Because if you are, you should ask Finley if he's interested in playing for Scotland. Because he should really go back soon if he is. I feel like he'd go well with Lionel Messi. I mean Finn Russell.
Finn Russell comparing himself to Messi. I mean, you compare yourself to one of the best players ever in football. You are not. No. You are not Messi of rugby. Not in a million years. It's just like, what are you saying? You arrogant shit.
Here's Edmed. Nails it. 3 points on the board. Woohoo!
It's not arrogant if you can back it up, but he can't back it up. He's a very good player. Don't get me wrong. He is still a good player, but he's not one of the best players of all time.
Hey, it's all about self-confidence. That's what it is. Can't believe we're ahead of this scoreboard as well. At least you guys get a game up there, though, dude. It's like there won't be any games down in this shithole end of the world, that's for sure. Who is normally the better team? Recent history would be the Reds. Waratahs have had a bit of a disaster over the last, what would you say, 3 years, 4 years? Well, the Reds have turned over the ball off the kickoff.
During COVID, basically said to their players, "We can't sign you," and the other franchises said, "No, we can still sign you."
So
and Waratahs lost all their players and had they're a very, very young squad, and they're slowly building that squad back up. But they basically decimated their squad during COVID, and have slightly built it back.
You only started watching Super Rugby last year. Lots to learn. Not that big of a history, though. You're fully locked in now, right?
No.
Good stuff. Then you can learn all about the woes of Australian rugby. Seta Uru is a good player. Underrated, I feel. Hodgman. Seta Uru, I reckon he's... No, Uru. Yeah, Hodgman's playing for the Reds, yeah?
Uru.
I reckon, yeah, Uru was underrated, yeah. Here's Harry Wilson. Here we go. Daniel's player of the match. Another penalty advantage. I think this is the game we're going to have. Oh, you should let him go. They wanted to play. Don't stop them.
Get nailed. It was so going to get nailed.
I don't care. That was Charlie Gamble. You can't name one Aussie Union player? They're going to the corner. Who's the most obscure Australian rugby player?
Who was the one that punched Josh Lucy? Rogers, was it?
Matt Rogers?
And then Josh Lucy didn't punch him back, but then 2 plays later, snapped him in half with a tackle. He just never got back up again.
Matt Rogers is a leaguey, though. Rogers is a leaguey.
Yeah, but he was ex-league at the time, but he was playing Union. Yeah, Matt Rogers.
Yeah, he went to it later in his career, yeah.
Got absolutely snapped in 2 by Josh Lucy and just couldn't. And it's like,
of course, an English.
He's a hard guy. He can get back up.
It's Fassler. Oh, he's held up. Is he? Is he down? No, he's short. Reds are a metre out. Oh, Harry Wilson would have been easier to put that down. Where's McDermott? He's not interested in being played. Here's Uru. Ooh. Now McDermott's got the ball. Into midfield post. Sami! There's the try. Reds are on the board. Hunter's back. Would have liked to have gone to a World Cup. Name your 2 All Black wings when Will Jordan is all good. Well, Will Jordan's going to be a fullback, so I think he'll be in a 15 jumper. So the 2 wings everyone fit right now would be, I reckon Sevu Reece would be on one side and Narawa, I guess, if he's fit. That's the 2 they kind of like, but well, they're kind of in the box seats. Yeah, it depends how much. I mean, there's too much to learn about the players. I'm trying to think of who else would you put out there. Oh, Talia. No, I'll be Talia. Yeah, Talia and Reece.
Yeah.
I forgot about Talia. I think Narawa. If he has a good season, Narawa will be back in the mix. If he has a season, if he turns up, if he gets uninjured.
Yeah, in the mix. Yeah.
But yeah, Talia, well, they're both 11s though, aren't they? Don't really have a good out and out 14/15. Who else in the mix last season? Trying to think who's playing wing it. I like Nana Saturo. I think he's a bit underrated player as well.
Lester Fayanuka was also involved last season, but
he's gone.
He's gone overseas. Yep.
And you think about standout wingers from now, like right now, like this first weekend.
Terence Evanawai.
Is he eligible? I'm
not sure.
That's why I didn't go that road.
But that's why he's left Moana Pasifika to join.
So,
Levi Miller is definitely
is
eligible, and he's trying to get. He's after an All Blacks jersey. To get past
Caleb Clark, don't even say it.
We'll see.
Yeah, but he's got to get in the squad, right? And get opportunity. That's a good take there from Liner. He's taken a bit of a hammering there. A couple of occasions. Oh, that's a shocker, Pataya. Oh, why does Pataya even play rugby anymore?
Got lucky there. So lucky they didn't go out in the full.
He needs to go, I don't know. Go to France, Jordan. That was a good take from Liner. Look at this. Shocking kick from Pataya. I mean, he's lucky he made 10 metres. I mean, if you love Caleb Clark, man, you love Caleb Clark all you like. He needs to show a lot more for me to be a real option.
Yeah, when he went off to sevens and failed to get to the sevens, he's just not returned with the same quality.
He needs more than just trying to be the guy that bulldozes over people. You got to be more than just a one-dimensional attacker like that. You got to back it up with a bit more. We'll see. You could have a good season. We'll see. Oh, that was a bit of a, what do they call that? With a grab around the neck? Oh,
that's a crocodile roll, but no, it was not a crocodile roll.
I've never heard of a crocodile roll in my life. But okay.
There's a rugby term. How did you not know that?
Crocodile roll. Yes. What are we, bloody Steve Irwin? Never going to have a stingray steppers? That's...
Oh! 50-22. You can't take it quickly, mate. It's not
I'm
your
trying
ball.
to think what you're talking about, a crocodile roll. I've had a neck roll. No, I saw more of a seatbelt tackle. Seatbelt tackles when you grab them round like where a seatbelt goes. That's a seatbelt tackle.
A seatbelt, yeah.
Backwards seatbelt tackle. That's the word I was thinking of. It took me 10 minutes. He should take some tips from Mark.
Oh, it's just outside 22. Jeez. That's so close to be 50-22.
I mean, that's Jordan Pataya in a nutshell, right? An absolute garbage kick that goes sideways off the side of the boot, 3 metres, and lucky not to go in the full. And then almost rips a screamer about. That's a disaster of a line out from the Waratahs. Picked up from the Reds. Messi at the ruck. And now it's picked up from the Waratahs. Oh, my word. The mess.
Gambon for the Wallabies.
What's that? Pataya?
No, Gambon. The 7. The Waratahs.
You're saying he should be a Wallaby?
Gamble. Yeah, Gamble for a Wallaby.
Yeah. That's why he's in my fantasy team. What's the Waratahs' plan here? The Waratahs have kicked a lot into the 22. Like, from halfway.
Like, we're only going to play in your 22. We're not going to play anywhere else.
Yeah. But, I mean, to me, in between a 22 and a halfway, that's a good running place, with ball in hand. Because let's be honest, the Reds just going to pump this. Back to liner. Bang. There it is. And now they've got the line out just inside their own half. How have they gained there? They've gained nothing. Wallabies going nowhere. I reckon if they get a bit of structure with Schmidt, I think they might be. I mean, they've got the players. I just think they don't have the structure and the game plan previously. I think if they get that sorted out, I think they could be a decent side.
Surely it's got to be the plan is keeping the back of the 22. They're making a mistake. They're looking for a mistake.
Yeah. But they're not getting a mistake. How does fantasy work? Pretty much you pick a team, and how they perform, you get points for. So Oh, intercepted! Mark the one there to Aussie. Oh, he's got defence in there. Inside ball, Jake Gordon. There you go, the old man, the relic, the veteran. He's too old, says Paul. No, he's not. He's got to try. But that's a moral defeat for the Reds. Oh, so straight away. Mark the Wangani to Aussie. Try assist. Intercept. What a shocking pass. No chance for Pataya. Intercept play. Brilliant.
That was poor. He had a massive 4 against 2. No, I mean, poor by the rest. Look, overlap of 2 players there. Just use the hands.
I mean, but he took too many steps and allowed the defence to literally come forward into the line. So you wouldn't put Will Jordan in. No, don't put Will Jordan in because you'll get 0 points. Big fat Duncan 0, man. Nothing. You won't get a sausage.
Will Jordan's injured, by the way. Very, very good player. If he plays, we'll get lots of points. But he's not playing, so won't get any points. He's just had shoulder surgery. It's going to take 6 months to recover. So you're not going to see him at all in Super Rugby.
He's the new age
the All
Moana.
Blacks either.
Where he doesn't have to play, he just turns up.
Well, yeah, all Will Jordan has to do is look at the pitch and he gets points. Like, oh, he scored a try. Look, he looked at the pitch.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
But like the old, what was the guy's name?
Edmund gets it.
Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris has kind of jokes about Will Jordan about rugby, I think.
Will Jordan being compared to Chuck Norris. I have heard it all. I have heard it all.
Well, you know how you say there's Chuck Norris jokes?
Yeah, I know what you mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Paulie wants to know, this is Paul. I mean, I don't know who's coming and going. We've been here for like 3.5 hours already. This is Paul. He's got his own YouTube channel and does shows as well. So you can check him out if you want to see his videos on NZ Sport Radio. There'll be a link, not in the description yet because I haven't done it. But I should do that. He wants to know who you support.
And you'll see that Steve is often on my videos because he and I talk every Monday night at 8 PM talk about rugby.
Talk a lot of shit
on my channel. So
go give him a
who I
subscription.
support? I've kind of given up supporting teams.
Yeah, me too.
I used to. I was a Blues fan when I lived in Auckland, and then when I was living in Hamilton, I became a Chiefs fan because I was there. And I used to be an extra Chiefs fan, but then I kind of cultural appropriation of the whole First Nations people stuff kind of turned me off them. So I've given up supporting teams, just enjoying the sport.
Oh, now the scoreboard update. So I had to literally refresh that whole page. Useless. Yeah, I agree with you. I'm the same. I wear this to piss people off, like Jack. My life revolves around winding up Jack. But I mean, it's
the one team I do support is England. England and the All Blacks. England first, All Blacks second. So at international level, I do still support a team, but at club level, I've given up supporting teams. I
find, like, even international level, I find watching, like, you know, like the World Cup, like Portugal and Uruguay, and that was the absolute highlight of my World Cup. I don't really care. The All Blacks, it was cool. Like that Ireland game was fun, but I mean, my interest in the World Cup peaked in the group stage and dropped off at the end.
Yeah, but you're emotionally invested in the All Blacks games, right? There's even if the other games are the highlight for you, it's still, if you're watching that game, kind of, it's like I didn't think I had an NPC team until Auckland versus Canterbury in the final at Eden Park that went into overtime that Auckland won. Boy, my heart was racing for that game and I really wanted Auckland to win. And so like, wow, okay, I'm actually an Auckland fan. And I kind of figured it out by watching that game. Before that, I wasn't really that fussed. I didn't think I was, but in that game I was.
I forgot that passway they were in there. I'm more the opposite. I support teams because I want the other team to lose. So I support the draw because I wanted the Blues to lose.
Okay, so
stuff
there you go.
Like that.
Steve doesn't support teams; he just hates teams. Right?
All players. No, I like going for the the unpopular sort of side, if that makes sense. So I feel sport is very bandwagony.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Of course it is.
And so I like opposing that. But the Highlanders are my local team, so I can easily get their gear, and it pisses people off. So that's why I roll with that.
But see, yeah, but okay, the Highlanders are never going to. They're never going to win Super Rugby again, or if they do, it'll be once in 50 years, right? They're not going to be regular winners ever.
Listen to
so
this Downer.
hence you like being. Sorry,
Debbie Downer. This is the negativity. Unbelievable. Am I doing the Island match today? You bet it, buddy. I'm going to be sleeping for 3 hours at the end of this, and then I'm going to be back, and I'm going to feel like shit, and I don't care. Because literally, I've got another can of this.
Right, because I know that they're going to thrash Wales, but I will join you for the Scotland-England game, where I expect Scotland to win, but I'll be supporting England.
What's the Highlanders' biggest downfall? Well, let's be honest, Highlanders' biggest downfall, not even being mean? What is the biggest downfall?
The biggest problem for the Highlanders is the fact that they are the least populated area of New Zealand. They have the fewest people to choose players from. Right, that's the problem. That's the problem the Highlanders have. Also, they have the least money again because they are in the least populated part of New Zealand. So that's why that's the downfall. That's why the Highlanders aren't regular winners the same way that the Crusaders and the Blues have been over the years.
Absolute negativity. We don't stand for that. Don't stand for that at all.
It's true.
I mean, honestly, dude, live in Southland, and then we'll see what's worse.
But I'm not saying it's worse.
Look at that forward pass.
I'm not saying anything bad about having nobody living there. I'm just saying, it's just the small population means you've got less players to choose from. Therefore, you're going to have less good players.
Oh, I don't think professional sport money counts, but where you're from doesn't really count. It's getting
the catchment area, their pipeline. Whereas Auckland, in theory, has, or the Blues have the first choice of the players in Auckland, and then they basically the other people who want to see players in Auckland get the leftovers.
If you gave a high level club rugby player right now an option of going to Canterbury for development or going to the Blues, they'll go to Canterbury. You've just got to create that atmosphere. You've got to create that atmosphere.
Christchurch isn't as good as the Christchurch and the Crusaders have built one of the best pathways in the world, alongside someone like Leinster, for example, who've also got fantastic pathways of bringing players through. But so that takes money and time, and also the population to kind of have good players there to develop.
I think any team can build that sort of atmosphere to players wanting to be there. Once you've got a core of people that players want to be around.
But it's easier to do that where you've got the...
I mean, let's be honest. Auckland should have been the Super Rugby champions for about 20 times. Reds got score.
The Blues have not been as successful as they should have been. Absolutely,
got it.
They've been badly run.
Try to the Reds.
But it's been like when the Highlanders eventually got someone like Ben Smith there and Aaron Smith, that created a culture of other players wanting to come and play with them. And you ended up with the Waratahs, your Naholos, etc., coming there to play because they wanted to play with those guys. So they did have that, but you're relying on two of the best All Blacks ever happening to be there, two generational players being there at the same time, and that isn't going to happen all the time.
I'll get you a link. For we're playing it on Super Brew at the moment.
No, we're not. Are we?
Yeah, fantasy we are.
We were playing on. You are
for fantasy.
I thought we were playing on the Super Rugby one.
But that's tipping. That's not fantasy.
Oh, tipping, yeah. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. If I can invite. The pool code. I'll give you the pool code, sir. That's the pool code for fantasy. It is a red stripe. You're right, Ivan. If my scoreboard would update itself. Oh, it has. No, it hasn't. Has it? Yeah, it has. Fastest scored.
Yeah, there.
Which he should have scored a couple of minutes ago. The non-tipping one is just Super Brew. So SUPERBRU. Enter that code. For the tipping one. Ooh, that's a hard question. Let me try and find it. Because I don't have it open.
Super.rugby. Or something along those lines.
Yeah, it's superrugby.co.nz/tipping, pretty much. League. Let me invite. There's a code. Right, this is for your tipping. There you go. There you go, jump in. Bish bash bosh.
Catch them, mate.
You're new here, how do you sub to the channel? Well, there should be a little red button. Being on a YouTube
Hang on,
channel.
are you on? Yeah, YouTube versus Twitter.
That's the YouTube
Twitch,
chat.
one of the other things.
You see, you're looking at combined chat. I got them separated.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll tell you, man. You take about technical difficulties because we take it to the next level, man. We take the next level.
So
should be a little button down the bottom, man.
Not, no, on the left-hand side, there's a thing called join, and then actually, yeah, subscribe. Yeah, there, and you want the bell to make sure you get all the notifications.
Actually, you want to be right under my fat face. It should be like right here, shouldn't it? Somewhere.
I don't know. I'm subscribed. I'm already. So mine doesn't have that there.
Oh, he's a good man. He's a good man. That one.
To find out.
He's subscribed and he's a $3 million member. He's a legend. And if you do it right, it should pop up and go. Woo! It'll put a nice little display up in the top right-hand corner. It should. If alerts are working. Which they've just refreshed, so... Oh yeah, they're still working. It's all good. Alerts are working. Right, here come the Reds. Oh, what an offload!
Nice.
Messed up.
That's it.
Vunivalu needs to go in the bin.
You don't want to touch the ball.
Good crash ball. Reds are
I don't understand why Vunivalu is still playing League Union.
Reds are only stream Super Rugby or other sports. Mainly Ivan, mainly rugby. We'll be doing the Six Nations in a few hours.
That's also rugby.
Forgive me if I'm half asleep. But
you do a bit of NFL when the Super Bowl anyway.
We've done some NFL. We just do
WWE?
we just do all the biggest things. What's that?
WWE?
Considering it.
No.
But time is the big thing. You tip Scotland. We'll be live during Scotland and England. Scotland.
That is the smart money. Oh, it looks like Stan Sport can't afford chairs. The guys have to stand up.
You're so lost with both fantasy and tipping things. Ask the questions, and we will set you to make sure that I beat you. No. We'll answer it properly. Tipping is simple. You just literally pick who is going to win. Reds or the Waratahs. That's all you got to do. Pick a winner. Fantasy is a bit more complex because you've got to pick a squad that is going to play. And then you get points rewarded on based their performance. Fantasy is a bit more complex. I'll give you that much for free. Why does Stan do this? The fantasy website? I'll write it in for you.
Yes. Who
this is .com. That is your fantasy website. So go smack that up. And you'll be able to find it in there. Right, big scrum here for the Reds. Back to the action. Heading in the fantasy thing, that link. That's right up there. Ivan, go there. On the left side, you'll have a fantasy, Super Rugby Fantasy. You can jump into that. Oh, that's a good tackle, the Reds. Off the scrum. Going into the midfield of Fluke. Fluke, I don't think he's a bit lost in midfield. They go back to the forwards. Uru if they could carry. Here's the big man. He's going to go and try.
On the wing?
No, I don't really want to see him anywhere, really.
Oh, okay.
He's kind of just one of those guys that's the end, but he doesn't do anything spectacular.
Oh.
That's no try. Reds have bundled over. Fraser McRide have scored. I don't think they can give that pass of McDermott. I don't think they can give that pass.
Have to see. But that was that's a good example there, folks, for you guys to rugby of where something going wrong throws the whole of defence off and actually works in your favour. Because that was not part of the plan.
That was Liner, not McDermott.
Liner.
Nah, no try. It's been pinned out already.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
But that's an example of where another one that actually you're supposed to pass the ball to someone's hands, but sometimes passing the ball and bouncing it on the grass actually throws the defence. They don't know what to do, and actually works in your favour. But something going wrong can actually be good for you sometimes.
Sometimes. Let's got some stats. Man, I can't believe the Reds have scored 3 tries already. Daniel's going to be on to this.
Two.
Oh, sorry. It's added the third one. I just looked at the top and I'm like, man, they got 3 already? Update, come on. Six Nations websites updates faster than this. Have they still... So we're going back for a knock-on from that.
Yes.
I'm impressed. I mean, it's pretty sad when the coach has to wear his credentials on his, you know you're a nobody coach when you still got to wear your credentials on you.
Don't you know who I am?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, nobody knows who you are. Bring the credentials. Right, Waratahs feed. Super try scorer, Jake Gordon.
See, that's what I used to look like when I was doing, when I had my media pass.
But that I can understand. The coach of the team that's playing.
You don't know who I am?
Were you wearing the hats? Because if you weren't wearing the hat, then that'll be why.
I was wearing the hat. I'm only not wearing hats. I'm wearing headphones. So I've got two different audios. I've got the audio from the game. And I've got the audio from you. So I've got I've got one audio. Hence that's why it's off my ear. You see, because one ear is listening to the noise in the room. The other one's on the headphone.
I do like the fact that I've worked out how to separate your audio from the PC audio. That makes me happy. Because last time I had to mute the game audio so I could hear you without putting the game audio on stream. Tell you what, you talk about technical difficulties. Scotland mastermind, man. It's all about their mental. Absolute disaster of a scrum for the Waratahs. But they get a penalty.
Really? It's a penalty for them. What do you mean disaster?
I know, but they got smoked, though. They crumbled up like a big cookie. League World Challenge in the morning. I wish Panthers choked badly. League World Challenge. What the hell is a League World Challenge? As in Rugby League World Challenge?
Yes. So, guys, if you want to know about the Rugby League World Challenge, join my channel on Wednesday when the standoff show, the two guys who do Talk League, will be kicking off again. So, yeah, so league chat will be on Wednesday nights at 8 p.m.
Is that where the Super League winner plays the NRL winner?
Yep.
Ah. Interesting. What's the team name? What for? For which one, dude? If you put those codes into the league to join the league, they will take you to the leagues.
Oh, that's a good kick.
Oh, that's a horrible knock-on.
Horrible knock-on. What is he doing?
Was that... Who was at the back there? Was that Fluke that had gone back? Or was that Matt Greeley? Oh, it's Matt Greeley. Okay, that's right. Yep, you go Super Rugby. Yep, Fantasy. And at the top, yep, join a pool. Yep. And then you should be able to put that code in, which is the first code. The 1276914. Bang that in. And it should take you straight to the pool. You should be in there. And then you can make your team for round 2. I'd imagine you won't be able to do round 1 right now. So you kind of got an advantage because you know who's played already. Although you'll be a few points behind. But that's alright, we won't make too much fun of you. It says no results? Okay. Do this. That
So
is the
it'll be
right one.
interesting to see how the scrum goes, because the Waratahs scrum last time collapsed, but they did get the penalty out of it. So will they go for the penalty, or are they going to try and do an attacking move off this?
Bang that sucker in there, dude. You'll be right.
Quick. Prediction.
What am I predicting?
Are they going to go for the scrum for a penalty, or are they going to try and get an attacking move off this?
Let me see. Nah, they'll run. Nuanganita going to get a try assist to Angus Bell. See, told you. There's Marky Nuanganita Aussie right there. Into midfield. Pretty sick. Oh, another big head clash.
Again.
Paisami has been all over this. Oh, the dummy! What a dummy from Jorgensen! What a finish! Oh, what a cracker!
The Reds fell over on his arse.
Oh, that was a sidestep. That was an ankle breaker, as Brucey would say.
Ankle breaker? The guy
snapped him.
He
snapped him in half.
In the wet.
Snapped him in half. Sensational try.
Jeez.
That was that sidestep. Watch this. Because it's slow to update. There we go, Ivan. It's updated. Although it will be the Waratahs soon when it updates. What are they going to look at?
Cross.
That pass almost looked for. Oh, that dummy was so good. Oh, it was sweet. Backwards out of the hand. It's a try. Yeah, the Reds got a try disallowed, Ivan. So it changed the scoreboard, and then they took an age for it to fix. What are you supporting the Reds for?
No, I'm just listening to the booing in the ground. So I was just
joking.
Okay,
right. Well, it is in Queensland. So are they booing that last pass as well? Bizarre.
They're booing the referee's decision to allow the try.
Oh, boo yourself. So there's one teammate for all your leagues? Pools, yes. Correct. Your team is for all your pools. So if you join other pools, you accumulate the same amount of points. Ooh, Edmund. He swung it wide. Away to the left. So we're going to have the scoreboard update anytime, guys? Anytime? It looks right.
Wow, the commentator just said the 5th lead change in the first half. That is amazing, the 5 lead changes.
Is it, though? Waratahs got a penalty early. Reds scored. Is it? Hang on.
They said it was 5th lead change.
Hang on, full commentary. So 3-0 Waratahs. Reds 7-3. Oh yeah, Waratahs win 8-7. Then Fastest scored. Yeah, it is.
14-10. Now 15-10. Yep.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's very unusual.
I'm just shocked for them to actually be accurate with what they say. I mean, this is actually considering. I mean, it doesn't look like it's raining now, right?
No.
Looks like it's dried out. So, and the game is actually a bit more free-flowing. Oh, that's a knock on, you clown. Waratahs still dropped the ball. Was that Parise? Parise with an absolute sitter. Oh! Did you see that he kicked the ball? He kicked the ball and it hit one of the Reds players.
All right.
Just at the stoppage of play, he just kicked it back and the guy was wandering and it just scorned him in the side of the head. Oh, good stuff. I love that stuff. It's almost half time.
Hence, that's why I like the old wrestling. A bit slapstick.
I mean, anything that makes me laugh is good.
Can't argue with that.
You should be able to go to the league and you should be able to click on other people's teams. You should be able to see who else. Probably in completion of round, though. You won't be able to pick them until the round is complete, I would expect. Oh, that scrum's gone straight down like a sack. Here we go. Paisami, round the back. McDermott's done well. Here we go, Vunivalu to start. He's kicked it! And Pitaya! Oh, he's dropped it, Pitaya! Pitaya spills the ball. Yes, sir, you can pick the next round.
Oh,
yes.
He's tackled without the ball. This is penalty try.
Who is, Vunivalu or Pitaya?
Well, no, Vunivalu got it through.
Yes.
And then what's the player?
Oh, there's a punch up. Yes, I told you there'd be a punch up. TAB, give me my money. I mean, he did pick that ball up. It'd be interesting to see if he got tackled.
A few questions there. Is he onside?
In time. So if he touches it and gets tackled. Here we go. Oh, penalty try and yellow card. He's got it. Oh, that's touch and go.
Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, he's holding that.
I think he's got it.
That's tackle. That's man and ball. I think that's fine.
Yeah, I agree. Is he onside though? Whoa, just.
He's onside.
Clearly onside by a whisker.
All it needs to be.
But it possibly be for the Reds, Ivan. Patia's tried to.
I think that's fine. I've got no problem with that, actually.
Vunivalis
tackling him as he's trying to grab the ball.
Vunivalis grabbed the ball through. Patia's grabbed it, being tackled by Jorgensen at the same time. He spilt the ball, so they're saying if he's tackled before he's claimed the ball, it'll be a penalty try and a yellow card.
Yeah, there's no touch, and then the touch happens after his arms have gone round. Boy, it's going to be like a split second. Right, no touch, 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 no touch. Tackle.
And he's got the ball. I mean, about 2 or 3 frames before he gets the ball, if you want to be really pedantic. He's done live stream too, Brendan? That's cool, man. What were you doing? He's giving the card.
Yep, it's a...
3 frames. I mean, that's rough.
That is so... Wow.
That is very... I mean, I guess 2 or 3 frames.
Technically, it's right. The boy,
yeah,
you can't blame the player for that one. It's a tough one, but hey, it is what it is.
Very tough.
Technically, it's right.
How was your stream, Brandon? What were you streaming for, dude? I've been all right, man. I'm looking forward to being sleep deprived for the next 2 days. You're relying on stream for commentary.
I'm just relying on the stream for commentators. Well, yeah, I'll be honest. We do tend to kind of ignore the game for a bit and just chat about other stuff. So
sometimes do, yes. We'll try to stay a bit more focused for you. Okay, it should be 21-15, shouldn't it? Why is the scoreboard not changing?
Yep, 21-15.
Your scoreboard still says 15-14.
For new viewers, penalty try, you don't have to do the conversion. You automatically get the conversion.
The actual coverage now it's changed.
Yeah, quite often the computer systems fail with that. They don't know what to do.
Yes.
So sometimes it goes wrong.
I wish I had time to watch more sevens, Brandon. Honestly, I wish I had more time. But literally, my wife would probably kill me if I watched any more sport or rugby than I already do. So that's half time. Anyway, it's 21-15, 6-point lead for the Reds at the break thanks to that penalty try. And of course, it's going to be a yellow card for the next 9 minutes and 56 seconds or so for the Waratahs. No Jorgensen. Waratahs, a lot better than I was expecting. I kind of was willing them and hoping that they'll do better because of the names they've got. But it's not been a bad game. It's not been too bad of a game.
No. I'd say I was expecting a lot more drop balls than this. I mean, look, we've had 8 scrums, which is quite a few in a half, to be honest. So there have been quite a few knock-ons. But they haven't been resetting and taking forever, right? If it collapses, he's like, play on, guys, get on with it. So it hasn't disrupted the game in the same way as it has in some of the other games we've had. The referee's done that. But I was expecting it to be a lot worse than it has been because of the rain, and it's been quite good.
Yeah, expecting it to be a lot worse. Pleasantly surprised. I'm still awake. That's always a good.
But on sevens, since you were talking about sevens, and I'll have a tangent. Sevens is a great thing to go and watch live. Watching on telly, I think it's a bit boring. In all honesty, it takes all day, and there's so much of it to try and watch.
To watch the whole tournament, yeah,
whole tournament. Whereas if you're actually at the tournament, getting drunk in the crowds, singing, getting dressed up in fancy dress and stuff, it's more a party where there's a bunch of people who happen to be on the pitch playing rugby. If you're going to do anywhere, go to Hong Kong Hong Kong Sevens. Now, clearly, political issues, I understand, and I'm not quite sure what it's like since I've been there. I've not been back there for about a decade now. But some of the best party weekends I've had have been at Hong Kong Sevens. Real great fun. You need at least 3 sets, or at least 2 sets of fancy dress. Friday, you normally wear your rugby jersey. It's the game, so you wear your England jersey or whichever country you're supporting. And then Saturday and Sunday, you have 2 different fancy dress for each day because it will be disgusting by the end of the day. You don't want to wear it 2 days on the trot. So 2 different fancy dresses. Now, a little hint here. A fancy dress outfit that involves a hard hat is a good idea because pints can be thrown in the air. If they land on the odd noggin without a hard hat on, they can hurt. But a hard hat does look after the head for pints that are descending from the sky when they shouldn't be. So hard hat style. So Bob the Builder, good one. Safari outfit with a proper safari helmet, good outfits to choose for if you're going to go for Hong Kong Sevens. Do you like the detail?
Oh, yeah, brilliant. Yeah, absolutely outstanding. Yeah, I mean, what more do you need to know? Nothing. I mean, the Sevens tour is complete and fulfilled. Oh, no, what you do, Brandon, you go to the actual event and commentate it while you're there. That would be even better. Imagine live stream from the stadium. How good?
Oh, that'd be great. Then for the drinking, Lai Kwai Fong on a Friday night is what I would go for, and then I do Wan Chai on the Saturday. That would be my balance. They're the 2 big drinking areas in Hong Kong. So that would be my balance of where I'd be drinking on those 2 nights as well. There you go. If you want a tour guide, I am available.
At the cost of what? That's the problem.
Yes. We have to figure that out.
At the pub. Yeah.
No, I don't. For something like the pub, you're going to pay for my flights, hotel accommodation.
That's an expensive tour guide. Oh wow, Jesus, I don't know about this.
It is. Yes, it would not be cheap. I'm being upfront and transparent with you. It won't be cheap, but yes, I'm happy to do so if anyone is looking for a tour guide. So I've done several Hong Kong Sevens. Has been a few years, but I do enjoy them, and we'll make sure you are drunk and by the end of the night, and that you do get there the next day. I will be up and waking up, so we do get into the South Stand because the South Stand you've got to get in there early because it gets full and they don't let other people in. So if you want to be in the best part of the ground, you've got to get there early, and that means you do need someone who will wake up and get your ass out of bed. Grab that McDonald's breakfast on the way there because you know what, horrible food. McDonald's that muffin sandwich to get you going on the way to the game, on the way to the tournament on a Sunday morning and a Saturday morning is very useful. So there's some expert tips to the Hong Kong Sevens.
Pro tips if you want to go to Hong Kong. I mean, if you don't want to go to Hong Kong, you've probably just wasted the last 2 minutes of your life, but that's all right. Because it's fine.
Because that's what we do on this channel. Somebody mentioned Sevens, and hey, that rabbit hole I had to dive down.
And what do you know? The second half's underway. Oh,
so yes, if you're looking for commentary and tactical analysis of the first half, tough.
Oh no, what Daniel reckons of the first half? He's come back. He's charged his phone. He's got energy. He's a Reds man. I'm pretty sure he's a Reds man, wasn't he? From the start of the game.
Powered up.
He's powered up. Oh, I love it. Good stuff. Ivan, are you a Crusaders supporter? Saying, starting with the deficit this season, Chiefs too good for the Saders. Must be a Crusaders supporter. Don't worry, you only need to get in the top. I mean, you just need to not lose to the Force or the Rebels or Moana, and you'll be right. You'll be clean in.
At the end of the day, it's all about just winning the final 3 games of the season, right? Everything else, you're gonna win enough that you'll be in the top 8, and then you just got to win the quarterfinal, semi-final, and final, and you've won the tournament. Everything else, all the other games don't really matter.
No, they do. It's all about entertaining the rugby fans. That's what it's all about. We're here for the close, exciting entertainment. That's what we all need. That's what you'll need to see. Name some outside backs. What for your fantasy team? Oh, Jesus. Who's been a standout outside back?
Nipkins.
This weekend. Yeah, Nipkins has been really good. Yeah, I wonder actually.
for the
Speaking of that,
uh, for the Highlanders. Zon Sullivan for the Blues. He's also did very well. Got a couple of tries in. So there's a couple of guys you'll get relatively cheaply as well. Won't cost you too much. And then Nana Satori for the Chiefs. He might be a bit more expensive, but he'll pick up some points.
your best bet is probably to spend on your backs. I think your backs are going to probably reward you with more points than your forwards are. Maybe except for your back row. Your back row can get you big points as well. But your props, your locks, not so much. But if you can get a guy that grabs 2 or 3 tries and a number of line breaks and some running meters, they're gonna cash in with good points. I mean, that's generally why they cost a lot more as well. So you get good outside backs, going to cost you 8-9 mil, whereas a prop will cost you 4 at most. You got Sullivan and Talia. Props are probably the hardest. Think of a prop. Look, hookers. Think of a team that plays like I've gone for Lonergan at the Brumbies, because the Brumbies typically like to go for a good rolling maul. That's kind of where I've gone with that one. So go look for a team that's going to reward with scrum wins and looking to maul. I think that's a bit of a key thing for props or front rowers, especially.
You can't say that. I mean, you would go for the Brumbies hooker every
Lonergan.
single time. You would have done, but I didn't. They didn't. They weren't doing that last night.
I think they will when they play harder teams.
You reckon?
I reckon they started. I think they started better than they expected. I think they started like those tries from long range.
Yep.
They were like, yeah, we'll take it, but I don't think that was part of the game plan, to execute like that, because they typically like to go very forward based, right, to start, and then they go like, right, we're leading by 20 points, let's go and have some fun. But yeah, I mean,
Actually,
you're right, they didn't do it too much.
Another guy to go for is the potentially I doubt is the Brumbies winger who scored 2 tries. Look at
Cool.
Sevens player, lots of pace. Tool's going to be running it back. He's not going to be kicking it, is he? So you should get run meters as well. So Tool might not be a bad choice if we're looking for we should think about the competition. 4 players. So Tool had a good. That's obviously recency bias there. Kellaway, another good outside back as well. For the Rebels. Yeah, whatever. Try and pick players you can say the name of. Is my philosophy here. So yes.
Does Sabine come back? No. Not this season.
Ardy, no.
No, Ardy. I presume Ardy, because Julian is already back.
Julian's playing for the.
He played earlier today.
But Ardy is over in Japan. He's back for the All Blacks, but he's not back during Super Rugby.
Oh, you mean Julian? Julian is playing for Moana Pasifika. He played in the game against the Highlanders earlier today. Yes, he is back. He played midfield. Question marks.
I was going to say, if he's listed as a midfielder, maybe. But if he's listed as a winger, hell no. Do not pick him, because he's not playing on the wing. He's not going to get the easy run back from kick returns.
Let's see what he is listed at. Outside back. See if surely he'll be listed an outside back, right?
If he's listed as an outside back, don't pick him, because he's not going to get your kick return meters that you want.
Yeah, he's listed as an outside back. Yeah, so he is listed as an outside back. So no, he got 11 points, which isn't actually too bad. But yeah, I probably wouldn't be jumping on him too much. Am I following you? I'm pretty sure I do follow you, Brandon. I have seen some of your stuff. Going around. I'm pretty sure I do. How do I call you guys by your real names or streaming names? Whatever you like, man. Whatever you like. You can call it that way. Paul is probably the most basic one, because he's just Paul. I mean, did you go by Driving Maul? No one really calls
Driving
Maul. Driving Maul, Paul. Yeah. I don't have a hat with my name on it. But yeah, I'm not too worried. I can be Cornflake, I can be Steve. I don't mind. Either way. One's easier to write than the other. But up to you. I'll try read every single every comment regardless of what they say or who they're addressed to. A cereal box on my head. I can confirm I have done that before. a number of times. Yep.
Have you done a video talking about the origin of of Cornflake?
I've done it on stream before. Stephen who? Paul.
Which?
Paul. Me, Steve. Shit, that way. Him, Paul. If I was really planned, I could have written the name under it, but most people know who we are. And I didn't know that Paul was joining me today, so I come on. He's like, I'm in Discord, let's go. It's like, okay, sweet.
As much as I kept telling him I was going to join.
Did you?
Okay.
I knew you were joining the England game.
He's in denial of going, God, I don't want him on my stream. Please, please.
I'm slow on the uptake sometimes. What can I say? You got Talia, Sullivan, and Stevenson. That's not bad. Stevenson will probably get you points. He'll get you typical points. You lost for the last. Oh, you've got to pick a fourth, don't you? Of course, you got to pick a reserve one. Go with someone random. Just go with someone who you like the look of. Go with someone who you know. I mean,
we've thrown enough out there.
Yeah, go for long shot and see how they play.
The other one to actually go thing out is where knowledge comes into it. It's kind of like which locks are good at lineouts, or which are good lineout teams, as well. That's a big one because some of the teams have been a lot more ropey at lineouts than we would expect. Blues, for example, lineout didn't work, whereas we thought you'd think that and also the Highlanders, you'd expect Moana, Pasifika to be the one that lost lineouts, but actually the Highlanders did, and the Moana were perfect at the line. So that was a bit of a surprise.
You close your eyes and pick T. Ryan. Who the hell is T. Ryan?
I was going to say who. Who the hell is that?
Maybe just because he's trying. He's trying. Hang on. Let's find out who Ryan is.
Can you give us a hint?
For the Reds.
Give us a hint to be plays for.
Tim Ryan.
Reds?
Outside back. Is he on the bench?
Well, he's not playing tonight.
He's not on the bench. But he's your fourth, so it doesn't really matter. As long as you make sure, come the weekend, that all your starting players are starting. Right? So they'll have a little S with a wee green box around it. As long as they are starting, it really doesn't matter a huge amount. As long as they're starting. Because if they don't start, you're guaranteed a big fat Dunkin' Donut 0. If they do start, then you'll at least get a couple of points. Yes, double check it just before the weekend. So team namings are like Wednesday local time. Right? They can come off the bench, yeah. But you get more points for them starting just by default. And yes, so Ivan,
idea is how
seconds away.
To do. Tim Ryan even have your page, so we know. So I know nothing about him.
But who knows? A couple of injuries and he'll play. Team naming on Wednesday, yeah. Wednesday local time, so it depends where you're from. You're in New Zealand, yeah. So you're in New Zealand, so Wednesday. Wednesday 4 p.m. I think, isn't it? That all the teams name their teams. So check it then. Check it Thursday. Just make sure you get it sorted before Friday night. That's the big one. Right, we are back underway, Ivan. Brace yourself for action. We are go. Like, chance down by the Waratahs.
Oh,
almost a chance. Liner cleans up. Smokes it away. Yeah, Ivan's got it. 4 p.m.
That was good composure by Liner there to actually recover that and to get a decent kick away.
Who do I like better out of Scott or Geordie Barrett? I'm a bit of a fan of Geordie Barrett, honestly. I've always defended him when they used to put him out in the wing. I liked him at fullback.
He's not a winger.
I know, but I defended him as a better fullback. I always liked him at fullback. But yeah, for me, if I was to pick one, I'd go for definitely the Geordie. Right, Waratahs got the ball halfway. We've got some baseball instructions going on there for that. Did you see that? That little one-off pick there. He's a fullback, not a centre. I don't mind him at centre. He's not too bad at centre. Definitely better than the wing,
I think,
though.
He is a centre. He's been a centre all the way through high school and stuff. Fullback is a good way. A bit like DMAC. DMAC has been a fly half all the way through high school. only became a fullback in professional rugby. So fullback's a good way to introduce those kind of players where they get a bit more space while they get used to the pace of the game.
He will be listed as centre because that's where he'll play the whole season, barring catastrophe.
Yeah. Well, he is the All Black number 12 now.
Ivan, you've shot me in the heart, man. You shot me in the heart. What you call this a Pacers, a Lakers logo? Ouch! Ouch! You're killing me, dude. Not a Lakers logo. Oh no! I detest the Lakers. Absolutely detest the Lakers. Pacers through and through. Indiana all the way.
Nicely swept up. That's one of Tim Liner's few mistakes this game.
If he's listed as fullback and you pick him and he's on a centre, won't matter. He'll still get the same points. That's why picking someone like Julian Selby is not a great idea because
where he's listed.
He will. Yeah, it doesn't matter where he's listed. No, you're a good Ivan. I'm giving you shit, man. It's like saying you're Australian when you're a New Zealander. It's almost as insulting. So no, you'll get full points as long as they play. You can be listed as a lock and play in the back row. Doesn't matter. You still get the full points. Bit of kick tennis.
But the way he earns points will be to where they're listed, not where they play.
No, it'll be to where. Yes, you're right. Where they're listed. Yes. So if they are listed as a flanker and you select them as a flanker, they'll get points directed as ruck play or props for a set piece. Yes, you are correct.
Also am.
Good catch. What are they getting in the this Greeley guy? I've not seen enough of, honestly.
No.
Oh, that's a shocking. Oh, that's a good catch though. Great hands in the turnover there from Amatosiro. Here's the Wanganituasi getting ready for leg. He's putting in a big kick. Twitch hates rugby. Oh, that's a good kick. Oh, the Wanganituasi. Oh, what a dummy.
Nice dummy.
Dummy's the kick. Gets past a couple of defenders. Kicks downfield. You're a good dude. A Twitch chat just hates when you say hookers were terrible. Because I think you're talking about the what you're up to last night, not the rugby. Reds making inroads. Next try could be important. Oh, that's a turnover of the Waratahs. Trying to figure out who that was that bundled on through. There was Johnson Holmes. It was. Here we go, a little bit with the ball. Peach is a decent little player. Here's Campbell getting me some meters. Eating them up like a Pac-Man. Waratahs rumble up to halfway.
He's not Pac-Man with that hair.
He's Renegade Pac-Man. That's what he was. Ivan likes your jerseys.
It's more a caveman with that hair.
The Wanganituasi just sniffing that NRL cash that he'll be eating up like a Pac-Man later on. Everyone's a Pac-Man now. I reckon he's bulked up. You reckon his upper body is way bigger than it was last season?
Oh, some comments about my jerseys. And look, my jerseys are also too deep. So the jerseys hung behind jerseys. So I can alter between international season, when I've got my international jerseys out on display, to when it's NPC, I can put my NPC jerseys out on display. So yeah, depending on what season it is, I can alter my jerseys.
Oh, I forgot about the yellow card for the Waratahs.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I forgot that there's even happening. Oh, Uru's lost that ball. McDermott's covering a lot of ground. That's Liner. I'm getting McDermott and Liner mixed up because their hair is like almost identical.
Oh, sorry, I was listening to what the coach was saying in the commentary. I missed you.
Oh no, I was just saying Liner and McDermott are very similar looking.
Oh, very similar. Yeah.
Hairstyles, and I see one of them and I always get them wrong.
A bit more bounce there from McDermott. Liner's obviously got a bit shorter, a bit more under control.
We're not talking about hairstyles. Come on now.
Flowing.
I mean, I know we stoop to low levels on these streams, but that's a great ball.
I've just been talking about caveman hair for
Gamble?
What's his name? Gamble, yeah.
It's by Sami. Little kick in behind, looking to pin the Waratahs down. That's a nice kick. But we go back. Rezel, surely you want to take a 3 here, right? They'll take you out to a what, a 9-point lead? Get it
you
out
take
of
the
that
three,
7.
make it two-score lead. But also, you want to take advantage of this yellow card, right? You've got to get some points on the board while they've got a yellow card. So, yeah, take the 3.
What's a good amount of points for a prop? Literally anything. Is it anything? 2, 4, 5, anything. Again, go for the good scrummaging teams. Go for a team that you think is going to win scrums. So not the Highlanders.
NPC team for me, we talked earlier about the fact that we're not really supporters of any teams.
12 is heaps.
Stephen, yeah. So NPC team I support. Probably one of the ones I've done more of the work with, the provincial, who give me sort of media passes and stuff. So Northland, like the Tanifar, also Bay of Plenty have been good to me, as have Waikato. So those kind of places are the ones. Auckland, hell no. Whilst I know I was supporting them during their final, but Auckland Rugby are just a nightmare to deal with from a media point of view.
For the Reds, in the 22, Paisami gets within 5. Here's the big lads going for it. That's a good run from Hodgman. Wanted to get a try in Australia. Couldn't do it for the Blues. Could be in the forwards. Is it over? He's over. He's held up. He's held up by a mile. Good charge over. A number of players hit that ball. Who actually carried it over? Is that another penalty advantage?
Yep.
Offside. Wow. Who ploughed in there? I mean, 3 of them took it in. That is a good charge, but good old Angus Bell under that. Meat sack. No one's getting the ball down there. How many more years for Tanifas in rugby, Paul? There you go. Oh, a tap. Hold the phone. McDermott. Little inside ball.
No real skill
tap
to it.
pass.
That's harsh by the commentator.
Going back around the short side, McDermott pops it off. Quick ball, but there's not much real idea to it. Here's Hodgman wanting another shot at it. Now Waratahs got that turnover. Penalty, Waratahs. Not Magna Wangani to Aussie. Yes.
Why didn't you take
there
the
you
3,
go.
get the 2-score lead?
There you
2-score
go.
lead, take the 3.
Case in point, even though he's a winger, he's got into the ruck. He's got a turnover at the breakdown. That is massive against the prop as well. Look at that. Was he supporting his body weight there? Very debatable, but we won't argue with that.
Commentator supporting his body weight. Yeah, okay, whatever.
Oh, literally, I feel like I'm getting copied here. Commentators are listening to our stream and just saying what we're saying.
Well, no, because they were saying he was supporting his body weight. We're saying maybe not.
Jeez, you reckon? I mean, he looked like he was about to topple over. He looked like he was on his head. Now, when are the Tanifai going to be in the Super Rugby?
Never. That's not how Super Rugby works. You can't get promoted from NPC to Super Rugby.
I agree. I don't think we'll see another New Zealand Super Rugby side unless it completely collapses from an international perspective and is solely a New Zealand competition. Well, that's a messy line out from the Waratahs. Messed up there from Vailanu. Red's got another chance. I mean, surely if they get a penalty here, they have to take 3. Short ball from McDermott. That's wrapped up. Messy rucks. Very messy rucks.
Yeah, they are, mate. So the Waratahs survived that yellow card with giving up no points.
Oh, he's back on. Shit, I didn't even notice. Man, that's a good rush up there on McDermott. Fraser McWright gets within... What are they arguing about there? Number 7 to the right for the Reds. They're not finding the space, though, the Reds. Paisami. Now they've got advantage again. Another offside. Well, they've got to be careful here. I mean, how many's that? 3? Offside penalties. And another turnover. We'll go back. And now they're in trouble. Yep. Just said it. Double blow. You need to win from the Reds? Well, I mean, yeah, like I was saying before, 21-15, you got to take 3. They've been down here for, what, at least 5 minutes, right? And they've got nothing. And again, that yellow card time, they got nothing. You got to take 3. Make it a 2-score game. I mean, a 7 or a 3 makes no difference.
We were talking earlier about how psychology is so big in this game. Wrong.
Is he
Wrong
kicking
option.
to the corner? Oh, he is too. The other side of
Really
things for the Reds is that do you keep putting pressure on, try force them into another penalty and get another yellow card? Like keep the pressure on while the pressure's on? I know I don't agree,
if
but
you don't
I mean
score now and the Waratahs turn the ball over and kick and exit, that's a massive win psychologically for the Waratahs. Even though you're leading, they'll actually feel better than you will do. So take the three.
The flip side is, well, if the Reds come in here, score a try under penalty advantage for an offside, they get 7 points and they get a yellow card. It's very optimistic. They maul it forward, the Reds, very quickly, and they're over. There you go, bang, reward. Jesus, that maul moved fast.
If you go for the corner.
They got there eventually, but man, that maul was going nowhere, and then it just thundered in. Who's rumbled over there? Well, the fans are happy, all 16 of them. Who was that? Fassler again? A double for the hooker? There you go. See, there you go for your fantasy. Hooker, Reds, Fassler's got 2 tonight. He didn't watch the Hurricanes game do good. The Hurricanes played like the Blues, right? They got a lead, and they pretty much just wound out the game, right? And kept themselves in comfortable position. I think the Force come back pretty well. The Force didn't give up. Time remaining, probably a little bit less than what's up there because it's not updated itself. You're looking at 57, so 53, is it? You're looking at about 20 or so minutes. Just over 20 minutes. 53, so you're looking at about 27 minutes, 26 minutes or so. Oh, Liner has sprayed that one wide, and it's missed. Samasoni or Takiaho from the Chiefs. He played off the bench, didn't he? Against the Crusaders.
Yeah, but he will start.
He will start. Yes,
because he's an All Black.
You're seeing
because he's an All Black, he came back late into preseason training. Yeah. So he'll start in a couple of weeks.
You're seeing a lot of those key guys starting off the bench for a lot of teams, or even missing in some cases until probably 2 or 3 rounds in. Yeah, I believe he'll probably start the next game. Yep. Or maybe if they were happy with what they got off the start and while his performance was off the bench, they might leave it for another round or 2. I mean, it's not an incredibly long season, but it's long enough that you do need to manage your players well enough.
Yeah, remember, the last 3 games are the ones that matter at the end of the day. That's where you want all your best players fit.
TJ not even playing? TJ, look, you don't want TJ playing. TJ's a coach. He's a playing coach. He's not playing, especially the way that Villion played in that. The way that Villion played in that last game for the Hurricanes, and the fact that Roigard is on the bench. Again, those 2 will swap, but I think they saw more than enough from Villion that he is going to be the future of their game plan, not a 30-million-year-old Piranara. Great player in his prime, but no.
Gordon. Not going to Jake Gordon, sorry.
He's way older than Jake Gordon.
Next weekend, Chiefs have got the Brumbies, so that's a big game.
Massive
against
game.
the best team in Australia. Over in Melbourne for the Super Round, so I'd expect Samasoni to be back. Yeah, there's no kind of resting or bringing players back slowly for that kind of game. Highlanders, Blues, Rebels, Force. That'll be a classic. I love a forward kicking.
And he's got a 50. Oh, he saved it from a 50-22.
Look where it's
got
going.
it to the end goal. They're in trouble. Could be a 5-metre scrum. It is.
5-metre scrum.
5-metre scrum to the Reds. Oh, no. It is.
Save the 50-22, but jeez.
Cost a 5-metre scrum. Jeez. Thoughts on Roigard? Best number 9 in the country.
Yep.
Starting 9. The fight's on for 2 and 3. Finney Christie can go back to Scotland. Fakatava and battle it out. I think there's probably... I mean, you look at the guy at the Chiefs. Who's the guy at the Chiefs? Ratama?
So you got 2. You got Xavier Rowe, who
Chiefs, and
Xavier
Rowe,
Roigard, who came off the bench. Those 2 both will be in the reckoning. So if you're looking at next week as far as fantasy goes, Highlanders, Blues, Rebels, Force, Moana, Pasifika, Drua, Crusaders, Waratahs. Load up on Crusaders. They'll get lots of points against Waratahs. Chiefs, Brumbies, Hurricanes, Reds. So the obvious one there is Crusaders, Waratahs, and Warwick were loading up on the Crusaders. Hurricanes, Reds, maybe Hurricanes as well.
Waratahs and Reds have been better than I think second and third best Australian teams this weekend.
Oh yeah.
Streaks ahead of. I'll put the Force at 4. I think the Rebels have been the worst by far this season. This weekend, I should say. There's a 5-minute scrum to the Reds, and McDermott's gone diving in the corner.
Oh, I love that. Love that.
Between the legs pass coming through from Harry Wilson. Daniel will be just going bananas in his lounge. Phone will be out the window. His boy Harry Wilson with the assist of the night. I mean, they're all looking. Why was Nwangatistawazi that far away? He was the only defender. Great pass. McDermott with the big swan dive in the corner.
Great
Try
pass,
to the Reds. Yes,
poor
sir,
defending
Ivan.
by the Blues. By the
Poor
Waratahs.
defend. You reckon? I mean, they had no one blind.
Yeah, exactly. No one blind. That was what was really that's very bad.
But there was no attackers blind.
Yeah, but you got the scrum half blind. You have to cover it anyway because someone can loop round. You got to have someone blind.
And you'd be caught short on the open side.
As soon as it's wheeling that way, you've got to.
Are the new Crusaders number 10? I can't think of his name.
It was Rivers Rehana.
That's him. Yeah. I get Rehana and Ratana mixed up. Rehana's the chief scrum half. No. Ratana is the chief scrum half. Rehana is the Crusaders 10. Jesus, see what I mean? So, yeah, Rivers Rehana is the Crusaders 10. I think he played quite well. I think, for a youngster in his first game, he was quite good. So going for a player like that, I mean, the Crusaders don't have too many options to go away from him either. So they've kind of got to put the faith in.
Injuries.
Yes. 33 points to 15. The scoreboard will update in a moment. But it's a comprehensive league now for the Reds. They've really come out of the second half classy above, right? Waratahs have had no ball. They've made errors. And the Reds are taking their chances quite well. McDermott. I thought he was going to box kick that. They're going to run? Yeah. That's a good take. Here we go. Nwanganitawasi. Get it back here for the Waratahs. He's dancing. He's drinking. He's driving. He's got straight into possibly... Oh, he went to Fluke. I thought he went to Paisami. I was going to say it's the worst man he could possibly go into. He's Gordon. Out to the big lads. Right. Charging forward. Vailanu. Carry. Here you go. Edmed. Looking to set it up. Jorgensen. Step back. Coming in. Harry Wilson. Oh, no. There's 2 Harry Wilsons on the field. Oh, no. 23 for the Waratahs is Harry Wilson. 8 for the Reds is Harry Wilson. Well, maybe. Who was Daniel talking about? Here he is.
I know which one.
Harry Wilson. In blue. Well, that's a shocking pass there. I mean, Harry Johnson-Holmes didn't want that at all. He was running back to get in the line, and the ball hit him in the face. Edmed go wide. It's nice from Walton. He's Peachy's a good... Oh, he's got it back! Oh, that's an incredible try! Oh, the Waratahs! Peach has scored for the Waratahs. That was...
One through the legs. You've got that one, that tap back. You've got the that kick through by Toole for the Brumbies. There'll be lots of kind of these funky tries this weekend.
That was bizarre. Okay, so dude, join us in Discord, dude, if you want to any questions for your fantasy team. There's a lot of chat goes on in there about it. Oh, that was Paisami. Oh, that's so unfortunate. You have a good day, have a good morning, evening, night, whatever it is. Oh, it's night time for you, isn't it? Yeah, it's about, yeah. What's the chances of that bouncing right back to him?
Brilliant.
God damn it. Jump in, let me chuck this in for you, dude, before you shoot off. Look at this. Commands, bang. Love to see it. Jump on there, and if you've got any questions there, hit us up. We'll get you involved. Well, this game is just... Oh, you're already in it? Sweet as. Jump in the Discord, the fantasy channel in there. If you've got any questions or you want... A lot of people post their teams in there as well. So you get some ideas. If you know any, want any players you want to jump on. Right, big kick here for Edmed, this one. Only 1 out of 2. 33 to 20. Is it going to curl back? It's coming right. Oh, that is a nice one. Curls it in. So the lead cut back down to 11. Peach. The weirdest spout peach I've ever seen.
And
but you're not going to see him on a fruit tree.
He's an outside back.
What's going on? Oh, the lineup has messed up. Right, cleared right back and sconed someone in the crowd, the oohs and ahs. Love to see that.
Yeah, the lineups on ESPN do mess up when there's been a late change. So it's after they've named the team.
Number 8 has just gone into the replacements. It's happened on there as well. Let me go back to the match stats here. That's much better. I like that much more. Well, that's a good run from Fluke. Somehow, a little bit deviously that he snuck through that gap. Probably shouldn't have. The Reds score again. How much fight back is left in the Waratahs? Ooh, held that. Harry.
I think they'll keep going.
McLaughlin Phillips.
Well, they have the legs.
Ooh, penalty Waratahs. Okay.
Sealing over.
Chance on. Oh, has he tapped that?
Yep.
Now he's kicked it. Is that in the 50? Is that going to be 50-22? Pataya! Oh, he's just volleyed it! Oh, it's out on the full as well, is it? No.
Kick.
What has happened there?
He's 22 and went out. What an amazing kick.
Edmed tapped it back in like it wasn't. John Pataya has just volleyed that kick. Highlight reels, I tell you what. The last 15 minutes of this game. Oh, it bounced in.
In play.
Wow. I mean, now we know who the real Lionel Messi of rugby is, and it sure as hell ain't Finn Russell.
Yeah, okay. So the best highlight reel of the game of the weekend is this one by a mile.
In the last 10, 15 minutes.
But it was definitely the highlight reel.
That between the legs pass to McDermott, then the attempted intercept slap back to the passer to score, and then that kick. Yep. I mean, bang, bang, bang. You've just unbelievable. McDermott's going for a wee run. I mean, this game's had it all. I mean, I was worried this was going to be a dull game, but man, oh man. It has been entertainment plus. Advantage to the Reds again.
Yeah, it was close in the first half, going backwards and forwards, and then we just had fun plays in the second half.
It's not really. I mean,
it's
floating. Udu with a good ball wide. Oh! As he tried to do it out the back of the hand pass.
Vunivalu's like, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah. You've got a small number on your back. Why are you doing that? I don't understand.
There's no space.
Swing it to the left. They're through. And Fraser McRide will score for the Reds. That, I think, will seal the deal. I don't think the Waratahs will come back from this now. No. Great break through the middle. Was that Fluke or Paisami that bundled through there? But simple, poor defence. Massive hole.
That's what happens when you got quick ball, right? That ball was quick. The defence was all...
This pass. Vunivalu's like, the hell.
Yeah.
Oh, that was Harry Wilson.
Quick ball, and then eventually you end up with...
Fluke.
A back against two forwards, and he steps them.
He went straight between Angus Bell and Charlie Gamble. Straight through.
Yep.
Too
Find
easy.
Get the mismatch.
Yeah.
And that's what happens when you get quick ball, you can get a mismatch.
And the angle too. Their cutback angle costs, like the defence lost shape. I think that'll do it for the Reds, right? I think there's no comeback for the Waratahs now. You did bet on the Reds. Oh, it gets exciting, man. This game's exciting. It's actually quite fun in the second half.
Yeah.
It is quite a fun second half.
The first half was good because it was tight. We had it kept changing. Lead kept changing. And this half's just been fun because the players have been crazy.
They've actually chanced their arm a little bit. It's been exciting. Entertaining, even. For an Australian game, it's the most entertaining two Australian teams of the weekend. I mean, they
18-point
blow the
lead.
Brumbies away.
That's a three-score lead.
Yeah, it's
hard
done.
to see. Yeah,
Curtains. I mean, 2 tries to get a losing bonus point, but I think if that...
It was a 3-score lead before the Tars scored their last try as well.
Well, obviously.
So yeah. But 33-15, it looked pretty much dead as well and done.
True.
To be honest.
Rugby is on. There we go. A bit of... why isn't he playing for the draw? That's the real question. Penny, oh no, yeah, Penny Rabbi is Fijian. Yeah.
More than you do as a Fijian international.
But he plays for Fiji.
Oh, okay.
He is a Fijian international.
But maybe he's going to try to do the three-year change eligibility.
He played the World Cup and he's like 30, 32. He's been a room for Moana towards he down the right edge. Oh, it's a knock on. Wow, okay.
I was going to say, wasn't he also offside? Wasn't that a penalty? The knock on and
the Reds player offside?
Yeah.
But wouldn't he have to be in front of...
No, maybe it's just knock on. Maybe I'm trying to overcomplicate.
But that's right, he would have to be in front of it though, wouldn't he, to be offside?
I thought he was.
I don't think it didn't really go forward. It just kind of slapped his arm on the way through. I don't think he knocked it too far forward. Big chance for the Waratahs though. 10 metres, 12 metres out. Scrum feed, far right side. You'll be happy. Wilson's on for your boy Jake Gordon. Oh, Angus Bell's off as well. Thomas Stringer, a name for the Northern Hemisphere guys. Where did he play? There you go, stand for you.
Got the ball because they've 30% possession in the second half. They've hardly had the ball at all.
Jeez, that's a lot. Crash ball in midfield. All the replacements coming off the Waratahs. The Reds defender just fell out. Oh, he's hurt his leg. Go straight for him. Target him. They've done it. They have to. Holloway's gone straight for him. Absolute filthy player. Right, going through. Gleeson crashing in. Now they go wide. Edmed. Jorgensen's up in the line. And does not feed it wide. Back to the left. Oh no, Gamble. Go forward, Gamble. Get me a try. My fantasy needs you to score a try, Gamble. Come on. Take it, Gamble. Oh, advantage to the Waratahs. Can they get themselves a try and get back in the game? Edmonds! Oh, he's been smokered. Oh, what? Oh, no. Oh, Jorgensen's trying to grub a kick through and it's a disaster.
Ping pong ball there. Yep.
Why? I mean, that's brain explosion stuff. Can you guess something about it? You go ahead. Go ahead. You'll probably be right. We're idiots and we get excited about minimal things. Yep, that's us. I mean, you've already done the most offensive thing you can do, Ivan, is that it's called me a Lakers fan. I mean, I don't think you can top that.
Yeah. Guess away about it. Go for it.
Go for it. Knock yourself out, literally and figuratively. Zandre! Zandre, what's the best stadium in the world? Actually, we had a question for Zandre before. What was that? I can't remember what that was now. You are dead right. Yep. You are dead right, Ivan. Since we're into the Reds, so good. Don't argue, Paul. Just, again, leave out the little factors and just agree. Zandre on the money.
Yeah, hey, Ivan, you're miles away. Miles away.
You've nailed it. Actually, Ivan, I'm 21. Zandre can confirm.
I'm 22. Absolutely. Yeah.
That's a good Red scrum. And it's a penalty to the Reds. They've turned it over. And Harry Wilson is fired up like a dragon that's just come out of eating a princess. He is absolutely killing it, even though it was none of his work.
When is the Reds so good? Come on. They won Super Rugby AU, right? They're beating the Brumbies. They've been kind of decent for quite a while. Not good,
21 with a 0 behind the 1. Paul's too humble. That's the problem, you see. You got it wrong. He's actually 35. I know. And I'm 21.
Yeah, right.
See, Zandre's got me.
Yeah, right.
Zandre's got me. The Reds, the big thing about the Reds was adapting to the new key players and the new coach, right? As in, guys at 10, who's gone now. Oh, that's been turned over there. Waratahs at the back. His legs are down. Call a ruck, man. Oh, that's bullcrap. That is a bad penalty. His legs were down. His knees were down. When the Stormers was on Super Rugby, like 8 years ago? Come on, man. Okay, maybe not 8 years ago. 5 years ago. It's alright. Apology accepted, Ivan. I know, it's my worldly experience, Ivan. That's what makes me seem like I'm older than 21. It's my incredible knowledge.
Everything you hear and read on the internet is true.
Yes. Exactly. Zandre, you are old. You're really 45. We know, Zandre. The way you talk about Newlands, you've got to be at least 40 to talk about Newlands that favourably. Right, Reds are coming back here. Are they going to put 50 on? Put your bets in now. Subscribe to the channel, and if you're wrong, I will not refund your money. And if you're right, I will not refund your money either. Waratahs turn it over. Great play. And they've skipped out the whole back line. Look at them go. Here he is. The man called Harry Wilson for the Waratahs. Just to confuse everyone a little bit more. Because that's exactly what we need in rugby.
He's a back, which is another thing that's confusing.
Rugby,
he's
everyone.
nothing like the other Harry Wilson.
Oh, that is a good pass. Waratahs crashing through the midfield. Thompson Stringer. And they've got advantage to Waratahs as well. Not that they helped them last time. Oh, that is a dominant tackle on Peach. Looks like he's fallen straight out of the tree. Oh, Pataya crashes through. Good defence. Sandra, you wonder why Twitch hates your chat. The Stormers had a recent post of Newlands on Instagram, but it's like the club legend stuff. I was just like, get back to Newlands. No, they're not going back to Newlands because literally we're going to buy Newlands. That's why Paul's starting the Newlands OnlyFans fund to get us that $3 million to buy Newlands. Ivan's going to be a supporter. He's going to help us buy Newlands. And then we're going to start. I don't know what we'll call the team.
It as a giant aquarium.
We were going to call them the Flakers. We're going to call them the Flakers. What are you talking about? Oh, Waratahs. Missed up the line out, but they get away with it. Here's Peach. Right, Peach is a talent. He's quality. He's missed up the ball. He's held up in midfield. He's still going. If they can get the ball out of here, they could be on for something. No, turnover. Well, they gained 10 metres. But, Bingham not releasing the ball. You're going to get a shitload of red cards this season because you're not allowed to tackle on the ribs anymore? Well, I mean, all I can say is learn to tackle. Owen Farrell 2.0.
Come down lower.
Just tackle them in the nuts.
In community rugby now, you have to be below the ribs. You can't actually tackle it. They're lowering the tackle height.
The other streams, Andre sent us the picture or like a file or image he got for his club rugby game of the tackle zones, and it's getting pretty bad in terms of we're just going to be watching offload. You know, everyone's going to be Sonny Bill Williams 2.0, and it will be very yeah. I can understand his frustrations. I can, but hey, the thing is, Andre, you need to remember where to come back to for the best rugby content, you see. So, I mean, if you have a head clash and get concussion, you won't know where to come back to. I mean, if we don't have Zandre coming back, then, I mean, I don't know if I'll be able to stream in the mornings without talking about Newlands. That's the real problem.
What's the point?
I mean, and that matches up with you on Football Manager as well, Zandre. You are the red card king, let's say that. So we gave them a bit of credit for not having resetting scrums, but here we are with 5 minutes to go with resetting scrums. Game's done though. I mean,
whatever. We've had enough.
The Waratahs score here, right? Get back to halfway with 2 minutes to play. 29-40. They're behind by, what will that be? 11 points. They can get it out. Oh, I thought that was a Waratahs scrum, but no, it's for the Reds. Oh, because it was held up, wasn't it? Yes, from the maul. Yes.
Yep.
Paisami's had a good game. Get him in your fantasy team. Reds, are they going to look to wind out the clock here, 5 out from their own line?
No, not with 5 minutes to go.
Yeah, they are.
They're going
to play Southland Rugby.
It's just positioning
Did you see that? Did you see what Holloway just did?
That was out.
God, he's a scrub. Holloway is a grub, as I'd say in league terms. McDermott clears. He gets about 22 metres. And he's throwing his arms around like a spoiled child that hasn't got his favourite toy. Harry Wilson's off to get a cold bath. Look at him. He's trying to G up the crowd. All 17 of them.
It's just they're playing in too big a stadium. Just like when we watched the Blues at Eden Park, it's going to look empty. Hence, again, the stadium's just too small, too big for the size of crowd.
Yeah. Gamble of the back gives to Foree, not Dion, but Theo. How appropriate is that? Theo Foree. Shocking hands. Back to Newlands you go, Theo. Zandre's waiting for you. He'll give you lessons on how to catch.
Yep. We really don't need another scrum at this point.
No. I mean, when you're going up to the commentary team for during the match, that's bad. And look, I feel bad. He's even wearing his credentials around his neck. Oh, poor sap. No one knows who he is either. Neither do I. Don't care.
I'm not a Rugby World Cup winner.
Right, the full bench is on. It looks like Brian has come on. Yeah. Waratahs have emptied their bench. Reds have emptied their bench. So the G-Leaguers are on. Except for McDermott, who's still there. Bit of width. Pataya overran that. Oh, lucky bounce again. Who's this fella? Nope, that's Teddy Wilson. Oh, it's Teddy Sheringham's long-lost son.
So, yeah, the backup scrum half is having to play on the wing because the current scrum half is still there.
That Teddy Wilson.
Yeah,
there
21.
He is.
21.
Teddy Wilson.
Yep.
Remember that name? He looks like a softie.
Oh, okay.
Because Teddy is just a name that you can make fun of. Pataya couldn't catch a cold. It is almost full-time, good sir. We've got minutes to remain.
And they had advantage.
3, 2 and a bit, actually. Your money is safe, Ivan. Your money is safe.
2 minutes now. Yeah. Oh, very safe, yes.
Yeah, Reds
Ivan, how much did you put on?
Yeah, how many millions did you put on, Ivan? I expect at least a 50-50 split in the donations towards the channel. Minimum. So I hope you put more than $2 on.
Yeah, which is what I do normally.
Yeah, me and Paul have got to eat, man.
Yeah.
It's like, clearly you've not watched enough ads during the stream. Right, Reds are going for one more. The hooker's slowly making his way over.
We've all got the bonus points at the moment. With 4 tries to 2, they need to get another try to get bonus points. So the Reds will still be going for it.
They're going for a try. Here we go. McDermott fires it out. Paisami. He's got about 6 blue jumpers on him in an instant. Maybe only 4. Or short little pass. Just about through. There he is again. Teddy Wilson. I mean, oh no, that's not Teddy Wilson. That's Thomas. Wrong team.
Yeah, the other team.
Bryant. Raspberry Wright's been good. Harry Wilson's been all right. But you notice there's still carriers.
Oh, nice.
Reds force their way. That looks like the 22. Here's McWright going for another cruncher.
The edge of the box for the football.
Rabbi goes straight through. Crashes about 10 short. Here he is again. Penny Rabbi. Oh, ooh. Big man goes backwards. Big Baldy put him on his ass. Uru's played a long game as well. It's Paisami, a little kick in behind. Oh, he's just about got it. It's gone free, and it's in touch. The AR.
That's the game over.
Ducking and diving all over the place. There we go. Full time. You can breathe easy Ivan, this one is done. The Reds have done the job. 40 points to 22 over the, I think, better than expected Waratahs. I think they've been quite good. I think both sides were quite good. I think they will beat the Rebels. They will beat the Force. I think they'll probably push the Highlanders quite hard. I think they'll be good games. I think they'll probably push the Hurricanes the way they played as well. I think they'll give, especially the Reds, I think will give those sort of mid-rate teams a bit of a go. Again, shouldn't be a thrashing. I think they played good enough.
As we say, the four teams that are going to miss out, as we've always said, the Force, Rebels, and Moana Pasifika, right? And then you've got a crowd of Blues, not Blues, of Waratahs, Reds, Druas, maybe Highlanders for that last one. That last spot. So one of those four will be the final one.
Yeah, it's beating those teams, right? So for the Highlanders, like beating Moana was massive. That was huge. Yep. I guess you got to beat the Waratahs, you got to beat the Reds, that sort of thing. Well, Rebels situation. Do you guys know anything more? They are in debt. You're interested in it because they and the Stormers have similar stories. I think we established that the Rebels are in a lot more debt than the Stormers. Like it's millions, isn't it? That the Rebels are in debt.
Also, the Rebels have got no. They don't own their own stadium. They've got no assets either, right? So they've got nothing to back up that debt.
No, exactly why the Stormers are struggling financially, and the worst thing is Newlands and our finances could have been saved. Easy to say. The real reason, or the soft-coded reason. We don't want no soft-coded reasons around here. We want the hard-ass reasons. That's all. Thanks for coming by, Ivan. I'll be back here, dude. It's like 10 to midnight. Yeah. I got to be up in 3 hours.
Now, right? So we got to get back early hours.
Yeah, you're getting up at 5. Paul's out of here. Thanks for coming by, man. Thank you. We'll see you at 5 a.m. or so.
Absolutely.
For England and Scotland, which we'll be back for as well. That's Paul. A big thanks to Paul for coming by, as always. He'll be back in the morning if you want to see more of Paul. We'll be here for Ireland and Wales at 3 a.m. So if you want to pop past and have a chat with me, I'll be by myself for that one. But Paul will be joining us for Scotland and England after that, which will, who knows. Depends how the chat is, to how concentrated on the game we will be. But we'll see how we go. But yeah, that was fun. That was good fun, as per always. I'm glad it fixed itself up slightly as well. And wasn't so glitchy like the first game. I will get rid of that, so Paul doesn't have to listen to me dribbling. There we go. That saves that. So, wins for the Waratahs, wins for the Reds over the Waratahs, and a win for the Highlanders over Moana Pasifika. Very informative weekend of rugby so far, right? A lot we expected, but I think a lot that we didn't really expect at the same sort of time. Learned a lot. Waratahs better than I thought. Moana better than I thought. Possibly the Highlanders not as good as I would have expected. And the Reds probably better than I expected as well. High scoring game, hey? It was a high scoring game. How'd you find it? What'd you think? Reds the win? You'll be a happy man, right? You'll be a happy chappy. Happy little chappy. Jack was on here earlier, Andre. He stuck around for the Moana match. He had a massive bitch. He was salty as he was salty as a Red Sea. But hey, that's our Jacko, man. He wears his heart on his sleeve, right? And I don't hate him for that. Who was man of the match? Good question. At this stage, unknown. If I find out, I will let you know, Daniel. I will let you know before we wrap up. Our owner, Zolt Marius, told American investor no when he wanted to buy the club in 2020 and said he refused to sell the club back to the white people, and the investors went on to buy the Sharks. Well, there you go. Racism rears its ugly head once more, hey? It's a bit sad when it goes back to that. A bit sad. Pimpan! What? Pimpan. You were here at Pimpan. You were here at the Highlanders game. And then you went to sleep, correct? You've slept for 2 hours and now you're back? What? You might as well have just stayed for this game. Dude, this game was probably one of the best games of the weekend. Reds Waratahs, up there with my pick. I think that was equal first, if not first, best game. You tried to sleep, you had moments. Okay, fair enough, dude. I'm going to go do the same for 3 hours. I've got to get up at 3 a.m. So, rip for me. That's all I can say. Rip for me having a nice day tomorrow. That's all I can say about that. But do watch this game. Watch this game on replay if you get a chance, or highlights. Second half was really, really good. Why at 3 a.m.? For Ireland and Wales, Six Nations is on in 3 hours from now, so 3 a.m. And then Scotland England is on at about 5:30, 5:45, I think. So got to get up for those. You never actually got to sleep, had to deal with some shit. Okay, fair enough. Peppan, if you're not here at 3 a.m., dude, I will find you and I will throw you in the river. Oh no, I forgot about the Peppan Zandre rivalry. But that's alright. It's one of the things you love to see. Ireland will win? Yeah, but maybe. But why not get up and watch the rugby? Why not? I mean, if one-sided games were that one-sided that you just didn't watch them because you thought someone was going to win, that's not fun of sport, man. That's not fun of sport. We like to see a bit more of the excitement side of things, man. Right? Not a rivalry. You need to see the other person as a threat for it to be a rivalry. No comments. But fair. Fair enough. Pempan sees no one as a rivalry. Right, what are we getting up for in the morning? Wales and Ireland. You still don't know who man of the match is? No, neither do I. They interviewed the captains, and that's all they've done. Don't say anything about man of the match here. Maybe on commentary. Nope. Summary? Nope. No, it's not really telling me anything about who man of the match was at all on this. At all. It'll be a red. I would say maybe a Paisami was pretty good. Possibly McWright. I would just be guessing at that though. I would just be taking a stab. Fraser McWright's talking to them now? Well, it must be him then. I've got advertisements on my stream. So I'm not 100% sure on that one, buddy. But, yeah, make sure you get up in, Pan. Super Rugby, what do you think? Streaming for Super Rugby, fun, no fun, worth doing, not worth doing? I'm intrigued about your thoughts and opinions. Must get a few more monsters and stay up. I've got another one in the fridge, dude. I have another one in the fridge. So I will have another monster and a coffee in the morning. Can I show next week's matches? I can't show next week's matches, Daniel, because of copyright. Literally would get copyright strike. Stream would get likely removed. And from there. Yeah, I wanted to watch the chamber, but I didn't realise it was on now. But it'll probably still be going when I get up. So, yeah, I'll probably just watch highlights or something of that. I think it'll be a bit more fun to watch the to watch Six Nations, right? That'll be the goer. Show the fixtures, the results from the weekend. Sure can. Sure can. Here's the results so far. Without the last one. Of course, that's the results from the first 4 matches. It's Crusaders going down to the Chiefs, obviously. We've got the Brumbies. Rebels have looked the worst by far. Western Force had a little bit of a game on against Hurricanes. Drua looked pretty ineffectual against the Blues. They're moving into today. Highlanders, pretty good against Moana, but struggled for 60 minutes. And then the Reds, really exciting, fun match against the Waratahs. Really, really good. Next week, so Daniel, next week is Super Round, right? So Super Round is all in, are all in Melbourne. So you see the Highlanders and the Blues at the opening game in Melbourne. Rebels Force, that'll be not bad in Melbourne. Then of course we have Moana versus Drua. That'll be quite good. Crusaders Waratahs, I expect the Crusaders to bounce back big time. Chiefs Brumbies will also be a good game as well. And then on the Sunday we've got the Hurricanes and the Reds. That won't be bad either. I reckon a good weekend of matches there. Like you look at this, the Blues should probably beat the Highlanders. Rebels and the Force, yeah, both look poor, but it'll probably be an exciting match to watch because they're both that bad. And then Moana versus Drua, Moana probably looked the better out of the two teams. Crusaders should smoke the Waratahs. Chiefs Brumbies, that's huge. That is a huge game. I don't know who'll win that. And then Canes Reds, I'd favour the Canes, but the Reds played really well tonight. Really well. So we will see. What's up, Shawnee? How are you going, good sir? Most of the games in the opening round have been hidings? I don't think so. Nah. None of the games, if you look at the scoreboard, yes. But if you watch the games, nah. Because straight away you go, you straight away look at the games, right? That was not a hiding. Okay, Brumbies Rebels, yeah, that was a pumping. I wear a Highlanders jersey to piss people off. But hey, I wear a Highlanders jersey because it's my local team. But surely, right? I'm not going to bullshit and say anything different. The Highlanders aren't going to win the competition. Let's be honest. They ain't winning this tournament. They're my local team. You got to support your local team, right? But I don't think they'll beat the Blues. If they do, it will be a fantastic upset. I don't think they will. The Hurricanes versus the Western Force. Hurricanes went out in a good early lead. Force fought back. Yeah, like Daniel says, Force had some good moments. So, I wouldn't completely write them off. I thought they had some really good moments. Blues in the draw, yeah, it was a bit of a dull affair. Blues, much like the Hurricanes, went out into a good lead and then kind of just slept on that lead. Draw weren't good enough to fight their way back. But, I'll tell you what, Highlanders Moana, considering it was 21-21 with about 15 minutes to play, that was anything but a blowout match, Shawnee. I'd say definitely that was one of the closest matches. Best match, this one here. I think if you want to watch match of the weekend, I don't know how I'm saying this, but the Reds versus the Waratahs that we've just watched was one of the best. One of the best games. Really tight, tense first half. Second half was fun, exciting, fluid, really good rugby. So, contrasting halves, but a really fun match. Probably the best 15-minute period of a game where you saw three of the most ridiculous things to ever happen on a Super Rugby game. Go look up Jordan Pataya volley kick. It's the most insane thing you will see. Go look that up. The Irish under-20 smoked the Welsh by 40 points. I did see that result, yeah. Under-20s, man. Some teams having some real weak under-20 years, right? Just means that the next lane coming through are not very good. Midnight card game. Dills, I've got to be up at 3 a.m. Not a chance. Yeah, that kick was amazing, Daniel. That kick was insane. If I wasn't getting up at 3 a.m., Dills, I would say for sure. But Six Nations is coming, man. Six Nations is coming. We've got 2 games in the morning. And hello. How are you doing, sir? Thanks for coming by, Dills. Late as always, I might add. Look at these tight-ass pricks, Dills. Look at them. They can't shell out $7 themselves to not get ads. Is it $7? Cheap pricks. Look, Jack is a professional rugby player, and he can't afford $7? Oh, what a tight ass. Italy under-20s won versus France? Wow, that's a good result. That's very promising for Italy, Shawnee. That is very promising. Dills, you're too kind, man. You are too kind. If you do. I mean, you don't have to. These sacks, Jack can pimp himself. Oh no, don't say that, Pip Pan. You're going to lose it. Oh, crazy stuff. The Rebels would have scored more points if Carter Gordon kicked better. Yeah, Carter Gordon was terrible. Carter Gordon was probably the disappointment of round one. We will talk about that more on Monday, though. If you check out NZ Sport Radio with Paul, who was here earlier, Daniel. And we do talk about the games in a bit more depth. If you want to tune into that, you can go check out his shows on there as well. Pim Panson, man, you're right. He is the champ. He is the champ. Jack is really banned, yeah. It is all in good jest. It is all in good jest. Oh, I did see your message when I come on to go live, Shawnee. I did see that. Is it any good? Is it worth getting? I might get it during the week if it is. I might get it during the week if it is. And I need to reply to your message as well. Because I might have something for you. We've got something cool planned for next Friday. We got a, and I was talking to Dills about it earlier as well. We've got a nice sponsored stream from a sponsored game that I can get you guys codes for. That no one else, well, okay, you can get them from other streamers, but you can't play the game without the codes. Ooh. So I'm going to be playing that next Friday. So hence why I asked if you played on PC or not, because I can get you a code. Make some overlays. Dills, message me. Message me after. I won't reply until probably tomorrow. But, because I'm going to be trying to get some sleep. It was funny when Carter Gordon kicked the ball over the corner flag when they had the penalty on the Brumbies. Oh, when it went dead in goal. Yeah, I mean, a number of errors, right? A number of errors. I'm sorry, Dills, man. I need to go and get some sleep. I got 3 hours. I've got to be up in less than 3 hours, so I need to actually go. I actually do need to go. Who do I support in the Six Nations? Again, much like everything else, I like the underdogs. I like Scotland. I like watching Italy do well. But yeah, probably Scotland. Probably Scotland are the ones. What do you, yeah, I mean, I don't know what I want to do for overlays, dude. I need to put a graphic to the stream, which I'll probably put like above chat, as you can see it now. So I'll probably go up there above chat saying you can get a code. So, yeah. And then it's got a command that I need to put into chat. No, a link that I need to pin to the chat for you guys to get a code. But I can give you guys a code before the stream. So I'll put it in Discord. But there will be something going on Discord probably on Monday. And then I'll get codes on Thursday. And then I'll stream it on Friday. And if you guys want to play it, hang out and play it. Yeah, well, it's only one graphic, Dills. Can I manage a team on Rugby Challenge 4 sometimes? Dude, just check out my YouTube channel, man. I've got videos everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. You'll okay some up on YouTube for free? You've seen a few good ones of overlays? Yeah, all I have to put up is one graphic. And then I have to pin, obviously, the command for you guys to get keys for the game. And that's really it. But, yeah, I'll catch you up, Dills, tomorrow. After the games. And we'll work something out, what we need to do. But, I mean, all it is pretty much just a sponsorship, right? So, if you guys play it, all you have to do is actually play it. I get a kickback from that. So, hey, if you guys want to try it, it'll be cool. But we'll talk more about it next week, especially on Monday. And we'll plan it up for Friday. And see what it's like. You watch videos from 2017 on Rugby Challenge 3? Damn. That was a long time ago, dude. We've got a crap ton more of them. Tune into those ones, if you like. You're going to go get at least an hour. I'm going to try and get at least 2.5 hours, dude. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. I'll see you at 3 a.m. I should wrap up, because if I don't, I am going to have no sleep whatsoever. So, Dills, go get 3 hours sleep. I will see you at 3 a.m. And I'll see all you guys at 3 a.m. as well. Shawnee, see you there, Pim Pan. If you better be there, or else I'll find you and I'll never let you sleep again. And all the rest of you chaps will be there as well for the typical crew. A little bit different, right? Super Rugby, we're getting some different peoples come by, which is cool. So, Dills, 3 a.m., man. I'll see you there. You will not be sleeping. You'll be supporting. I love to see it. All right, I need to wrap up and go sleep. Thank you all you guys who have actually come by and hung out. It's been fun. I hope to see you all in 3 hours. We'll do it again for Six Nations. And I hope to see you all next weekend. We will do some more Super Rugby as well. So if you enjoyed the Super Rugby, I'll be here on the weekends doing more of these where we can just chat, talk some crap, and whatever. So, yeah, we just flow, man. We just flow. It's fun. You gonna play Fortnite for 3 hours? Dude, check out that game, man. See if you like it. I don't know if I'm going to like it or not. I've got a code, but I've not had a chance to play it yet. So I'm going to try play it tomorrow. And I'll let you know if it's actually any good or not. But anyway, thanks, Daniel, for coming by, man. Thanks, everyone in the chat who's come by throughout the last 5.5 hours. Shit. Time to go to sleep. I haven't seen the name. Okay, I'll do that now. I'm sure I seen you the name of the game. I'll do that now for you. Anyway, I'm out. Thanks for coming by. See you in 3 hours. Don't be late. Don't sleep in, or else I'll kick your ass. All right? That's it. Done. Deal. Done. See yous for the Six Nations. Ciao, ciao. Dills, have fun on Fortnite. Get at least 6 W's, or you owe 6 people subs and chat. Right? Done. See yous. Bye. Have fun. Have a good night. Or morning. Oh, I don't know anymore. See ya.